Yo, what's going on? We're here. It's time. Have we got the Summer Games Fest stuff going on, or what? Is that what's going on? Has it happened yet? Is it over? Are we over? The PC gaming show is now? Hold on, I gotta load this up on YouTube. Let's do it. Okay, yep, I see it. I see it, guys. Let's do it. It's time. It's always time. Here we are. A lot of PC slop. Okay. Let's see what we got here. I'm not going to show it on stream, guys, until it's not slop, which basically means if it's not MMOs, it's slop. I don't care about this shooter stuff, man. It's going to be really funny if there's no Guild Wars on here. Although, to be honest, guys, I'm not assuming that there is going to be anything for Guild Wars, by the way, guys. I'm not making that assumption. It could be. They could show something, but they also might show nothing. Like, there's some potential. Waifu Tactical Force, the Awesomeness project. I mean, that's pretty wacky stuff if he's involved in that. It'd be funny if Guild Wars was there. I mean, I do hope that there's something there. I mean, look, right now, guys, you know, before the stream, I tuned into Darren's stream, and look, it's bad, guys. Okay, it is bad. ArenaNet need to drop something positive to help this man. Like, he's listening to kind of edgy gothic rock, right? Like, he's got that going on there. Look, I'm saying it's bad, man. Like, he needs something. Like, he needs like a glimmer of hope. Like, so there needs to be something that they need to drop here. Otherwise, I'm not sure he's going to make it, guys. I don't think he can. I don't think he can go on for much longer. He is mentally broken. Like, so like, ArenaNet better have something. They better have something lined up. Garden Warfare 3, yeah, maybe he does. Maybe he does. I've been pinged. Oh, there's a spread. I'm being linked to spreadsheet. Oh my god. Let's go. I love spreadsheets. All ArenaNet need to do is tweet a 3. That would be really funny if they did that. They should just do it. Just the number 3 and nothing else. That's the tweet. Guild Wars 1 HC announced. I mean, that would be kind of cool if they did do official HC. Omega lol. Now, I'm actually leaking. I'm leaking what Awesomeness sent me. Awesomeness has created this, guys. This is very important. We're going to need to use this. Daily Debate Bingo. The Snake, Roster CM, Plenix CM Training, ArenaNet Leader, Win Trading, Killproof, Raid Core, Class 1 Guy, Elitism, Curious Screenshot, Embeds, okay, Embedding, Old Bounce Was Better, XDD Tree, Wino Guild Wars 2, God Emperor, Hard Reset, 1000 Dragon's End, Jester Self-Reporting, Cabal Discord, Free Speech, Burnout, Safari, Nike linking something from IMDb, a PSYOP that gets exposed, and Community Month. So these are all the things. You guys can play this and see what happens, right? See if you get a bingo, you know? see what we got here. Wait. Delta. Honestly, I am not expecting ArenaNet to show anything, but I'm not this certain. This is a risky business. This is high risk, man. I don't know if you I'm not sure I'd make this bet. Like they might show something. I think it's maybe a little on the unlikely side, but he says he'll eat cock. Though actually, hold on. No, whoa. Look, am I wrong on this, guys? Nobody can ever say that they're willing to take a risk. Now, after that one guy who said that he would eat a plate of feces if I could queue up for a scalable dungeon in retail WoW. Like, I'm sorry, that guy has all of you beat. And the thing is, he didn't even do it. So, like, I guess maybe it doesn't count because he didn't actually do it. Same as the guy who said he'd eat dog food, I guess, but I don't know. That's a safe 75% chance. I mean, it's... I don't know. Look, I do not comprehend the mind of ArenaNet, so who knows? Who knows what if they'll show anything. Eating some chicken? Well, because, I mean, look, dog food is not the same as chicken. I mean, dog food is edible. I mean, obviously it's edible, guys, but I mean, would you, like, willingly want to eat it? I don't think so. Oh, hold on. We can actually go do the meta event. Well, they'll tell us something. Well, because they did show the little trailer earlier on. There's an event that lasts for the full duration as well.
Someone get me a report on the Murtaugh Tower situation. Those things are really slowing us down.
I need to see if I can get into the meta map. I'm slightly too late. Taxi. Oh, okay, here we go. We're actually on a map. This is a safari run too. A lot of you guys say that my runs are often not legit. This is a complete safari run. Are we on the boss? Oh yeah, it's just spawning. Fungus is here. Here we go. Safari run. Basically, a safari run... A safari run is joining a run and, like, not trying to interfere with it in any way. Also, awesomeness is you're literally using his ArenaNet dev powers to get into this map. Like, that is shameless right there. I started to eat cat leftovers if they manage to make another Guild Wars 2 map meta with HOT quality. I feel pretty safe in that bet. If I lose, I still win as well. A moment of pain. Well, I mean, I guess so. It's like, it is a win-win. Like, either you win the bet or you get a really good map. So there is that. I don't really like the long event. I think the heart event is way better because it's got, like, the slimes. Squad chat? Wait, the squad is in raid mode. Switch to open world. That is good advice, actually. I hate to complete the bingo too early, but this actually must be shared. Wait, what? The Secret Life of Frogs. Whoa, that's actually... Whoa. That actually might be pretty cool.
It's just like Gorseval.
Deep in the swampy rainforests of India, a handful of scientists are at work trying to save species smaller than a thumbnail. Sadly, more than 80% of the 400 species of amphibians found in India are already on the endangered list. Some have not been seen in 18 to 170 years. Oh man, it does not feel good, but I guess there's a couple of them left over. Insane. Also, wait a minute. You know, the whole eating cock... When did the whole eating cock thing start? Wasn't it during Motor 1? Didn't Nudie say that if 55 win, he'd eat cock? I thought that was the original. Yeah. Haha, I lost this bet. Yeah, I lost the bet. This sucks. Oh no. Boom, I'm free. I don't think we're going to succeed the CC here. The DPS is not looking great. Okay. Big CC. I've got the way station. Oh, actually, we're getting it. People have honestly learned to CC. I think if you do kill the ghost, it makes the Defiance bar easier as well. That's definitely helping. More dots? Yeah, I am playing a conditioned character, a dot character. So we are applying our dots. Model looks sick. Yeah, this is actually a raid boss from a really old Guild Wars 2 expansion at this point, but they repurposed it. It's back. We don't have quickness in our group at all. Does not feel good. We have like a sliver of quickness. Eve expansion? Oh, it was HOT. It was HOT! Merely an act. I like how even the biggest copers are actually mentally broken. This to me is incredibly funny because Delta, in my opinion, is probably one of the biggest copium warlords in the entire Guild Wars 2 community, and he's mentally broken. Like, he is psychologically destroyed at this stage, and so is Darren's. Darren was also like a copium warlord, and he is broken. Like, he has been shattered psychologically. So this is really funny to me. Yeah. Oh man, it's funny. Even the return of the king. It's too much. It's too far. But what's going on in the PC gaming stream? Are we doing? Have they done Guild Wars 2 yet? What? Some kind of like sandbox construction game right now. I actually think games like that are pretty cool. I played a game that was a little bit like this, like a physics-based puzzle game. I mean, I think it's relatively well known. There's actually been a sequel recently, so I must actually try that. Wait, can everyone guess the game I'm thinking of with that piece of information, actually? Like, it's a physics-based puzzle game. I'll give you an extra hint that it was also cross-platform as well. I think that should be guessable. But let's see it. See if the chat knows it. I actually really like... And it also has good music as well. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's more obscure than I thought. The chat is clueless. Chat has no idea. Okay. The only moment excited about is next WoW. How sad is that? Well, I mean, I think you can be excited about Guild Wars 3, potentially the Riot MMO, or I guess you're mostly talking about like games that actually exist, I guess. Open the CC window. Yeah, the Defiance damage. There's some problems here. It is being carried. I like how the squad leader, instead of trying to figure out how to make it a raid squad, just left. That's oh no, you honestly hate to see that. Crazy Machines. That's a game I played was called World of Goo. It's actually an excellent game. And it has a really interesting soundtrack. And yeah, there has been a sequel relatively recently. Yeah, it was in 2004. It's a good game. It is an excellent game. I haven't played the sequel, though, but the original World of Goo was really cool. Okay, I'm going down the heart lane. The heart lane's better. What was the last actually successful MMO release? During grades, it was brought up that a very strange thing to do. It's not what players are looking for. Everyone thinks Guild Wars 2 sequel is an MMO. It's not. No. It's not that people aren't looking for it. People are absolutely looking for it. The problem is that it's really difficult to make a good game, a good MMO, like really, really hard. And a big part of it is because you have to hit the ground running. You have to have an immediate plan for what you're doing after launch. That was the big reason why New World failed. We need to split a hair here. New World did not fail because it was a scuffed launch. Every MMO has a scuffed launch. Do you guys not remember Guild Wars 2? There were like duping exploits, Kripparrian got banned. There was all sorts of crazy shit going on in the launch of Guild Wars 2, yeah? But they had a plan and they got it going, right? Like they did. New World failed because they didn't have any idea what the fuck they were doing after launch. They just did not have that in place. They had no content follow-up. They were still a little bit directionless with where they wanted to go. They didn't know what the end game was going to look like. They just didn't know they just didn't have a plan with what they wanted to do. Yeah, exactly, Nike. Yeah, it is a reason why Guild Wars 2 didn't blow up. Guild Wars 2 didn't have a clear enough of a plan on launch. What was the end game? What's the content model going forwards? They had a huge launch with every content creator talking about it. Angry Joe, Total Biscuit, and so on and so on. Some of the biggest names at the time were talking about this. But why didn't it go anywhere? It didn't go anywhere because there wasn't the follow-up. There wasn't the follow-through that you kind of need to have. What did Crip get banned? Crip got banned because he publicized a duping exploit. Duping may be the wrong word. It was infinite money glitch, basically. Yeah, exactly. And you need to have a very clear communication policy and a very clear plan. I think, honestly, and I think Nike's talked about this before, and I completely agree with what he said here. Like, if you're going to launch a new MMO, you need to basically launch with the next year of content basically done. Right? That's where you need to be. Right? If you don't have that, you're not ready to launch. Like, you're just not ready to launch. You're just not ready to launch. And that's what New World didn't have. That's why New World died. New World had a godlike launch. 1 million concurrent players. You had every streamer was playing it, right? Like everyone, Asmogol was like actually kind of into it, right? Every streamer was playing it. Every big streamer was playing it. Massive on Twitch. I mean, they own Twitch, right? So they had infinite drops, infinite publicity, infinite advertising, but they did not have a plan. And that was the fundamental flaw of the game. Like, people will say, oh, it's because there were bugs. Oh, it was because of the duping. Nope, I actually don't think that's particularly important whatsoever, because they actually fixed all of that pretty quickly. They fixed the exploits. They fixed the server issues. But you know what they didn't fix? They didn't fix the content. And that's what killed New World. It wasn't that it was a bit wonky on launch. Every MMO is a bit wonky on launch. Hell, every expansion is wonky on launch. There's plenty of like wonky stuff happening, with a World of Warcraft expansion, but they fix it, right? But the thing is, I mean, look, we can hate on WoW all we want, guys, but I'll tell you what, they have a plan for content, and they will release it. Like, it's not a question for me if there's going to be another WoW raid, right? It's not a question for me if there's going to be stuff to do down the line in World of Warcraft. And that ultimately is the strength of that game. Like, World of Warcraft is not, it's not a perfect game. It's a deeply flawed game. But they understand what makes an MMO work. They have content, they release lots of it, they talk about it, right? They say, this is what we're doing, this is when it's gonna happen, mostly, and everyone goes, well, I mean, okay then. Like, and that's what they do. Josh Drive Hayes videos killed you. Oh, true. True. I do think that there's obviously a lot of anti-Amazon sentiment. That definitely didn't help. For sure. Epic. Leveling related? I think it was. I don't know. I don't know if it was leveling related, but my understanding was it was basically because there was some kind of like chef recipe you could do that would basically give you. You could do something with a Mystic Forge that would like give you more than you put into it. What was the best class in Guild Wars 2? Overall, it's probably Mesmer right now. Yeah, Mesmer. It's good in every game mode and has probably the most options overall. WoW serves the same content and textures. They simply dress it in different textures and tile sets. I mean, look, I don't agree with that, but let's assume that is what they do. That is what people want. Okay, they want content, they want it consistent, and they want more of it. And that is what they deliver, and that is what people want. They keep releasing stuff. Wait, dude, this thing is taking ages to take down. What is this? I'm going to get in a siege turtle. Let's fire. Here we go. It's over. Never mind. Strawberries bought here for and then can be cooked and sold. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. And the thing is, yeah, that's not good. But you shouldn't publicize that sort of thing. Like, you know, if you just discover that and report it, that's fine. But if you make a video about it, that's probably not good. Comment to me is not very karmic. True. Yeah, the perma was not for using the exploit. The perma was for sharing it, right? Like, like if you discover an exploit, I mean, you should probably, if you like actively abuse an exploit, you should probably get a pretty hefty temp ban, maybe even a perm ban if you did it a lot. But like just discovering something, you're not really gonna get in trouble with that. The mods isn't the game reported prior to Crypt doing a video? No, that's not an overreaction. No, wait, no. Sharing an exploit that could be incredibly damaging to the game is bad. You shouldn't do that. That's not an overreaction. Incredible. Get permit for using basement strat KC. I mean, look, that's why I don't share it, guys. I don't share basement strat KC because I'm just afraid of getting banned. Also, this is actually messed up. Why is this lane the only one where this song plays? What's up with that, ArenaNet? Huge. The Darren's lane? Is this the one he always goes for? Sconce Strat Doom? Yeah, that one honestly was not that exciting, but it is pretty funny. Oh, dude, the slimes are getting in. Oh, no. You know, it's funny. This part is way more exciting if you have people who actually do the mechanics, which we did. Ceiling Strat Doom was funny, but not effective. Yeah, exactly. It was not very effective. Wall Strat Doom? Wait, is, wait, hold on, a quick question, guys. Is ceiling strat Dagda public? Do people know about ceiling strat Dagda? Because that is a thing. I'm not sure people have, like, have that information. Oh yeah, Jungle Greer. Jungle Greer exists. Although I guess with the Enrage, it's maybe not viable. But, like, Jungle Greer does exist. Yeah, but okay, Amanoli, to be fair, I actually agree with you. I think that giving Crip special treatment was actually warranted because I think if he was like around in the game long term, it would have been beneficial. But the thing is, I still think the ban was justified, right? Like, do you see the hair I'm trying to split here? Is that those two things can exist at the same time. I think, yeah, like if you publicize exploits, that is permaban worthy. But at the end of the day, yeah, I also don't really have a problem with special treatment because of, you know, banning a massive content creator is, it's not going to be good for your game, you know, that's not the way. Just not for a month. Yeah, but I actually, wait, there's something here, look, I just want to ask, do you think it's, like, justifiable to permanently ban someone for sharing an exploit that could be incredibly damaging to the in-game economy? And, like, potentially require rollbacks and stuff? That's the point of contention here. We're talking about incredibly old news. Kill the slime. Yeah, it is the ancient and forbidden law. Missing voice lines. It's pretty unknown. Really sucks too, actually, because this episode had a lot of lacking voice lines. Huge. Jungle Sabbather? Yeah, Jungle Sabbather was very high tier. Looked like it was fair game. No, that is such bullshit. Okay, I am no. Oh my god. Like what? Dude. No. Absolutely not. Okay? If you've ever played video games before, and obviously like Crip was a very hardcore gamer and still is really. Okay? You know what an exploit and a bug looks like, okay? You know what it looks like. Wait, what's happening? Oh, hold on. TBA expansion announcement. 30th of June to the 30th of July. Stay tuned. Well, I guess, wait. That doesn't really help that much, but yeah. Also put the video off instead of banning. There are different solutions. Yeah, but we're not arguing about that. We're arguing about if doing that was bad. I'm not arguing of could ArenaNet have handled it better, okay? What I want here is that engaging in that behavior was bad and they knew it was bad, right? Like, that's what I'm arguing about. Like, yeah, obviously, it was definitely not the play to just, like, nuke him out of, out of nowhere. That really was not it. But again, what I don't like here, and what I'm pushing back against, is people are defending, publicizing, game-breaking, and potentially massively damaging exploits, okay, that like could seriously damage the game. It's like, no, not good, okay, not good. And the idea that, like, any experienced gamer would not immediately understand that what they were doing was wrong is hilarious. Let's try it in the chat. Yes, if you find an infinite money glitch in an MMO, oh, I wonder if this could be intended or not. Google Sheet cooking. Yeah, I've already seen the sheet. I have observed it. Now this is where the advanced technologies, and maybe you have implemented into this. Like my idea for this is that it would basically, if we give it a certain comp that we want to play, it would basically determine who needs to play what, or like generate the possible combinations of people who need to play what, or like who needs to play their ults, essentially. Wasn't a massive goal display. You need to grind out Renan to get the stories. Yeah, you needed karma. Yes. It was like some kind of karma thing. But yes, it was, at the end of the day, though, it was still really, really damaging. Or it essentially could have, you know, resulted in, if it was widespread, like massive damage to the economy. Also, my friend, how to do? Yeah, nice, yeah. Incredible. Crow in the chat. Wait, how much longer in the PC gaming show, guys? How much longer in the show? When are they dropping Guild Wars 3 in that shit? When are they dropping the bomb? A goddamn warlock? A couple of people have DM'd me, Tren. A couple of people have DM'd me. And some of them are like multi-class range DPS. So there's maybe some potential. I have told them to apply. One Shadow Priest guy is going to apply. Respond to try ID? That's correct, yes. You know, only 10 years too late. Kaboom. We did it. Phase 2, question mark. Yeah, we do need a warlock. We are, yeah, look, surely someone can play warlock. Oh, someone has just, like, messaged me about applying to join the guild. Sure. I'm responding. I've responded. You're only looking for real mythic gamers, right? Not social scrubs looking to leech heroics. We are absolutely looking for social scrubs to leech heroics. There is a caveat there. We're basically looking for people to help us do splits. And full disclosure, that means that if you are joining our group as a leech, quote unquote, that means you give us the loot. But we will get you heroic very early on in week 1. And we will also, at the end of the day, like if you want to, like we will be, you know, trying to help our helpers out, at least get some clears of mythic and potentially cutting edge. For example, we had a bunch of people helping us. This tier, like a good example would be Mice and Syraxa, and we are going to get them cutting edge. Boosting. Well, I mean, I wouldn't even really call it boosting because we're not selling it. And these guys play as well. Like, so, you know, Mice is playing. He's not just like lying dead AFK. He's playing the fights. I just don't. I think the people we have like as helpers, they're just players who are maybe not necessarily. They're not bad players. They're just, you know, players who are maybe not interested in kind of dedicating like 4 nights a week to raiding, right? But it's a little bit, you know, that it's not quite the same thing. I want to do the Ura convergence again. I'm going to see if it's up. I don't like your new inventory. Yeah, it's disgusting, isn't it? Let's see. When does the public convergence go? Can I move regions in WoW? It's actually one of the shitty things about the game. No, you can't. For example, I have an NA account, and I should actually play retail on my NA account, but I play on NA for OnlyFans, right, in Classic. So I have 2 WoW subs. There's no public convergence, unlucky. What time joining a guild? Well, I mean, if you're leveling, if you want to join, then I mean, leveling doesn't take very long. So I guess if you just want to basically cancel your sub and transfer it over, then, or just like, you know, sub on EU instead, then that is an option. But it's up to you. Yeah, it's actually a really annoying thing about the way WoW does it. And the thing is, they could do it. They just don't. I guess they don't care enough, right? It's one of those things. They don't care enough about it. They make you pay for 2 accounts. It is what it is. Enjoy it. It's probably just not high on the list of things they could fix. He's calling every trailer the Guild Wars 3. Darren, I told you guys earlier, he's actually lost it. Like, I'm not joking. Like, Darren's has completely lost his mind. Seriously. He has lost his mind. Again, fun playing alone? It's better with friends, obviously, but, you know, it's obviously playable, yeah, for sure. Uh-huh. If the next X-Pack is the last one and consists of Home, makes sense to prevent Guild Wars 3 before the X-Pack, or directly after it. But look, I am going to make a video talking about this, guys. And in that video, it will cover all of this. And then I won't have to repeat myself 17 times a day. Also, shout out to YouTube. Shout out to YouTube, guys. How many people on YouTube? 53. Insane. A boba. Darren's is insane though, guys. He has like every tree emote enabled. Like every single one. He has XD enabled. He has DYB enabled, which is like an insane tree emote. He's got it all in there. Why is everyone assuming Guild Wars 3 is 100% going to be a thing? So there's 2 reasons. The first reason is copium. People are saying, oh my god, they must be working on something else because otherwise this is ArenaNet going full force on Guild Wars 2. And if that was the case, it's over. My god, this is eternity. This is forever. This is it. I cannot mentally handle this, therefore Guild Wars 3. The second reason is because ArenaNet have been posting job applications for basically an MMO set in an existing fantasy IP for many years now, using Unreal Engine, and it was also leaked that Guild Wars 3 is in development in an NCSoft shareholder meeting. So there's a couple of reasons basically why that is, but yeah, it's copium and just utter despair. Combined with a couple of like actual pieces of evidence. ArenaNet may not be co-developing Aeon 2, given it's also based off Unreal Engine 5. That would be fucking despair, actually. Like, can you imagine that, guys? Imagine if Guild Wars 2's development got deprioritized because ArenaNet was, like, roped into developing fucking Ion 2, or, like, Aeon 2. Dude, I actually think that would... that would be so brutal. Like... You hate to see it. That would be mental boom. Well, these guys are 1v1ing. I click my skills by mouse. Playing Catalyst. Wait, is this guy getting are they ganking this guy? That's kind of... Wait. Is this a 1v1 or a gank? And I'll help this guy if he's getting ganked. I think we're going to help this guy. I think he's getting ganked. Wait, is it a gank or a 1v1? Like, what is this? What's happening here? I actually have no idea. Well, this guy's dead. The legendary gladiator. Wait, what am I watching here? I don't know what's happening, guys. Is this PvP? See, this area is so confusing because sometimes it's very difficult to understand what's actually happening. Like, this is kind of like the designated 1v1 area, but this guy just looks like he was like running through and people were ganking him. I was like, I don't know what's going on. Should I be helping or not? I have no idea. I'm pretty sure he was getting ganked. So I think I did the right thing. Yeah, look, yeah, he wasn't 1v1, he was just getting ganked. He's losing it.
Something tell me?
I drank your
Garbage country, more like a Guild Wars 3. Jesus Christ.
Come on, is there any good...
Dude, awesomeness, please. Make ArenaNet release something, bro. Look. He's actually gone insane. He's completely mentally destroyed. What's going on? Yeah, he's breaking. He's breaking, guys. He's breaking. Also, quick reminder, okay? Quick reminder on this, by the way. Look, let's go back in time, guys. Let's go back. Go back. Hold on. Darren's the broken. Wait. Oh, no. Hang on. Look, guys, Darren's must be protected. He is a piece of unhinged lore. Look at this, guys. Unhinged versus Farak the Blazing, defeated after 9 minutes and 10 seconds. What? Wait, what's that, guys? Darren's TV, a Ret Paladin? Oh, look at that. There he is. He's in the mix. We love to see that. He's there. He's there, guys. Abindo as well. Guru on Augmentation Evoker. Oh. Wow. Also, by the way, he was streaming during some of this, and seriously, guys, like during Mythic raid progression, he had like a YouTube video up. He was playing Snake.io in between pulls, and he would be like reacting. He was doing react content while also Mythic raiding. Like this guy's built different. Like he is actually built different. You should call him. Okay, I'm calling Darren's. I'm just calling him. Wait, mate, he might already be in voice. Yo, what's going on, dude? Like, I've seen these clips.
I've seen a lot of Guild Wars 3s, bro. I don't know what to tell you. You know, like there was like a comic, a survival MMO Guild Wars 3. There was a ARPG. It could be so many. They just, yeah, we just haven't gone on it yet, dude.
Yeah.
It's happening. It's happening.
Yeah. But I mean, what's going on with the kind of unhinged laughter, right? Just the insanity. What's going on? Like, you've gone Joker mode on us.
I think we need a little bit of positivity in the community right now. I don't know what to tell you. Right? Like, you know, someone has to laugh.
Yeah.
Right? The tree provides.
What the fuck?
The tree protects. The tree prevails. Right, guys? If you know, you know.
So basically, would you say it's fair to say that this patch is actually too far for you? Like, this is where you draw the line. Like, you survived the tunnel, but this is like too much. Like this, you know.
I mean, you don't know that. We haven't seen the rest of the stream. You know, maybe they announce something, and then I recover. Right? You don't know. It could happen.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
I am not. You know, it's not over until it's over.
Yeah. How much? Do you know how much longer the show is? Like, when does it end?
I have no idea. I saw somewhere. Someone said 2 hours, but then I saw somewhere there's 4, and bro, I'm not sure if I can do 4, bro. There's no way, bro.
Like, wait, how long has it been live for?
1 hour.
1 hour. Okay, so potentially like an hour or 3 hours left. Wait, maybe someone in my chat knows. Okay, my chat says it's just 1 hour more, like 1 hour longer.
Oh, that's free. That's free. We just do 1 more hour.
Yeah.
And you know, and then we crumble, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, maybe this is kind of stupid, okay? But I saw the event in the Guild Wars 2 page or whatever, and that did kind of cope me a little bit.
A little copium, a little bit of copium, yeah.
It gave me a little, like, because I knew, right? Because he was in the studio update for the patch or whatever. Right?
Yeah.
But seeing that, it was kind of nice, you know. It was kind of like, oh, you know, the expansion is coming.
Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah. Like, what if there's nothing in this show though? Like, what if they don't drop? What if they don't drop a nuke in this PC?
I mean, if they
show?
don't drop a nuke, I will judge the Friday announcement so much harder, right? Like, before I was like, oh, you know, free to play, guys. Haha, I get it. But without something today, where I think that other games are also gonna announce. Like, I'm pretty sure Soulframe is gonna show something here.
Yeah.
I will be a little bit. Oof, that was maybe not the Playboys. You know, that's like, why would they announce the game? Why would they announce it in July when they could have announced it here? I don't. You know what? Isn't that crazy? Am I crazy?
Well, seeing as they're here, it would have been really cool. Yeah, but that's what I mean though. Like,
right?
This is why I'm thinking. Like, maybe there'll be a little tease, right? Like a little cinematic teaser or something. You know?
Yeah, because like it doesn't make. Why would they pay so much money for free to play?
Yeah, because you know it's a big show.
Expansion next month.
Yeah, it's like
it's
a big show, right? You'd want to, you know, if they've got something to show, they want to show it, right? For sure.
Yeah. I don't know, but maybe the card game. You know, the card game would be cool too. I just found it a bit weird. That's all.
Yeah, the card game thing is weird, right? Because I don't know what's even going on with that, right? Like, what even is this? Like, I
don't know, but like that should be coming out this year. Like, I don't see how much they could be developing for, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't make things kind of weird though. Like, if they've got the card game coming out and a Guild Wars 2 expansion and Guild Wars 3, it's kind of weird, no?
I mean, yeah, but like they're not making the card game, right?
Oh yeah, of course. It's kind of like outsourced, isn't it? Right? To the
That's
like...
NCSoft, yeah. That's
Yeah,
NCSoft.
yeah.
Which is a bit scary, but I mean, we'll see. But I think it could be good to have the card game this year.
Yeah.
Considering like all the Doom situation we're in right now. So we have something else to like play and you know, get our teeth in the Guild Wars franchise. But I don't know. I don't know, man. What is your take, Mister?
Well, you know, I think I just really like to see some very forthcoming communication from ArenaNet. I want to know what's cooking. Like, you know, for me, I'm definitely a Guild Wars 3 enjoyer, right? Like, I think that it actually has really good potential to be excellent and kind of get away from some of the negativity that Guild Wars 2 has around it and also kind of address some of the issues that the game has. So I just want them to be honest with it. You know, I was thinking about it because you talked about this in your video, actually, and I actually agree with your position on this. I actually think that kind of being honest and transparent about this, about what's going on at the studio, can actually be a really positive thing for Guild Wars 2. I think that if people know that, you know, Guild Wars 3 is coming over the next couple of years, potentially, and there'll be betas and tests and stuff and all that kind of stuff. If that's going, I think it might get people engaged, right? It's going to be big news in the industry, right? Like people, you know, will be talking about it outside of the Guild Wars 2 space. So I'm actually just really hoping over the next couple of months to get some like really honest communication from ArenaNet. And yeah, there'll be some pushback, obviously, like from the diehard Guild Wars 2 fans, similar to how there was with Guild Wars 1 going into Guild Wars 2, right? Some Guild Wars 1 Andes, like just, you know, really obviously wanted Guild Wars 1 to go on forever and there not to be a Guild Wars 2. That will be the case as well, again, obviously. But I think it will actually be really, I think it could be really positive overall, especially if they have the Hall of Monuments thing. I think returning players will come back to play that. And it could make this next expat really big, to be honest. Like, it could like really get people engaged with it, right? Like, if they are saying, yeah, we're making another game. So yeah, I'm definitely on board. I'm definitely completely with you on the fact that I think they should actually just tell us what the hell's going on, right, with the studio, like, and what their plans are.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously agree because, you know, that's kind of what I said. But I also think it's a bit scary because, I mean, the expansion is done, right? Like, whatever they did, they made. Yeah. So if they didn't do it, I mean, they didn't, right? And we're going to have to wait another year. So if that's the case, I mean, I guess then they probably shouldn't say anything until the expansion is released, and then they could be like, hey, by the way, next expansion, maybe, I don't know, because like, I mean, well, I guess it just depends on when Guild Wars 3 is coming out, because if we're getting early access, because there is like a lot of evidence that, well, not a lot, but like they were asking for people for early access experience, with early access experience. Yeah. So if that's the case, I could maybe see early access like at the earliest next year, in which case I think it would be okay to have this expansion as House of Monument thing. I really hope, like, I really hope this expansion is that, right? Like, it is the House of Monument thing, because otherwise I think people
otherwise, I actually agree. Like, more and more, looking at kind of like the situation that Guild Wars 2 is in, I am really hoping that next expansion is the last one. Not because I want Guild Wars 2 to be dead, but I think it's going to be tough, right? You know what I mean? It's
like, how do you sell that? Like,
exactly. Like, the morale is already low in the community, and it's probably going to be more of the same, like with some optimizations and improvements across the board. Like, it's very clear that the current model and the current amount of content, quality of content and so on, it is just, it's not cutting it, right? Like, it's just not. It's not keeping people happy. People are not happy with this. So I think that I am kind of hoping that we're going into Guild Wars 3. Maybe there'll be some extended downtime, right? So, like, a bit, I think the time frame is not completely insane. So you're obviously aware of this, but like, this is my read on what's been going on, is that they were probably working on Guild Wars 3 during like the Path of Fire despair era, when, you know, they were working on these projects, and then they probably stopped when NCSoft basically said, listen, do another Guild Wars 2 expansion, and they probably started up again, kind of probably when Grouch was taking over, and kind of towards the end of EOD is when they started up. So I actually think that Guild Wars 3 has probably been in development for more time than people think. I think people have basically got this idea that they only just started. That's what they interpreted from the shareholder meeting, but I think that's actually not the case, or very unlikely to be the case actually, with how the development's going. So I do think it's possible that it's not inconceivable to me that there actually there could be a release relatively soon after the next expansion is concluded. Because think about this, right? The next expansion is going to be on October, yeah? Probably it's like the 28th, right? I think is what the Wizards Vault says or whatever. So if that expansion cycle is going to take a full year, which it probably will, that means you've got an entire other year where the next Guild Wars 2 expansion is kind of rolling. And then sure, there'll probably be some extended downtime at the end of that, maybe some filler content and so on. Like, yeah, like realistically, you could be looking at a 2020. I don't think a 2027 release is actually insane. What do you think? Am I insane on that? I think it's not. That's not ridiculous.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so either. I think.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely possible. I don't think it's like, oh my god, yes, 100%.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But I mean, I know that people say like, well, they didn't even say that it was approved or whatever. But like, guys, like, I mean, first, it's NCSoft. I'm not sure if I'm gonna take the word from NCSoft on all this stuff, especially after they leak their own project.
Epic.
But like, I don't know. You have like. Yeah, you have like all the time that they probably were working on in Path of Fire or whatever, and like Icewood Saga could have been their version of this, right? Like, oh, can we do Icewood Saga while we're working on the other game? And they probably just put everything on EOD when they told them to. Yeah. And then they start again, right? And also, there's a lot of models that they were like, what's the word? Transporting from Guild Wars 2 into whatever this online project is. So and because of all the experience that NET has on games, on MMOs, on Guild Wars 2, I don't see it insanely like it being that insane that they would not take as long as other MMOs to actually develop. But yeah, I mean, and also like, why would you start hiring for like early access this early? I don't know. I feel like it's definitely reasonable to think that it's possible to get a 2026 early access, 2027 release. Maybe it could even be delayed. But and also, you know, I was thinking maybe the delay is also because they kind of know this, because you know, maybe back in the day, NET didn't know that much about their community, but I feel like now they're a bit more in touch. They might know themselves. They're like, oh man, I don't think we're gonna be able to, you know, keep going with this for too long, and they might actually have delayed it to put more stuff in this expansion, or to pretend again that this is not happening, or to give us something to do until Guild Wars 3. So, I think in any way, shape, or form, this expansion should be exciting. I think.
Yeah, I think. I mean, look, you know. I think it's pretty likely there'll be elite specs with this one. Yeah. Because, you know, they've done weapons twice in a row. And they're honestly good, I think, especially spears, actually. But I think they wouldn't want to do that 3 times in a row. And you know, there was this conversation we had, like, the other day. It's like, well, you know, they've kind of done weapons without the elite spec. I could actually imagine them doing an elite spec without the weapon, and that would actually make sense to me given the delay, right? Like that would like explain why they've delayed it, because I would definitely say that an elite spec without a weapon is more intense to develop than a weapon without an elite spec. I think it's more mechanically complex, obviously, but that would, I think, be a lot more, that would be a pretty heavy-hitting thing to drop, because I think this is kind of a problem with the weapons, is that they aren't as inherently as much of a shake-up as new elite specs are. Like, new elite specs are very impactful to like every aspect of the game because they offer a lot of mechanical changes to your classes, whereas I don't really feel that way about weapons. So going for elite specs would actually be like that would be a really logical thing to do, in my opinion, actually, with this expansion, given some of the feedback they've gotten about like basically the combat features of the expansion. We've really seen them start to improve stuff with relics too. I think, you know, this round of relics is pretty cool, in particular, actually. But yeah, I think this is like a key point of feedback, is that the kind of combat experience in Guild Wars 2 feels a bit stale overall. So to me, addressing that with elite specs would make a huge amount of sense, in my opinion, for sure.
Yeah, and I just think a lot of people just miss them a lot. Whether that is for the roleplay aspect, like, oh, now I'm a harp player, I'm not a, you know, scourge anymore or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. But they are really, they just want to expect, right? They just want to be something new. Yeah. And especially the War vs. Wall and PvP people, right? Like, the weapons are nice, but it's just, but yeah, it's just a mechanical thing, because like, even if we got spears, if they're not good, people don't play that much, and elite specs are just, it's just more potential to be actually good and something you actually play with. Yeah, and just has like a massive impact on the, as you say, I think the role play component is important too. It adds like new RP to the game, right? Like new role play and kind of new types of characters that you can go for. And, you know, look, we could kind of, you know, read between the lines here. It would also be a good way to do a finale, right? Like it would make sense to end big, right? And like, you know, end with a big bang, in terms of like stuff you can add to the game. So, yeah. that kind of happened in Path of Fire too. They went just balls to the wall.
Exactly. With
the elite
with
specs,
season,
right?
with the elite specs, but also just with like the expansion as a whole, right? They went like massive with the kind of cinematicness, right? They went like pretty all in.
Yeah.
Like even with like literal, at the end of season 4, right? Like
Yeah,
Aurene like
yeah.
flying off into the sunset. Like I actually, I don't know if you remember this,
yeah.
but bro, when I saw that, I thought, holy shit, is the game over? Like when they, when like Aurene like goes off like rainbow trailing like into the sky, I'm like, holy shit. Did they just finish Guild Wars 2? Like, what is going on? And you're like, I think that's the thing, right? You gotta watch out for that.
Yeah, you gotta, because it's weird, because you would expect that from EOD.
Yeah.
Right? Not from Living Season 4, right? Because like there were still dragons left. There were like 3 dragons left.
Yeah.
After that. I mean, I said it in my video, but I would just love so much. Even like, because like, okay, we're saying like ideally only one more expansion, but if they can't go for the whole one expansion Guild Wars 3, just imagine like, we know Guild Wars 3 is coming, everything goes to Guild Wars 3, and every expansion kind of leads into whatever is going to happen that explodes the world that leads into Guild Wars 3. That would be so hype.
That would
like
be
a
hype,
Realm
yeah.
Reborn.
And
that
I
would be so cool.
I do think that is workable as well. Like, even if it was 2 expansions of build up to Guild Wars 3, I think people would still be engaged with that. Like, just because it's like, oh, there's going to be achievements and stuff that you can do. It's going to have some kind of tie over, right? Maybe they connect them in some way story wise as well. I think they have options. But I do think, I am now firmly of the belief that transparency is actually the policy here, because I think that it's not sustainable to continue with the way we've been communicating right now. I just don't think it's going to work anymore. Like, this patch has like actually broken people, like people survived the tunnel because I was like, oh yeah, okay, like, I mean, they even communicated, right? Like when they said, yeah, the next patch it's going to be a little bit weird, like the end of the expansion is going to be a little bit strange because of, we're moving on to this new model. So people kind of, we're still a little bit psychologically broken, but it was recoverable damage. This time, though, we've had 2 expansions of the new model, and we're still struggling to basically deliver a, kind of a full-bodied Guild Wars 2 experience 2 years in a row. No, people are genuinely, like, dude, even the forums are, like, posting pure despair, right? And just saying that it's completely over.
And the thing is, like, people say, like, well, that's just the veterans. Well, who do you think buys this game now? Like, even them, they sell. I don't know if you saw that interview, but they were like, yeah, we don't really have that many new players unless we get, like, whenever we got Steam, we got new players. When we go to Epic Games, we got new players. That's the way to get new players. But we're getting the same amount of people buying the expansions. So if you lose these people, well, I mean, can you really justify continuing development of this other game? Like, I mean, I'm sure they're always gonna make money, but at some point you gotta be like, oh man, like, you can't lose everyone, especially because, like, what happens after, like, in like Guild Wars 3, okay, and are we gonna just believe you and everything you say, and trust you're gonna do a good game if you kind of memed us on Guild Wars 2 for X amount of years with this new model? Like, it just there's just no way they can keep going with it.
I think you're really right to point that out. Like, what ArenaNet really needed, and this is actually very important for Guild Wars 3, they need to build up like a good relationship with the community. Right, and yeah, sure, they can maybe kind of drown that out because I think one of the reasons why they're going for Guild Wars 3 is because they want to kind of draw new people into their product, right? Like, they want to have that massive audience, essentially, kind of break out of the Guild Wars 2 bubble a little bit, so they can maybe drown that out. But they do need to communicate, in my opinion. They need to have a good relationship with their player base because, like, if nothing else, but to practice, because Guru was talking about how can we be certain that the issues with Guild Wars 2 will not be, will be resolved in Guild Wars 3. I think it's a valid point to bring up. I do think that we need to see significant improvements from Guild Wars 2 in terms of communication and community management, like 100%, yeah. Because if you are releasing a new game, it's going to be bumpy, guys. I'll make a quick prediction here, guys. Guild Wars 3 will probably be a little bit broken on release. That's not Doom or me flaming them. It's just going to be a new game. It's going to be weird. It's going to be broken, right, in some unpredictable way. That's just the way of these things, right? When you release a new game to market, they need to be able to handle that. They need to be able to deal with that situation. Like, they need to communicate their plans. Like, what does the first year of content look like for Guild Wars 3? Like, how are they doing that? What's the model going to be? Is it going to be yearly expansions? Is it going to be more like Living World? Like, what's it going to be, right?
Yeah, because like, I mean, look, Guild Wars 2 when it released, it was a good game, but like, here we are. Like, if they, I mean, and then again, they're not the same people, of course, but they can't make the same mistakes on Guild Wars 3 that they have committed in Guild Wars 2 for so long, right? And to be fair, Guild Wars 2 has a lot of bad things going for them because of how the combat works and all this other stuff, and it makes it harder to develop. And we also have very bad luck in many times. But they still need to know how to handle a new game so it doesn't happen again, right? They just need to, man. So they need to start practicing here, and look, this is a very good moment to practice community management. Okay, this is a perfect opportunity.
It is, yeah.
To fix it. Okay, so don't waste it, right? Don't waste, like, whenever something goes bad, it's a good moment to fix your skills to fix things, right? And well, here it is. Go. Do it.
Exactly. Yeah. Completely. Because I do think that, like, there needs to be some adjustment in the approach to kind of handling this aspect of game development, right? I have absolutely no doubt that ArenaNet is more than capable of, like, delivering a great product, but they need to manage the people, right, as well, like, and the expectations that people are going to have, and how to, tell people what the hell's going on. Because otherwise we're just going to end up in the same situation, right? Like, if this new game launches and it's radio silence, then we're back to square one, right? Like, it's immediate despair and it's over. So it's like, it's tough.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we have gotten more interviews lately, but I think it's also like, the interviews that we've gotten, they really haven't addressed anything. Like, I don't know, like, I don't want to be mean, but every time, like, I see a new interview, it's always like a little bit like, everything's good, guys, and everything's gonna be better, and that's it. It's a little bit like, okay, but like, let's talk about what actually is happening. Right?
Yeah.
And maybe before, I think the expansion release was pretty chill. The first patch was pretty chill, but after and Mistborn was okay because we have like the hope of this patch, but we no longer have that, right? So this is the moment. But I guess maybe they knew that, and they're like, okay. But if they knew that, they should have just announced the expansion literally the day that the patch got released. They should have just been like, let's go next, okay? Because there's no way they thought that this was gonna go well, right? Like, there's no shot. I don't know.
Yeah. Where's the trailer? Why haven't they dropped it yet?
I don't know. We have 35 more minutes. It could happen, guys, right? Yeah.
I mean, it could happen. Will it happen though? That's the question.
Oh man, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That's fine. We'll be here for the next 35 minutes, and if it doesn't happen, I mean, honestly, I thought that everyone was gonna be looking at this and be like, oh my god, it's coming, but I feel like I'm the only one who has the cope. Okay, I didn't even see someone in Reddit talk about it.
I mean, it's because everyone's like too overwhelmed with like pure despair right now. I think it's possible though. I'm thinking they might show something. Like, I'm watching it. Like, I've got it up on my other monitor. Like, I'm ready for them to drop something.
From 1 to 10, how likely? What's the number?
You know what? I'll give it 50-50. I'll give it 50-50.
He doesn't want to commit, boys. I'm going 6. I'm going a bit.
Wait, you're okay. You're calling me out for not committing. You're saying like 60%, like 10% more than me, bro. That's crazy.
I'm more than you, bro. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I'm winning. I'm more committed. What do you think I asked you first, bro? I was gonna get 10% more, whatever you said, bro. Easy win.
Well, I mean, I guess it is what it is.
The trailer on DMs. What is it?
He linked an AI slop for an expansion called fucking Guild Wars 2. I'll just show it on the stream, okay? Guild Wars 2 Call of the Trees. There is an animated version as well, but it's like weird to show it. But yeah, this is the new next Guild Wars 2 expansion, guys. There it is.
I can't show it. It's okay. Good stuff. The tree. I mean, okay. How likely do you think the your chat will be permanently infested with trees, Depot?
Well,
From
I
now on.
control them. I only let them out when it's needed. So currently,
when it's very bad.
yeah. Well, like, yeah. When it's tough, I enable XD. Like that's what I never. And like you've enabled DYB, no? Like that's very extreme. That's almost.
Oh, I don't think that's the Omega.
Yeah, the
one,
Omega
right?
one.
The
Yeah.
brain rot one.
Yeah, like the brain.
No,
rot
I don't
one.
think I've enabled that one.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I have.
Yeah, I'm gonna check.
I will consider.
Yeah, you do.
know,
You have
if
it
there
enabled.
is
I just put it in your chat.
Oh, I do.
Yeah. So that's like the brain rot one. That one is like
Whoops.
things have to have got very bad, right? Like that I
Whoopsie.
would enable that one if like the dev said we're shutting the game down like next week, right? Like that's when I would enable that one.
And Guild Wars 3 was not being developed.
Yeah, and there's no Guild Wars 3.
Okay, well, how likely, okay, is the possibility that Guild Wars 3 it's a gacha game? A gacha
There's
MMO.
no fucking way, bro. That is 0%. I think it will probably have very, very similar business model to Guild Wars 2, if I had to guess.
Genshin Wars 3, guys. I'm so
In fact,
excited.
I wouldn't be surprised
Full
at all.
anime.
I would not be surprised at all if it was basically the same model that we got now, like yearly X packs. I could definitely see them doing that.
Yeah, because there's a lot of people kind of complaining about the yearly X-Pack meme. But I was like, dude, the yearly X-Pack thing is good.
Yeah,
just
it's base as long as
That's
it's
not the
got
problem.
actual content. Wait, they've got fucking
Yeah,
they
like,
got day 9 on this show. Holy shit.
based. There you go.
Dude, you're such a
They're
fucking
also-
zoomer. You surely you know who this guy is on the stream now.
No, I have no idea.
Oh
The
my
guy-
god.
I know that
the
guy-
bald guy.
I know that guy because he's cringe in this fucking show. Every day. That's the reason why I know him.
Dude. Yeah, dude.
We're the
he's-
same
I didn't-
age, bro. What do you mean?
You
zoomer?
are a zoomer. You are a zoomer. Your wallpaper is literally some fucking Kuma shit from Monster Hunter. Yeah.
That's true. That is true.
You play Snake.io during Mythic Raiding, okay? Openly.
You did too. You crumbled. You became Zoomer. The game literally made you a Zoomer by how fucking pretty it has been.
Wow.
Unironically. I've seen you. When did you even when did you crumble enough to play Snake.io? I do remember this. This did happen?
I mean, yeah, it did. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind Snake.io. I've got nothing wrong with it.
Okay.
But I'm saying you are a
You
zoomer.
have no problem with being a Zoomer.
You are a zoomer.
You have no problem with being a Zoomer.
Well, no, because being a zoomer is like you're playing like 3 games at the same time because you're understimulated otherwise, right? Like that's the problem.
That's true.
Yeah.
You wanna
Look,
I
have literally seen you be playing like a game, raiding. You've got you're reacting to one video at the same time, and you're playing another game simultaneously, and you're reacting, you're playing Snake.io, playing another game, and also like there's a puzzle game going on at the same time. Like
That is true. Oh, I remember the puzzle. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't remember what you were talking
I've seen
about. I
this.
remember the puzzle game.
There's a
puzzle
zoomer
game
shit I've ever
was fun.
seen. Yeah.
Okay, the puzzle thing wasn't me though. That was chat. So it's not the same. The
Yeah.
chat was zooming.
I mean, you were
I was playing that
participating,
game.
no? Like, I mean, yeah, you were in some way like overseeing it.
I was just. Yeah, I mean, I was letting them, have fun while we were progging over and over and wiping. I think I'm
Yeah.
a great guy for that.
Yeah.
Honestly. But I will reveal something. While I was maybe I shouldn't, but while I was watching this trailer, waiting for Guild Wars 3, I may have been playing Elden Ring while in my other monitor.
Oh, okay.
That
Yeah.
might be true.
Yeah. So basically, you're in the Guild Wars 2 category, but you're not actually playing Guild Wars 2. So I could report you and get you banned. Is that what you're saying?
You could. Well, I'm waiting for Guild Wars 2 announcement, so I mean it's all out. They should honestly, and it should be paying me. Okay, they should
Okay.
be like, oh my god, we need this guy in the inner partner. He's giving us so much hype.
Yeah. Bro, you are
For the trailer
never
that we
you
don't
are
have.
never getting partner, bro. Like your last 3 video were like 3 nukes. Like you dropped like 3 nukes on the game, bro. Like you're never getting partner.
No, it's never
Dude,
happening.
the video that you sent to me, the title of it was Content Nuke Guild Wars 3. Like before you renamed it.
No, it's true. But ArenaNet doesn't need to know that. Okay, why would you leak that? Now I'm not getting in a partner. Thank you, Teapot. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I'm eliminating the competition.
Nah, bro, look, there's no way. The truth is, there's just no way. Look, if they don't accept me for who I am, there's no way I can ever do it. Like I'm not, like I'm never, like I can't change. This is who I am. Okay, like if I see this happening, I will make the content nuke. I can't stop myself. It's I can't do it. I wish I could.
So we've got 30 minutes to go. Like I feel like it's looking rough. No, like it's
not
like,
looking
it's
good.
not looking good.
I'm not sure about it anymore.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, guys. I'm not sure about this one, boys. Because now they're just fucking talking about. I feel like they're gonna talk about this game for like 50 more minutes.
It's not looking good. Oh man. Yeah.
Committed to the bet. I'm committed to the bet that I'm not committed to the bet.
All cope and speculation? Yeah. No, it's not all cope and speculation. I would say that's like just like giga misinfo to say that. We know that ArenaNet are developing something, right? Like we know that they've been hiring devs for like an MMO, an existing fantasy IP for a while now. It was obviously confirmed it was also said that they were developing in the NCSoft shareholder meeting. Like we're not saying it for no reason. It's not cope and speculation. It's incorrect to say that. There's very good reasons to believe that there is some kind of project that ArenaNet are working on. Very likely to be Guild Wars 3.
Yes, Pedro. That is me. Yeah, I don't know. I think I do feel kind of bad because like I feel like people usually say that there's like no reason to actually believe this, and I get where it's coming from. Like you know, I think it comes from like I'm afraid kind of place, and it's a little bit of cope, right? But I don't know. I feel bad because I don't think you can really convince these people. You know, like I don't think there's like with this the amount of information we have now. Is there really like anything else that you can think? Like I've really tried my best to like think like, okay, what other type of game could it be with all these characteristics? And it's just there's nothing but an MMO, right? It's just there's just nothing, right? Like, but like you know, if someone can think of something, you know, you be my guest.
Yeah. Green lighting, not developing. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously that particular piece of information is very vague, but we know they're recruiting for an Unreal project, right? An Unreal project that's like, you know, based on like an existing fantasy IP. Like, oh, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. But I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Let's do a bet. How much you want to bet?
True.
I'll bet you. You know, you're saying blasphemy and coping. You know, you're talking. You know, you're talking blasphemy and coping central. You're basically look. I'll be real. You're installing 50 euros. Done. Absolutely done. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, done. No problem. I will bet you 50 euros that Guild Wars 3 will exist for sure. Yeah.
There you go. Boom.
50 euros. Done and dusted. Screen cap it. I will take that bet any day. Yeah.
I will do the same if you want to get two. Bets at the same time, bro.
Yep, it's the offers on the table.
Yeah.
Needs to be a deadline.
What if it's not Guild Wars 3 and it's like another MMORPG from something else? Do we lose?
I mean,
is it over?
I mean, I guess maybe. Yeah.
There will be no Guild Wars 3.
That's fine, I feel like we lose the money, but we win the you know.
Well, like, what is this? What is this bet? You just donated $50. There'll be no Guild Wars 3. That doesn't make any sense.
No, the
guy just donated $50 saying there'll be no Guild Wars 3. What, like, you haven't lost the bet yet. Okay, like, what even is this? And like, I respect it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no,
he
instantly conceded. Like, instantly conceded on the bet. I mean, look. The thing is, yeah, there almost has to be like a deadline on this at some point, like, because otherwise we have to have a lose condition.
Like, I mean. 5 years at the most, because he could be. What if? Okay, wait.
Within 5 years? That's a long fucking bet. I mean, it could get cancelled. It's possible, yeah. I don't know though. Like I'm kind of expecting to hear something after the release of the next expansion.
Okay, maybe 3. It's just that why I say 5 years is because
5 years is a long time.
I ever get. Yeah, I agree, but every comment is like, oh, well, Guild Wars 3 is not coming until 5 years anyways. And I'm like, and they've said this over the last, like, 2 years, so it doesn't really... but they keep saying it. So I'm
Yeah.
like, but like, yeah, maybe I think 3 years is probably the max, right?
Yeah. And I guess we
But it
can
could
do
be.
that. But yeah, no, I'll say okay. I will say that I'm expecting to hear something about Guild Wars 3 within the next 2 years. I'll commit to that.
Yeah, I think that's
That would be the bet that I would make. Like within 2 years.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's good.
Yeah.
I think that's very reasonable.
I mean,
I
and
would
when
bet
I
this
say
year,
hear something,
but-
I expect like a confirmation that like something is cooking within 2 years, or maybe it would make sense to say within 2 Guild Wars 2 expansions. Actually, does that make sense? It's like within two Guild Wars 2 cycles. I wouldn't actually have my mind blown if we heard something after the upcoming Guild Wars 2 cycle, which is starting in October, obviously. But yeah, I'd say like within like 2 Guild Wars 2 cycles.
Yeah, I think that's the most likely possibility.
Yeah.
That is, it's like they're gonna announce it after the
Yeah.
expansion. Because like why? In other ways, unless they see like the pre-orders being absolutely horrible, why else would they announce Guild Wars 3 before the expansion gets released? Like, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. Or, I mean, if the expansion is fully like, hey, Guild Wars 3 is coming, yeah, of course they're gonna announce it at the same time. But
Yeah.
otherwise, I don't really see it. Does Guild Wars 2.5 count as Guild Wars 3? Yeah, probably. Tipo doesn't believe in that one. That's my call. That is, I will admit that's close, but it is my call.
I don't see it, to be honest. I don't really see it. I don't really see it, to be honest. Guild Wars 2.5. I don't see the point in that.
Would you see? Would you consider something like Path of Exile 1 to Path of Exile 2 as a Guild Wars 2.5, or would you consider that just a Guild Wars 3 thing?
I feel like that's Guild Wars 3.
Yeah.
Because they're two like distinct games. I think they did make them like slightly more similar, and I think they were originally
They're very
supposed to be
similar,
more
but yeah.
integrated, but I think they're not so much anymore, right? I think they're more separate
not so
than
much.
originally planned.
Yeah. That being, well, I guess it's different, but I'm pretty sure every skin you get in PoE 1, you get in PoE 2. It is different because it's an ARPG though. I don't think they could really do that in this game at all, right? Especially because, yeah, that would not make like imagine every gem shrine from Guild Wars 2 goes to Guild Wars 3. That would be insanely bad. That'd be horrible.
Yeah.
Maybe
Tren
rerun the
has
game,
cooked the spreadsheet.
Wait, what's the spreadsheet?
I mean, look, he's cooked the spreadsheet. Like he's done it.
Okay.
I guess what you need
Good
to
for
cook
him.
though, there needs like one extra bit of seasoning, Tren. It needs to basically only show one player. It can't show duplicates, right? Like it's showing duplicates, which is it's slightly uncooked. It's undercooked. It must be continued to be cooked.
Cooking.
Chat GPT.
Guys, 20 minutes left.
20 minutes.
20 minutes for Guild Wars 3 announced.
If there's no news of Guild Wars 3 before June 6th, 2027, you contact me and pay me $100. Yeah. I'll do that for sure. I'll refund this and give you a extra 50 on top of it.
Yeah. I'll also say,
Deal.
Belero, you're very based.
Yeah, I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah, very based.
Yeah.
This is very, very good. Because every time I say this to people in my comments, they never.
Yeah,
they never
they're too afraid. They're in fear.
They're too afraid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck's going on? Like, I thought we were under attack.
Yeah, the next expansion will be announced in July. The question is, will there be a second one after that? So that's
the big question. Dude, look, that's what I'm asking in my video, bro. I'm saying, ArenaNet, tell us if there's another expansion after X-Pack 6. Does X-Pack 7 exist?
I will say if they don't say anything by the when they announce the expansion, for me that's a hard.
That is a confirm. Yeah, if they don't say there's another expansion in the next studio update, that is a big Guild Wars 3 indicator. Yeah.
Yeah,
for sure.
I think so. That is early access next year, for sure.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Actually, because I was like, oh man, we're not gonna know about Guild Wars 3, until like October. But honestly, we're probably gonna know, in July. Honestly, because if they say,
Dude, they could
there's
drop
another
it.
expansion?
They could drop it in July. They could.
they could
drop the bomb.
Because like, dude, if they say that there's a new expansion next year, I think that's very much like, oh, we're definitely not getting Guild Wars 3 next year.
Yeah, for sure.
Or even
Yeah.
the early access.
Yeah.
But if they don't say anything,
Yeah.
that's hard. Yes, it's coming.
Dude,
right?
wouldn't it be
Which honestly
fucking
is kind of
based
exciting.
if they
That's
drop? What if they drop Guild Wars 3 in July? What if they just drop it?
Well,
They
yeah.
just drop the nuke
that
unannounced.
that would be huge. That would be
Yeah.
very huge. That would be very based.
Yeah.
I do. How likely do you think it is that they keep doing Guild Wars 2 after Guild Wars 3 is?
I think
And they do, like, mini
90%.
expansions.
They would probably
yeah.
basically do like scuffed content, so no major expansions anymore, like just like, you know, shit, so it's like random stuff to keep people, you know, kind of give them something to do. But I don't think it, yeah, I think there is a 0% chance they drop Guild Wars 2 completely. Like, absolutely no way. No way.
Yeah. I mean, couldn't this be a little bit of like a test of how can we make expansions while we're making another game? Like, how much can we streamline this so we can continue Guild Wars 2, even if you have Guild Wars 3 as the main game? Like, couldn't these expansions be that?
It's probably a little bit of that, yeah, to an extent. It's kind of like, okay, how do we handle multiple projects at the same time, right? That's obviously like a big step up as a studio. Is like, how do you do that? Because at the end of the day, like ArenaNet have essentially had one main product, you know, for the duration of their existence. So kind of switching that up and maintaining multiple products, that's definitely a skill and something that's difficult to do, and you kind of adapt to that, right? For sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's kind of nice actually, because I think a lot of people. I mean, Guild Wars 2 is never gonna die, right? The people are gonna be playing this.
Guild Wars 2 is
forever.
dead.
Okay. Hey, I thought I was not the inner partner. How am I
16
the
minutes.
most positive one
16 minutes, Darren's.
here? 60 minutes, guys. Oh my God, Guild Wars 3 announcement, guys. Here it comes. Oh, I really want the card
Oh
game, man.
shit.
I just want. The
Dude,
card
I just
game,
fucking
please.
banned someone by accident. Hold on. You're free. It's fine. Yeah, like my Twitch chat plugin just nuked this guy from orbit.
Based. Yeah. Okay.
No.
Okay. Well, also.
Wait, what's up? What's up?
What? Okay, so let's say, you know, that they don't announce Guild Wars 3,
Okay.
and they said there's a new expansion afterwards. How? What do we do? How do we keep this together? Okay. How do we keep people from not freaking out and losing their minds?
Well, you
For
don't,
2 years.
dude, bro. I'm gonna be
It's
playing
you're gone.
WoW like
You're
10
out.
hours a day. Like that's not my fucking problem, bro. That's your problem.
I'll figure something out.
Yeah.
You know what? I was thinking? What if I just lie? What if I tell everyone, like, guys, I got contacted by ArenaNet dev, John ArenaNet, I can't say who, and they told me that House of MEMES is coming. I need to get every legendary, guys. And I just force everyone to just grind them.
Yeah.
That would work. That would work.
14 minutes, Darren's.
14 minutes, guys. It's ticking.
I think it's GG, bro. Unless it's like the
What is
last
this
game.
game?
It would be so fucking funny if it was the last. Wait, it's like a robot game or something? What is this?
This looks kind of cool, though.
It does
Maybe,
look a little bit
maybe
cool,
a hero kind of. I don't know. This is kind of cool. Man, where's Soulframe, bro? I thought that was gonna be. Why would Soulframe have drops on the PC gaming thing, and they not announcing anything? What is that?
Wait, is this like an anime game?
Crazy.
The character is doing like the anime.
I
You know
mean-
the anime running style. You know where you,
Yeah, that is very based. You need to get into anime, dude. It's time.
Dude, what if it's literally the last game? It's actually the
What
last
if
game.
this is Guild Wars 3, guys?
Yeah, they're saving it. They're holding it, guys, for the finale.
Yeah. Oh man. This could be Guild Wars 3, guys. It looks, it's on Unreal Engine 5. It could be.
Yep. Iteration 3. There we go. Look, 3. Look, it's the fucking 3. Oh, okay, no, iteration 5.
It's a 3, guys.
Nah, I went to a 5. It's over.
No,
It's over.
it's
It's 7 now as well. But wait, 10 minus 7 equals 3. Holy shit. That's huge.
It's not. Morbid Metal. That doesn't sound.
That's not Guild Wars 3, bro.
That's not Guild Wars 3.
That is not Guild Wars 3.
Unfortunate. Yeah. They're actually showing like random indie games, bro. It's over. It's over, dude.
Wait, what is this game actually? Like a story game?
I have no idea. It's like a.
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, no. It's
Interesting art style, no?
Yeah, I know.
Wait, it looks like
I think
it looks
a lot
like
of
Super
the
Meat
things
Boy.
they've shown is pretty good.
It's like Super Meat Boy, no?
Yeah. I think so. I mean, I think most of the games that they show here are pretty. I think they're pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's been an okay show. It would be a great show if they show Guild Wars.
It would
3, though.
exactly,
Whoa.
yes.
It would be great. New Guild Wars 3 expect is the new PP, man. 12 minutes. I'm so excited. What if
Yes.
it's not 2 hours? What if it's 4 hours and we have 2 more hours?
Dude, have you
to
seen
get
it? This
Guild Wars
game is
3?
kind of crazy. Like, what's happening? Are you looking at this trailer, bro?
I mean,
This is fucking
yeah,
scary, actually.
there was another very scary game.
Yeah.
There's a lot of very weird games, and I think I like it because I think most scary games are kind of boring. They're the same thing every time. But this new type of art styles really gets under my skin.
See that bus? They're showing a bus right now. It's bus content.
Bus simulator.
Bus
Did I ever tell
simulator.
you about my bus driver friend?
No.
He well, he wasn't a bus driver. He was a trucker, and he would work all day,
Yep.
10 hours a day, be a trucker,
Yep.
and then go home, sit in his couch, and play truck simulator for like 3 hours with his trucker friends.
Okay.
He was super cute. I don't know. He was so cute.
Yep.
It was the cutest thing.
Yep.
Very, very base.
Is this literally bus simulator, by the way? What is this?
It is.
Wait, is it
Bus
actually?
simulator. Bus bound.
Wait, is that actually what it's
You
called?
can customize
Wait,
your bus.
there's no way it's called. It's actually called Bus Bound?
Yeah, that's what it's called, bro. It's
What?
called Bus Bound, bro. It's bus simulator, bro. What's wrong with that?
Oh, I'm just saying that's.
You don't like going in the bus?
I'm just saying it's unusual.
the-
It's unusual game.
I mean, think about the fact that Cars is the movie is called Cars. Like that's the name they come up with.
Yeah.
That's the best they went for. They went for, dude. Let's all migrate to Boss Bound. Boss Bound, the MMORPG. Boss Bound 3. They're talking. Look at your favorite guy, Day 9. He's
Yeah.
talking, bro. Look what he's saying. Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm there.
Are
Why are you
excited?
flaming Day 9, bro? The guy's based. He's a legend.
No, because he's always cringe in the shows.
How is he
always says the
cringe?
cringiest stuff.
He's
He
not
always says cringe
cringe.
stuff.
How is Day
Yes,
9
he is.
cringe?
He is cringe.
What?
Everybody laughs at him. It's true.
No, dude.
truth.
Everybody laughs because he's funny and based.
Okay, next year you watch that and tell me that he was based.
Yeah,
okay?
I will.
I want you to. Actually,
I'll do it.
Actually, I want you to, after the stream, go rewatch all of the compilations of what he said.
Yeah.
I want you to say that. Yeah, there you go. 9 is cringe, but it's on purpose and it's funny.
Yeah,
There
I mean,
you go.
he's
See,
funny.
That's a good take.
Okay, fine. I'll admit that he does engage in some cringe humor sometimes, but I mean, he's a funny guy. He saved esports. There's like some kind of wait. How long? Do we got 9 minutes, bro? It's.
fucking
I think
over.
it's over. I think it's over.
It might be over.
Like, what is
It may
this?
be
Like,
over.
we're doing like space games at this point. Like, Guild Wars 2 is not in space, right? Like, it's.
Well, you don't know that. Maybe we're going to the future.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
could be.
Maybe. Yeah.
It could be.
Yeah.
It's Guild Wars in space, bro. It's space Guild Wars. We go into ships. That'd be kind of cool.
Hmm.
9 is divisible by 3. That's so true. Oh my god.
True. Is Lego Movie the best toy game adaptation? I think it might be, actually. Because like most of the other ones are complete disasters. So it's not really, it doesn't really have a lot of good competition, to be honest.
That's very true. I mean, they're doing a lot of anime games lately. But I don't think they're very good.
Why are you coping about it showing at
still
PC
coping?
gaming? They did Summer Games Fest. Wait, someone told me that these two things were connected. Is this nothing to do with Summer Games Fest?
No, it's 100%. It's in their schedule in Summer Game Fest. It's literally in
Wait.
the page, bro.
Someone clarify. Like, is this not the same thing?
Look, I mean, it's not the same thing, but it's literally in the same website.
Oh, so it's part of the same event though.
Yeah, it's Amazon. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's fine then. Yeah. Then we're not just coping for no reason. It's
Yeah, we're not coping. I mean, well, well. I mean, I believed, but I don't think a lot of people believe.
Well, look, we have 7 minutes. It's looking tough right now.
It's not. I mean, look, everybody's watching this, by the way. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
it's
oh my god, guys, Asmongold is watching this.
Yeah, indeed. Look, if there's one person that Guild Wars 3 is likely to appeal to, it's Asmongold. Okay, like
it's him. Yeah,
he's gonna main it. Like he's gonna be going hard on Guild Wars 3, 100%.
He will.
He'll do it. Yeah,
It's gonna be great. I wonder if he'll like want to shit on it just because he's so mad that people annoying him about it. That might actually be true.
Yeah.
Did you see what he said about Guild Wars 2 trailer?
Wait.
Did you see it?
No. Wait. What did he say?
What do you think?
Bro, no. Did he like say the game was dead or something? Like, what did he drop? What did he say?
No, he didn't say anything. He just said that the game is very old and it looked old. And then he said that he couldn't really get into it back in the day. And then that was it. It was very mild.
You know,
I mean, the game did look old. You know,
that is a really interesting criticism because I think a lot of, and I feel like this is where I struggle a little bit, maybe because I played this game a lot, but a lot of people say that, you know, like Preach kind of said this when he played the game as well, that the game kind of looks old. He which is weird, right? Because I feel like, am I crazy on this? If you're gonna say any game looks old, wouldn't you say Final Fantasy looks old? I feel like I don't know, but like when I look at 14, I go, bro, like this game literally has like PS1 menus, right? Like in the game, you know what I mean? It actually like looks like a PS1, PS2 game. Obviously not graphically, right? But like with the UI, yeah.
And WoW is not that much better either. Okay, I know the stylization, blah blah, but like, bro, it's WoW. Okay, like
yeah, it's like these games are so fucking old. Yeah, like WoW is 20 years old. Like holy shit, it's a very old game. Yeah.
I feel like people just like they see their game and then they don't see it as being old.
Yeah, it's just really interesting that Guild Wars 2 gets that criticism because I feel like there must be a reason why people say it because it actually comes up a lot, but I'm not entirely sure I understand why people say that, you know?
I think it's because they always show like the
core game,
right?
Yeah.
And then people just kind of like, and they also start because like you start the game and you play the core game and it looks a little bit old, but like if you go to the new expansions, it's just not.
Yeah.
Like even right now watching your stream, like War was Old just looks pretty. It doesn't look 2012, honestly. It looks pretty new.
Yeah, it looks fine. I think it looks fine. I think the game is good, but I don't know. Like, yeah, it is something weird's going on. I don't know.
Wait, there was like advertisement for Sky Oblivion, wasn't that?
Wait, bro, we're getting advert for noodles? Are you serious?
Noodle shooter, guys.
There's noodles and not Guild Wars 2.
Noodles 3, guys.
Noodles 3, the sequel to Noodles 2.
The 3 listens. The 3 prevails.
Dude, we got 4 minutes, man. It's 4 minutes.
It's over. It's just over, man. It's look. You remember what Nike said? You know, the acceptance phase. You know. We might need to go there. We might need to go accept this.
Yeah. Velocity
happening.
noodles. Okay, I mean, we've only got time for like 3 more trailers, bro. Like, we do not have long.
Yeah, we don't-
Dinkum! Like, well, oh my god. What is this?
Look, there's animals, dude. This is
Chop
fun.
a tree down? Wait, this is like Australian Minecraft, dude. Like, what is this?
Dindum.
Yeah.
Dindum 3,
Yeah.
guys. The MMO.
Yeah, look, you know, you try to go out and like chop
They
a
do
tree
have
and like a
options.
fucking snake kills you. Or like a scorpion kills you. Or a spider kills you.
Yeah. Oh god. They still need to talk about the PC they built. Actually, that's true. Oh my god. Wait, is this the last trailer?
It might be. Yeah, like Australia's
I do like
crazy,
name
man.
Big
They
Tom.
did like,
Good.
do you know the UK is like actually easy mode spawn? There's like nothing dangerous here. Okay, like the most
Yeah, no,
dangerous,
here-
the most
here too.
we used to have wolves, we killed them all. So we don't even have those anymore. Like,
Yeah.
like, the most dangerous thing is like, I don't even know what the most dangerous animal is. It's like, I don't know, maybe like a cow tramples on you or something. Like, that's what
I mean, the only thing that can kill you here, and probably there, is just the environment, like, you know, being cold.
yeah,
Like,
it's true.
That's it.
Yeah, you, like it's
that's
too
it.
rainy. Bro, what is this? They look, wait, look what he just did. He turned on the switch. That's gonna activate Guild Wars 2. Here we go. He's doing
There
it.
was 2 in the Switch.
Yeah,
game? Oh my
here we
God.
go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh god, it's the PC. Why are they showing off the PC?
It's the PC, I'm
No, I don't give a shit. I don't.
They made wait, T-Bot. They made the PC to play Guild Wars 3.
Yes,
It's
yes,
the Mini 5. Oh my God.
yes.
Yes, that makes so much sense, guys. We can't tell, but they're actually playing Guild Wars 3.
They are. They're playing the beta, dude. They're playing the fucking. They're playing the alpha right now. Wait, I think it's over. Is it over?
I think it may be over, boys.
Bro, I think it's over. I think that's the
think
end of
it's
the
over.
show. I think that's it. It's ending.
Well, guys, did you enjoy the core trailer, guy?
Oh, dude, look, I think ain't getting roasted for the core trailer, but they're only getting roasted for the core trailer because everyone's in like despair. I actually respect them for doing like some proper fucking marketing. No, like it's.
No, I agree.
I don't hate it. I don't
No,
hate the
actually
core
agree.
trailer. I think it's fine. I
don't
didn't.
think it's
I
really
had
bad.
no
I don't
problem
think
with that ad spot.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I would say that they should probably maybe announce that, hey, you know, free to play, but also maybe like a little bit of like an expansion thing. Like, hey,
Yeah.
you know, the game is still going, right? Oh.
I think the
that would be
only
nice.
criticism I would have, and I think this is because I'm like a MMO kind of guy. If I hear free to play, to me that sets alarm bells off. You know what I mean? It kind of makes the game sound cheap, right? But not in the good
Yeah.
way. You know what I'm saying? Like if I heard, oh, we're advertising on new free to play MMO, I'm like, ooh, like I don't know. And
I mean-
I know that's kind of unfair because at the end of the day, I actually think that Guild Wars 2's kind of onboarding system with like the free to play stuff or like, you know, just the core game, I actually don't hate it at all. I think that it's kind of cool that the game gives you such a good slice of the content, you know what I mean? But like free to play, I think it does sound a little bit tough, in my opinion. It sounds weird.
I mean, I agree, but I think this only applies to people who really know their stuff. I think
Yeah.
and if you really know your stuff about gaming, you probably know about Guild Wars 2 anyways. I think for most people who are the little casual guys who don't know about this kind of stuff, free to play
Yeah,
sounds
personally, I
very good.
appreciate it, bro.
Like why do you think like most of the MMO RPG videos are always like best free-to-play games in 2025?
Yeah.
Because people just don't want to pay, right? They just want to go in, check it
Yeah.
out, and leave, right?
Yeah, I think it's just like a marketing thing. I just wonder if there's like a better way to put it or like to express it because
Yeah, get
ultimately,
your cake
like
and
a
eat
lot
it.
of these are because like a lot of these games have free trials, right? Like OSRS obviously has like a very generous free trial. Even WoW does, right? Like WoW ultimately, like you can try out the game a little bit first. It's not nowhere near as generous as like OSRS and Guild Wars 2, but you can like level to level 20, right? And like try some of the dungeons and shit and do some of the quests. It's like I don't know. I think that there's got to be a way to put it that doesn't kind of have the negative connotation because yeah, when and maybe this is because I am like more of a veteran MMO player, but when I hear like free-to-play MMO, I'm assuming slop, right? I'm assuming this is like some kind of like pay-to-win slop. But
Maybe you can just go like free to play, new expansion, July or October or whatever, right? Like, hey, you know, the new expansion, and maybe you don't really say like that you have to pay for that one, but like, you know, you get the idea.
Yeah.
That probably would be good.
Yeah. Wait, also, what the fuck is going on? It's not over, bro. And they're like killing dogs.
It's
or
not
something.
over.
What is this?
Wait. Do we have to go for 2 more hours? Bro?
I don't know. Dude, bro, I don't know how long it is.
I mean, someone did say 2 hours, but I mean, they're still going, right? Like,
what the hell is this trailer, bro? Like, what is this fucking trailer, dude? What am I watching?
This is horrible.
Yep.
This is absolutely horrible. Muging. what?
Mugenics? This is wait, what? What is that game name?
Yeah, well, it's Mugenics 3, bro.
Wait, is it? Wait,
Isaac creators. Okay, that makes more sense. Still weird. But
okay. All right,
Okay,
we continue. Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna.
I'm fucking showing on the stream. Hold on. Well, I'm trying to figure out how to do picture-in-picture. How do I do picture-in-picture, guys?
You need a specific browser extension, right?
Bruh, I don't have that shit.
Just get extension. Picture-in-picture. Chrome, whatever. You'll get it.
I'm getting it.
Final 3 games. Oh, final 3 games!
Oh,
my God,
3?
Guild Wars 3!
3!
Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 3.
Okay. Okay, so wait, I've got the extension. How do I activate it?
Well, I don't know. I have.
It's not gonna horror. Dude, it's horror, bro. It's like it's always horror games, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. People is scared of being reported.
No,
Not playing Guild Wars 2.
Well, I don't want to like full screen though. It's fucked.
Yeah. Well, you can do what if you just do window picture, window capture?
Yeah, but I think it's actually I can't really do that because my OBS is on a different machine. I guess I could do it, but it'll be annoying. Let me just see if I can cook this.
Wait, no. Okay, number 1. Number 2. These are the games that they're showing, bro. These are the final 3 games.
They're about to drop it, bro. They're about to drop the hammer, bro.
Yeah.
They're gonna do it. Just everybody relax. Everybody relax.
Here it comes, guys.
Here it comes. Look at this game. Discover hidden areas.
Guys.
Oh, discover hidden areas. Discover Guild Wars 3. Yes.
Hidden games. That's an Azura,
Yes.
guys. Oh,
Where will your legs take you?
to Guild Wars 3.
Burn Band. Okay, and here we go. Wishlist now on
yeah.
Steam.
Okay.
And here we go.
Oh my God, guys! It's Guild Wars 3. It's right here.
Oh,
This is
yeah, world
a
premiere. Castle on wheels. Roguelike game.
I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Yeah,
There's
look,
like
eat.
3
Look at the
castles,
sheep.
right?
Look at them
Guild
eat
Wars-
it, dude. This game looks kind of cool, actually. Holy shit! Like you. Oh, this is like Mortal Engines, actually. Like you like eat the smaller, shittier castles.
This is actually kind of cool.
Yeah, it's actually
This
is
is
pretty
actually
cool.
super cool.
You
What
got the
is
different
wrong,
weapons.
guys?
Whoa, dude! Look, it has like legs. Are you seeing this? This is crazy.
Wonderberg. This is so funny.
This is a crazy game.
Wonder Wars? Huh?
Yeah.
Right, guys?
All right, here we go.
Okay, well, okay, it's over.
Is it actually over?
I think so.
I think it might be over.
They're
Tell us
talking.
what, dude. They're literally saying, tell us what you thought of the show, and you could win the rig. Our
Yeah.
custom AMD
Well, maybe
powered
there's
gaming PC. The survey runs for the next week.
Maybe there's a secret game. Secret game, guys.
Yeah, secret game, and they're about to drop it. Dude, Day-Died,
drop it.
Day-Died is not gonna let me down.
Guild Wars 9, guys. Here we go.
Is the key? Wait. What the fuck is going on? She's like destroying the keyboard. Like, what What is this? What is going on? Wait, what, why? Like, what happened?
I have no idea. It's your guy, bro. I mean, you tell me.
Well, I mean, he didn't do it. He didn't destroy the keyboard. He
accepted it. He might have written into the script, dude. He was his script, bro.
Yeah. Disclaimer: thermal paste is not food. Oh, bro, I'll tell you what. Like this, it does give off a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That line, I'd said Darren's was right. That is some boomer shit, bro. God damn. Like that is. I would tell you that's oof. Okay.
Well, guys.
Yeah.
That was it, guys. No tease, no Guild Wars 3.
Yeah.
It's over. It's over.
It's actually over. It's
over. We need to wait 1 more month. Oh, dude. Look, you know what? Guild Wars 3 is gonna be announced in July because in July is my birthday, and they're gonna announce it on my birthday. I'm telling you guys, that's what's gonna happen. All right. Well, we didn't get it. Onlookers.
Yeah, I think it's ending.
I'm raining you.
It's fucking over. Yeah, the credits are rolling.
I'm raining you. I'm out.
Yeah?
It was good. It was a good cope. It was a good cope.
Yeah.
It was a nice cope.
Why have you not got a camera on your stream, by the way, bro?
My phone died. My phone is my camera, and I ran out of battery. It's over.
Yeah. Are you sure it's not for the same reason that Plenik streams with no cam sometimes?
Bro, don't leak.
Because like Plenik has confirmed this. Like sometimes he's just naked, streaming live.
Hey, that's against US. I would never do it.
Wait, he doesn't have his camera on. He doesn't have his camera on.
Well, yeah, no, I don't. But like, why would you leak that's happening right now? That's
yeah.
weird.
No, it's not a case of
told you
gooning.
there's
Like
some
it's just it's too fucking warm, bro. Like it's just in summer, like sometimes it's too hot.
Well, I mean, I mean, for me, it is a case of gooning because it's winter. So I mean, unfortunate.
Yeah.
It is what it is. All right, I'm rating you. I'm out. Boom. It was good though. It was good stream.
Yeah,
Good luck.
it was good content. I'll see ya.
Deal with the chat. Don't overdoom. Oh my god. Okay. Good luck. 3 guys. The 3 prevails. Bye.
Yeah. GG. He's out. It's Aura Convergence, guys. It's time. For this Google shit, I have no idea how to even program the sheet to do what you asked. Yeah, that's why it requires some. I think it requires scripting to do that. Because basically, what I would want is it to essentially give us all the possible permutations of compositions that would satisfy a given set of rules, right? Given the classes that people can play. Like, it's doable. I just think it might require custom scripting, which it's just JavaScript. So I can probably cook something up, or Sprudel can, for sure. But yeah, I'm not sure if you can. I mean, you probably can do it with some kind of like highly elaborate use of the Google Forms formula. But yeah, it's doable. It's just going to require to use the scripting functionality. Guildwars3.com. Dude. Guildwars3.com updated 25.601. It's confirmed. Name servers NC or ns.ncsoft.net. It's confirmed. It's confirmed. Guild Wars 3 confirmed. Very nice. Not a red. Of course, it's a fucking red herring. That means nothing. It just means that they like, it means they just like updated the domain or whatever. Well, it probably means they renewed it. They probably renewed the lease. What was the website again? Guys, this is fucking Whois. Okay, no, this means nothing. It means literally nothing. Guild Wars 4? It's the same here, guys. Guild Wars 4 is fucking confirmed. Okay? Although, well, actually, wait. Who registered Guild... Wait, has anyone registered Guild Wars 4? Lithorio Prime. XD Tree. Guild Wars 3. Fog. Yeah. Guild Wars Tree. But no, real talk, guys. I think we will actually hear some information about some of the stuff cooking up soon, like some of the new projects. I am assuming it's Guild Wars 3, but they are making something else. I mean, look, it could be actually just a new IP. That is possible. And if it comes out, they're co-developing like Aeon 2, that's fucking deplete. Holy shit. That would be rough. Man. Because look. Look, guys. The worst case scenario is there's no Guild Wars 3. And this is actually ArenaNet going all in on Guild Wars 2. Like, that would be... Bro. That would be a complete, absolute disaster. I mean, that would be treeing. Like, if this is essentially, like, all-in Guild Wars 2, then, I mean, yeah. I mean, if that's what actually happens, guys, that's the reality, then, bro, I'm sorry. I'm just going to enable XD and then just, like, never stream again. And you guys can just join here and just type XD. Well, yeah, maybe I'll even enable DYB. I'll tell you what, guys. I'm enabling DYB for, like... I'm enabling DYB for 2 minutes. I don't even know why it's called that, by the way. It makes no sense, in my opinion. It's here. Yeah. Enjoy it while you can. Wow, but you guys you're enjoying it. I can see that you're enjoying it. Yeah. Yeah. Are we cooked? Nah. Not yet. Walk into the grove and open your eyes to the revelations of the leaves. Ignorance surrounds your being, oozing like the foul stench of decay, but the seeds of truth sprouts within the soil, and the sapling yearns for the sky. There are yet truths to be found, yet greater lengths to salvation.
Was hot on her trail. With the help of their faithful journeykin, they sniffed out the direction she fled and gave chase.
And now, guys, DYB is gone. You've had your fun. DYB is now removed. And that emote will only be enabled in times of absolute... only if things get very bad, guys, will DYB be enabled. Don't try and guilt trip me into enabling it again, guys. It won't work. DYB is a premium emote. Yeah, it is a little bit... It's a bit too intense for Twitch chat. It's weird to look at. What is it? To be honest, I have no idea what it is. It's just some insane shit that involves the tree. It's slop? Jester, you have no right to call anything slop. You love slop. Like, you're one of the main slop enjoyers. One of the most powerful slop fans. Incredible. It'll rot your brain. Dude, look. You claim that you love vanilla. You use Questy. You literally inject brain rot directly into your veins. You actively rot your own mind. Your entire game is weak auras and add-ons. Questy is rot for real. Yeah, I fucking love the fact that Guru nearly broke Jester mentally in Group 2. That's why Jester is Group 2 leader. Dude, dude, it was so fucking funny. Oh, it was so good. Like, we were doing Zul'Farrak in like 3 pulls. You guys were forced to pull 2 mobs at a time because you had no AoE. Like, that was one of the best things I've ever seen. It's hard to even describe how good that really was.
Soil melted away, allowing allies to rise once more.
Insane. Let everyone go. It won't have the token. You can't swipe for boosts. Jester just wants to punish me because he didn't have any prio. He had absolutely negative prio. That's the truth of it. What's more cope? Actual classic versus Guild Wars 3? I think both are actually very likely. Both. Dude, look, I'm not joking. I think Classic Plus is definitely coming. Guild Wars 3, I think, is almost certainly coming at this stage. I thought about buying a heroic beast on my priest or warlock. Dude, I have as well, actually. One of the things that honestly, I probably will end up doing this. Like, I want to buy boosts, not because of clearing the content, because I want the loot. Like, I want a heroic run where every piece of gear goes to me. That's insane. Or like, I'd buy, buy a mythic clear, where all of the loot goes to me. That's just crazy. That's very fucking good. Reformed in party. And honestly, if you farm boost yourself, so you like boost mythic a lot, you can honestly afford that pretty easily. It's not that expensive. Definitely in heroic, like buying mythic is expensive. Obviously, you'd have to save up for that, but definitely well worth it. Like, if not just to unlock the vault, right? If you unlock the vault very early on in the season by buying a mythic boost, that's fucking legit, man. Like, that's such a benefit to like getting your ult geared up.
Quit running away, you big dumb titan.
Booster propaganda. Dude, it's the fucking reality, bro. Like, if you couldn't actually... If I could basically get 8 out of 8 Vault unlocked to all of my ults, that's actually so good. I really hate the boost shit. Yeah, to be honest, if I actually had to... I think... It's really hard to outlaw it, though. I would be in favor of banning boosting entirely. The problem is does that mean you aren't allowed to help your friends? Like, for example, if I had a friend who played WoW, and I don't charge them gold, but I just basically help them clear Mythic, and they're basically dead the entire time, is that also bannable now? That's kind of one of those things that's a bit tricky. Without people getting around it? Well, without people getting around it, but also in a way with like no collateral damage as well. If you're too far apart in skill. And the problem is, though, is that leads to like really weird edge cases. Like, how close do you have to be? Like, where's the line in terms of like, oh yeah, well, you aren't allowed to play with this player anymore because they're too much better than you. But yeah, like if in a perfect world, I think there wouldn't be boosting. Yeah, like, and boosting would be disallowed. I think it's very, very unhealthy. It's like very unhealthy for the game. Yeah, and also, what about reverse boosting? Yeah, so let's say you have an ult and you help out with a more casual guild. Are you just not allowed to do that anymore? So it's actually a really complex thing to deal with. It's the same in Guild Wars 2. So it's actually very hard to like write a rule that actually works. Like, it's very difficult to ban stuff like raid selling. Boom. System has a rating and ladders. Yeah, but what about, I mean, like it does. But I mean, okay, but also people tend to move around on those things as well. Like, what if okay, so here's an example, right? Does that mean I'm never allowed to play in a low world rank guild ever again? Because I've rated at world rank 200. Does that mean I can never join a one that's lower? Because if I do, I'm boosting them. I think this gets really, really complicated, right?
After much struggle and effort, the Titan rise
Boom.
and rule
Titan spawn takedown.
She was defeated. The Wayfinder was victorious.
Where was the squad? Are we doing a convergence? Are we converging or what?
The Wayfinder sure is strong.
You can go? Oh, okay.
They are a mighty,
Are we converging?
and I'm honored to have fought alongside.
Different people every week, and they get a large amount to go for it. No clue about WoW though. Yeah, it's difficult. It's not easy to detect stuff like that, but you end up with a lot of like weird edge cases, in my opinion. Oh, I just finished. All right, okay. Doing viewer rates, yeah, that gets really complicated, right? It's like, what, you know, if let's say that I stream and I do like loads of heroic raids with some of the guys, and we basically like carry people in heroic, is that no longer allowed? I think you have some like really weird, you end up with some like really weird interactions here. It's quite complicated. Insane. Damage cause. I think boosting is very bad for the game, but it doesn't like make the game unplayable. So yeah, it's probably, you know, I don't think you can justify trying to get rid of it right now until like an actual good way of preventing it is. I kind of I think it's interesting the way Final Fantasy handles it. Although I don't think that would really work in. I think the way it works in Final Fantasy, right, is that, like, you need to... But that also ends up with, like, some weird restrictions, right? I think you don't get loot unless... It's a bit like the lockout system in WoW, right? Like, you don't get loot in... You don't get loot unless, like, people haven't done it, basically. So I think you get, like... You basically get, like, penalized for carrying people. Essentially. And that's an approach, but yeah, it's a bit like heroic, isn't it? Yeah. If you use the same character, then yeah, you don't get the loot, but then you just make another character, right? So it's... Oh no. WoW Turn can't promote it enough to become mainstream. Of course, because all of a sudden, you could... all of a sudden you could pay your sub by boosting, right? Because of the ability to turn gold into your sub, it's obviously very attractive to people who play a lot. And obviously, yeah, way less people are willing to RMT than are willing to buy gold directly. And so the prices are just ridiculous. They're absurd. When I was doing boosting, I was like selling a plus 10 weekly for like 100k. That is absurd. Like, some of the people buying these boosts are just incredibly wealthy. You know, they must be earning... Honestly, some of the guys buying this are earning 7 figures, or at the very lowest, they're earning kind of like low 6 figures, like low to mid 6 figures, because there's absolutely no way you can afford to do this. Because the thing is, they do this constantly as well. You might say, oh well, you know, like spending like $20 on a boost isn't that much of a big deal. You guys are gonna understand. They do this like every day. Like, it's the same people buying a lot of the time, and they will be spending like hundreds and hundreds a week on boosting, like, to get their vaults filled and stuff. It's insane. Like, some people are probably, yeah, you don't even want to know. It's like unbelievably degenerate. It's giga degenerate. Omega degen even. But yeah, I mean, I think it's just kind of like an evolution of the game, though, to be honest, because I think boosting would still be extremely common. I think it would still be oh, wait, dude, wait, there's your map going. Holy shit, wait, can we salvage this? I think it would still happen with RMT these days, because RMT is like a lot more... People know how the internet works a lot more. Wait, is this salvageable? Oh, shit, it actually is salvageable. Log in. Boom. How long do I stream? I'll probably stream for, I don't know, like another 4 hours or so. Not gonna go too crazy today. But we'll stream a little bit into the... Oh, dude! I got gooped. This is the first time I've ever been egged. I'm egged. I'm out. Gotta kill these ghosts. We need... Where's Reformed? Where the fuck is Reformed? Wait, what squad is this, by the way? Yeah, this is a true safari. I don't have my flesh golem. I don't have the way station either. Oh, it ate the ghost, so it has a stronger CC bar. Oh. Oh, come on, guys, come on! Oh! We barely got it. That was really close. You like being an egg? Jester, look, cross that off the bingo cards. Jester self-reports again. Daily reminder that he enjoyed having double egg trinkets. On his hunt, he was like, ooh, I can't wait to get that mythic Overnax egg. That was Jester. He enjoyed having the egg. He was carrying around and cradling his eggs. On Sky Scales, it's because they want to do the achievement Nike where you don't get hit by the shockwaves. And it basically is obviously free if you just AFK and Sky Scale. They're leeching, yeah. They're essentially leeching the achievement. Yeah, they should make it you have to dodge it. Because obviously the current way, it just massively incentivizes leeching. How does WoW boosting negatively impact the competitive side of WoW? It's because it like disintegrates the trust system, or it certainly doesn't help. Like people largely, so the inbuilt system basically says, hey, these are the raid bosses that people have cleared, or this is the highest key that people have timed. People use this as a proxy for skill when you're kind of like approximating if you should let someone into your group or not. And boosting obviously makes that make a lot less sense, right? It just doesn't really work. And yeah, at the extreme end, there's obviously a title for performing really well in Mythic Plus. And you can absolutely essentially carry people to that title as well, which is often limited to a very low amount of spots, like 1,000, 1,500. So even a couple of people getting boosted can actually disintegrate it.
And our comms are too. Yes? Yeah. Alliance Command told me not to futz with mine.
Top 200. It's usually like a little bit over 1,000. Let's see what title is right now. Right now, there are 1,203 characters in top 0.1%. So that's 0.1%. 1,200. Can boost bums to the top 0.1%. Nah, it's not bums buying that. It's like decent players who want the title. Like you can't 4-man a key like that. That's not possible. You need someone who's like at least, you know, competent to do that. Like those people are not yeah. It's not going to be like someone AFK. It's going to be someone who's actively playing but is basically paying to be put on a really good team. And funny enough, that's like a really good edge case that's actually very difficult to legislate on. Like for example, if okay, here's like an interesting thing. Like if basically I replaced a player on like the best Mythic Plus team in the world, we could probably time incredibly high keys. Not because I deserve to be on that team, but because I'm, like, competent enough that I wouldn't, like, troll the key, essentially. But that doesn't mean... And therefore, as a result of that, like, you're getting carried there. Like, I'd be getting carried, obviously, 100%. But you wouldn't be AFK. Like, you'd still kind of be participating. Pay for a social connection is kind of whatever. But it's not... You're not paying for a social connection. You're paying to be explicitly carried in content that if there was 5 of you, you wouldn't finish it. Why don't they just pilot them? I'm sure that does happen as well. I'm sure... Well, I know that piloting obviously happens. And some people will do that. But obviously that's pretty risky, right? Like, if you get caught, your account's getting deleted for that. So people just prefer to carry people. And that type of boosting is kind of a problem because, again, it's being done as a service. If it was your friends with a top player and they play with you, that's a very different situation to you are paying someone to carry you. Right? Boom. Was for classic and leveling dungeons? Well, what do you mean? Oh, you mean the boosting? Yeah, no, but the thing is, I'd agree with that, though. I think boosting in classic WoW was a huge problem, and it's a good thing that they tried to fix it. Because, yeah, it is dumb that a mage could go into a dungeon, AoE all of the mobs, and you could level to 60 AFK. Yes, that's dumb, no? I think that is kind of dumb. That kind of ruins Classic. It does ruin Classic, though. That absolutely ruins Classic. The best part about Classic WoW is kind of like meeting people out in the open. That's why I was a really big fan of the dungeon limit, actually, on HC in particular. So you could only do each dungeon once per day until max level, where obviously then you want to farm a little bit. In my opinion, that was completely fair game, because it did try to address the fact that people would just, like, camp dungeons and, like, never interact with the world or indeed get boosted. Still think so? Yeah, it absolutely is. Yeah, and you know, I think that's a problem. Yeah, like classic WoW is, well, in my opinion, and I think Blizzard agree with this, should be kind of an open world experience, right? Like an open world RPG experience. Yeah. Yeah, and it's not the same as the title, yeah. Obviously, it's not the same as you know, getting boosted to the title. But I mean, the thing is, honestly, title boosting is like. It is bad, but it's also kind of irrelevant, to be honest. Like, that doesn't happen that much. Like, the boosting is, like, people, like, farming, like, getting ahead of the curve, getting cutting edge, right? And, like, buying weeklies. Like, that's where a lot of the boosting is. Oh, no, no, I'm not saying it's easy. Like, I'm absolutely not saying it's easy at all. I think it's very difficult, actually, to fix this. I actually quite enjoyed the 24 lockout for multiple reasons. I think it was really cool that it kind of gave me the sense that, oh, when we go in this dungeon, what drops, and what doesn't drop. You know what I mean? It kind of made the loot exciting because I couldn't just go back in and farm it again. It's like every item that dropped was like a huge deal because you can't go in here again. It's like a limited scarcity. I quite liked it, yeah, during HC. Anything in their power to not play the game. I mean, yeah, that is like a gamer thing for sure. And that's like a consequence of people being very like end game focused. So they want to get to the end of the game as quickly as possible because that's where the content they really like is like the raiding and the end game dungeons. I do understand that. So yeah, I mean, look, this is not a classic Andy thing. This is a gaming thing. And this is why friction in games is sometimes good. I think sometimes you have to force players to do things a certain way. I think that as a developer, you have to not be afraid of that. Like, you have to say, actually, no. You have to be willing to say no to your player base and say, yeah, this behavior, we don't think it's good for, like, the social cohesion of the game. We are willing to make you not do this. Like, you have to play the game. in a different way. And it's very difficult to make those calls, to be honest, as a dev. It's certainly, you know, non-trivial to do that, but, yeah. Taking out with that? Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And honestly, like, Classic WoW is a very good example of this, because at the end of the day, that game was just not designed with modern gaming tendencies in mind. So you really see the cracks in the game design form when you pair it with a modern audience that's much more efficiency-oriented and endgame-oriented. Like, Classic WoW was designed as a game to finish quests, right? Like, that was what that game was for, right? But that's not how people have ended up playing it in the modern context. If resilient keys are good or not, resilient keys have a really big downside, and that really big downside is that it enables like very degenerate kind of boosting style behavior. I think this would just be spitballing, but I think a change they could make that would be kind of interesting would be like the key. No, this would suck though. No, the key. No, this wouldn't really work. I was gonna say, what if it was like, you can only, a key will not be resilient unless everyone in the key has at least key level -1 resilient on any of their characters. But that wouldn't actually help, because you just ladder your way up in the same way that you do now. It would make it way more cancerous to do it, I guess. But like, I don't know. MDI MDI, and you grind with 5% success rate? Yeah, pretty much. It does. I mean, look, this is what this is saying. That's why depletion is kind of a good thing, especially when it comes to like pugging more difficult keys, is because if you have resilient, people just do degen shit until you like get it right, and then you time the key, right? Which is like, it's not ideal. Like, depletion keeps people like not doing stupid shit. Before, is it? That is true, actually, but like, people played pretty safe in higher keys, in pugs. But in, like, yeah, in Jester's weeklies, they do deplete him. They aggressively deplete him. Wait, what is the command for the Jester key? What is Jester 3? Bro, yeah, dude. Triple muscle in a high key is insane. Why would you ever fucking do it? Honestly, triple muscle, like, not on the test server or the turret realm, that is pretty Vepega, to be honest. And assume, yeah, and that is just not, that is not it. I would not be doing triple muscle fucking first pull in a pug. But I mean, well, if it's resilient, you might as well, right? But if it's not resilient, then that's cooked. Legion Remix, aka Slop? No.
Is that a Popper Valley on this one as well, maybe?
Brackenhide. Shout out to Rageclaw, man. I fucking love this guy. Shout out to Rageclaw, dude. Entangling Bolstering Week. Dies instantly. You can't even blame the affixes there as well, because, you know, the affixes had nothing to do with that, right? There was no time for either of them to kick in. Rageclaw is down, man. Wait, did he even pop? I want to... Wait, I'm off the edge. I want to see if he even popped anything. Did he pop any cooldowns? I can't really... He has like a bunch of buffs, but there's no Omni CD here, so I can't see if he actually popped. I'm just not sure if he even went in Incon. Like, what was this guy doing? Muscle and Chewy in a weekly 12? That's, yeah. I mean, honestly, that's a little bit unwise. I'm yet to have a group succeed the CC. I think it's kind of... wait, there's no way. I think the key is maybe people don't need to kill the ghosts. If you kill the ghosts, I think the CC requirement gets a fair bit easier. Guild Wars 3 needs to be EU only. I will go to the NA server and we're going to fix NA, guys. During Community Month. Community Month is making its return. The match should instantly fail if you do not CC. Agreed. How much Guild Wars 3 footage did we get? Unfortunately, we didn't get any. Imagine if there's no Guild Wars 3. Just imagine that. Just think of it. Darren's will break? I mean, he's already broken. It's a bit late for that. Whoa. It's still possible that it's cope? I mean, it could be cope, yeah. Whoa, I'm targeted. It's over. This thing has a lot of health. Dude, man, we had the most cracked group ever. Because do you guys remember this? Like when we did this for the first time, day one, I don't think we fought this macrophage even once. Like everyone did such a good job of killing the slimes that it didn't spawn even a single time. So the event, it's actually one of the reasons why I think the event looked really bad on our first playthrough, is because we never encountered that phase at all. So it looked even more brutal than it actually is, because everyone was just killing the slimes. So we just had a massive blaster group that just ruined the event. That's crazy. Yeah, we should be banning people who press buttons. Okay. Last one's over here. Oh, it's dead. Huge. Bloodstone nucleus. It's using the sloth model. That's huge. This is a raid-themed meta event. How do you put impressive skills on the top of your head? Well, I mean, I don't know. I use one hand. Oh, I wanted to get the bip off first. Unlucky. Like this. I actually can't press all of them because some of them are on the mouse, but yeah, I mean, I use my left hand. Oh. Run! Kaboom. Owned. Reformed is here, as you can see, guys. Reformed. Is anyone else here reformed? Are you macro? Wait. No, I don't. I don't macro 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. I feel like. Wait. What is the confusion here? Like, on the left hand of the keyboard is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, F1, F2, F1, F3, F4, F5, and WASD. Like, you only need one hand for that. 2 hands, not required. Is Alt 1? Yeah, Alt 1. Alt 1, Alt 2. Oh, the only thing I can't use with my left hand is my heal skill and my elite, which are both on the mouse. Alt is the worst modifier. I don't like shift. Shift is the one that I don't like to use. I like to use control and alt. I'm fine with. I don't like shift. I very rarely use shift. I think it's because I don't like. Yeah, I just don't like shift. Yeah. Shift feels like it twists my hand a lot. Which I don't really like. I don't mind ones that stretch my hand, so I have a lot of stuff like, I use stuff like Control C, Control V, Control F as keybinds. And I don't mind using F1 through to F5, because that requires my hand to stretch. I have relatively big hands, right? I have relatively big hands. So that does help with this sort of thing. Like, I don't have a problem hitting F5. But yeah, I don't like twisting my hand. I find that quite uncomfortable. Control N. Wait, actually, don't you have some psychotic keybinds, Guru? Didn't we see your UI at one point and you have like some crazy shit? I felt like, was that you or was that someone else? I'm not sure if it was you or someone else. Shift with your pinky. Yeah, I'd find it quite uncomfortable. Maybe I should practice, though. I don't really like using my pinky finger, though. Or at least not the tip of it. I find that quite uncomfortable. I think it's because my joints are a little bit hypermobile. So when I press down with my little finger, it feels really weird because it goes past 180, if that makes any sense. So I find doing that to be quite uncomfortable. I'm fine with like using the knuckle on my pinky finger to press stuff, but using the tip I find very uncomfortable to actually do that. So I usually use my thumb, right? I use my thumb for stuff a lot. I don't use my pinky finger very much. It's the finger I don't use. I use everything else, but not that finger. Yeah. Shift with their thumb. Yeah, I do have a couple of shift keybinds, and I use my thumb for it. I like pull my thumb under my hand like that. But I only have, I think I only have shift. The only shift keybind I have is my second trinket. And that's basically a dead keybind because you very rarely use double actives. And a lot of the time it's macroed, right? So, yeah, for example, on Frosty K, I was running double on-use trinket last season, but it was always macroed into Pillar of Frost. So I never actually used that keybind. Like, I only use, I only used, I use Alt. I use Alt for a trinket modifier, but again, I only have, it's very, very uncommon to have, like, double trinket that you need to actually use individually. What's your dodge? I use C. I press control with like the side of my hand instead of finger. Oh, that's interesting actually. If I did that, yeah, I'd have to get a bigger keyboard for that. Like, my hand is too big to do that. Oh, well, or this keyboard's too small. C for dodge. Yeah, I have C for dodge. Yeah. Because basically I have my hand resting on the keyboard. My thumb aligns with C and the space bar. Basically. So I use my thumb for the space bar and to dodge as well. I do actually want to change my keybinds. Although, man, changing I've had the same keybinds for such a long time. It's going to take a lot of... it's going to be really hard. I need to, like, adapt very quickly. Because there's a couple of keybinds I don't like that I've kind of, like, just adapted to pretty much that aren't very good. Especially in WoW, actually. I want to change a couple of them. But it will be very difficult. Like, I actually tried this. I tried to do 12 Cinderbrew on BDH, and I changed my UI and my keybinds at the same time. It was fucking unplayable, bro. Like, it was insane. I mean, we did time the key and I didn't die, so there is that. Ah, hello there. Mala MMO is here. Your video was very good, by the way. Very epic. I wasn't expecting that. It was very high quality. Good interview. And then Forza is right. Yeah, that does happen, yeah. Like QER modifiers. And I basically use all of those. Although, okay, I will admit, I do use... I guess a slightly unconventional movement setup. I don't use WASD. I use QWES instead. So I have A and D free. I just find that a little bit... I've always found that a little bit more comfortable. Because of the way that my hand sits. So, yeah. Curse movement? Yeah, I mean, it's a slightly different approach to... what a lot of people go with, I guess. Alt accounts worth comeback. I mean, you can still do it, yeah. If you're willing to play on those alts, it's actually insane too. Because like basically doing Wizards Vault dailies is pretty much the best gold farm in the entire game. So yeah. Check where singular value exists in a cell. If it does, it highlights it green. Also checks the list of generated players and excludes any player that exists as singular value. Gives you a list of the rest of the players in the comp. Wait, let me refresh. Let me see what it does. Bro, some of these conditions are insane. ADR with modifiers then? Yeah, I think I could definitely use Control D as a modifier. That one would definitely be. Control D is 100% a key I should use because I don't use Control D for anything right now, and I actually should. That would be a good replacement for. That would actually be a pretty good replacement for some of the keys I use for sure. Because Control D is very easy for me to hit. Control D. Control A would actually feel really weird, I think. But Control D is easy. For sure. Need to do some Control X, a base one. Yeah, I use Control X. I use Control X, Control C, Control V, Control F, but not Control D actually. And then I do some weird shit like Control. Well, it's weird on my keyboard because my keyboard has a different layout, but like Control backspace and Shift backspace and Alt backspace. Oh yeah. Below that, I have an interesting layout. Or backslash, rather. Okay, I will be right back. Here's an Apple keyboard. It's dog. Bro, how is it dog when you deplete and I don't deplete, bro? You deplete daily.
Lady
Daily reminder, guys, that Jester depleted 12 rookery because his tank tried to do a fucking MDI technology shortcut, depleting his key within seconds. Oh, good reminder.
Apparently, some astral ward are stuck in the Mersat mirrors.
Alright, we're back. Summon the Gachi Hydra. We're not summoning the Gachi Hydra, guys. Are you bolding? No. Not yet. I think that's what we're trying to create. Hold on, let me give it a refresh. Where is it? In sheet 2? I think I might have to turn off dark mode. I'm not sure if it's showing up quite right. Where am I looking? Oh, I see it actually. Okay, so what is it doing? Oh, I see what it's doing. It's basically, no, this isn't doing what would be interesting. It's not doing it, no. But I don't think you should try and do it with like conditions. This is it's probably gonna need some programming to do it. Go bold for 700 subs. Resident Sleeper? Listen, I'm just saying. Look, maybe you can get Chat GPT to write you some JavaScript. No, I haven't seen Gladiator 2. I haven't really been watching a lot of stuff. I'm out of the loop, guys. I just watched Clarkson's Farm, and that's it. Chat GPT would crush it? Wow. Awesomeness is confident in ChatGPT. I got deathly ill, then we were watching when I was rancid. He caught the disease. AI slop. Yes, guys. Unhinged is proudly powered by AI slop. Slop. Guild Wars 3 will be fully done by AI. I mean, maybe. Contact me for any of your slop needs. Oh, it's over. It's over. Guild Wars 3 will happen after General Intelligence takes over and shuts down Guild Wars 2. I mean, maybe. Most people in my CS courses use ChatGPT for everything. Well, I mean... The weird thing is that not essentially the future of what programming is going to be? Like, it is going to be using AI to, like, do all of the grunt work and then refining it to make it not dog shit. Like, that's kind of the way it's going to be. So, as long as people are using it correctly and appropriately, I don't think it's necessarily a problem. The problem is if you're basically gonna have to handle like grading stuff very differently. You're almost gonna have like a focus on lack of redundancy, efficiency, readability, and like modularity, right? Like you're gonna have to use different criteria. Like because of the existence of AI, like having your code work is not gonna be good enough, right? Because you'll be able to use ChatGPT to spit out some code, right? That, that will do what you want it to do, probably-ish, a little bit. So, a course at school is going to have to essentially evaluate, like, do you actually understand this? Like, for example, maybe part of the assignment is actually explaining the code, right? Like, okay, so this is doing this particular function, right? Like, okay, like now we're setting up these variables for this reason, right? And so on. And like that's what this algorithm does, and here's why that algorithm works, right? So you're gonna have to kind of express understanding of what's going on, and then make sure it's actually just not slop as well. So in other words, again, yeah, looking at efficiency, like redundancy, that kind of stuff. Because ChatGPT might be able to write you code that works, but it might not give you the most human readable code or like the most performant code. Yeah, kind of like presentation style stuff for sure, yeah. So there's just going to be a bit of a shift in the way that we evaluate like how someone understands something. Because you can't put the genie back in the bottle, right? Like ChatGPT it's not going anywhere. You will all embrace slop. Not another JP? I speak to yourself. I like the jumping puzzle. Daily reminder? What's the daily reminder? Ah, yeah, the tree. That's a good daily reminder. Oh, EB is popping, maybe? Shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. Ember Bay at the bottom. Ember Bay is probably... I think Chalice of Tears is the second best jumping puzzle in the game. The best jumping puzzle in the game is the Siren's Landing one. Like, it's Abaddon's Ascent or whatever. But the Ember Bay is the second best in the game. Third best? I think that's a good question. AI will make tech interviews very difficult then? Absolutely. Well, I mean, absolutely, yeah. I think it's going to make... Oh, you mean like difficult for the interviewee? Honestly, they'll probably stay the same. I think it's going to be that, and this might be interesting, it's probably that education is going to end up more like an interview. The interview will probably stay the same. It's just that education might end up closer to that. So with a lot more focus on presentation and explaining ideas and kind of the problem-solving aspect of it. Yeah, exactly. You're just going to have to do it in person. AI. Who doesn't love a little bit of AI, guys? What if Guild Wars 3 is AI slop? What about that? Slop. I was born in the slop, molded by it. Visual obstruction puzzles. Listen, Murderous Me, you're openly admitting that you've been mentally broken by jumping puzzles. You know, look. Okay, you are in a good position, Murderous Me. You have identified that you have a weakness in your ability. You are not very good at jumping puzzles. And you have this wondrous opportunity to improve yourself by learning a new skill. It's time. Do it. Become a more well-rounded player. Become a better player. The opportunities are endless. Now. Oh. This guy's actually defending. Is he liching? He's his flesh golem. Dude, the Lord is actually gonna crank. I'm immobed. Oh! Boom! He's dead. Crush the peepo. Why do you guys put it like that way? How do you feel, Jester? He won't get his daily now. His daily is gone. Smush. What time will there be a stream for us for the drops? I mean, yeah, I'll be streaming for... I'll be streaming for more time. Get your drops now. Ooh, EB. Nice. He didn't get his daily because he didn't deserve it. The game denied him. I mean that's true, I guess. Yeah. Be all you can be. Is that a Men Who Stare at Goats reference? An excellent film, by the way. Ha! Oh man, that's funny. Oh yeah, I guess the weekly actually exists. Or I guess it's over on NA though, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's over on EU, but not on NA. A general 60s recruitment poster reference. Ah, I see. Well, there you go. It's a little bit more broad then. Mike 7. Don't watch Mike 7. Oh man, brutal clip. Listen, these clip. Look, that. Yeah.
Like, kite it, run away if you need to. Don't eat all their damage. We can't have you dying like that on Death Magic Necro. We need you to live.
It's useless now.
It's no, you're useless. No.
Dude, the Jester and Mike PvP arc was so good. Sometimes you have to smush, guys. Like, people need to be smushed. I'm up. Hey, I'll see you, Tron. Mike 2. Look, Jester and Mike did not learn PvP. They hated PvP and they were mentally broken by the game mode. That is the reality. The audio in the background clip, is it like Gachi or something? World vs. World Gaming? Yes. Gachi got banned. I gotta tell you what, just for you guys. Just for you guys, let's make this happen. Is this what you want? Oh! Dude, fucking alien. Dude, the alien Taz is so good. Song. This is Gachil Muchi. Ooh.
My name is Van. I'm an artist. I'm a performance artist. I'm hired for people to fulfill their fantasies.
Dude, look, this is Guru. Guru, bro. Why are we not running 5 heroic runs per week?
Fetishes.
Okay? Listen, drops are over soon. We're doing 5 heroic runs a week. Then you'll get your loot. Hugs are not the way, bro.
Dungeon master. With a full dungeon in my house.
No one's organizing them? Yeah. Yeah, what's up with that? What's up with that, officers? Fucking worthless.
To really get relaxed. And just lube it up, and it's a long process.
Bye, Gills Run. Listen, we're gonna fix that.
You know, to get your whole arm up there.
We're gonna fix it, guys. Don't worry.
But it's an intense feeling for the other person. I think for myself too. It's you go in places that even though it's physical with your hand.
And also, look, it's not a big deal. We're gonna get all the socials in. Think of all the socials we have now.
Reach the same place. It's really strange at the same time. And I found a session like that, I get really exhausted at the end.
We've got, what? We've got 5 months of no Guild Wars 2. We'll convert the Guild Wars 2 Andys. Get him into heroic raiding and WoW. They feed us loot. Do you even keybind? Fucking knows one. Gooner as well, actually, as you can see here. There you have it. You enjoy that, guys? Oh yeah, Plenix will do heroic too. Oh, he has Defiant Stance. You will live. Fresh Gachi Monday tomorrow? There's no fresh, dude, Gachi's kind of dead. There's no fresh Gachi. Planets will feast on the loot. I mean, he will, yeah. 4-8 on Tuesday. Toast kind of 101. Yeah, I can probably be there. I'll see what we can cook. I can try and come on my Paladin, actually. That'll be pretty good. I'll just play the Paladin. Because that's probably what I'm going to end up gearing for main raid. Although I do need to talk to tank number 2. See what they want to do. I don't really have a particularly strong preference with what tank to play. But actually both of us have got quite a lot of experience playing a lot of tanks, so it's not really much of a big deal. 4-8 for ult, yeah. 4-8 is pretty easy. So it's like a good one to do. And you get 2 vault slots. And 40 gilded, which is kind of nice. And obviously a bunch of myth pieces. There's honestly really good loot in the first 4 bosses as well. Like, there's good loot in the first 4 bosses, and then like the big milestone of that is like One-Armed Bandit. Has obviously got like the Turbo Bisc trinket and Turbo Bisc cantrip weapon. And then after that, like obviously Gallywix has the ring. And Muggsy has the fist weapon for fist weapon classes. 1 out of 8. I mean, yeah, I mean honestly, like once we have like a good roster going, we're doing like some regular farming, like you can join. You can join, no problem. For 4 out of 8, it's not too bad. You need to know the mechanics, obviously. Especially for sticks. Like, you know, one of the biggest problems that you have on sticks is that it is a very individual responsibility boss. Like, you do kind of need to know what's going on if you want to not completely troll. But, yeah. I can't believe people don't like sticks. I like sticks a lot. I think it's a very fun fight. Yeah, you have to do the garbage properly. It's a little bit more involved on Mythic because you have to make sure you hit the Scrap Master, otherwise you get one shot. And obviously there's loads of crabs too, and it's, you know, much more difficult to avoid them all. But it's not too bad anymore. Next reset is 15% more damage, so it's pretty insane. I can't believe that it goes up to 18% as well. Holy shit. These bosses are gonna melt. Picked on healer. Yeah, that's honestly probably a mistake. It probably shouldn't ever select healers. Because that you could get fucked so hard by RNG, right? So yeah, being able to go on healers is probably a little bit sus. Because if healers get picked at the wrong time, or if your boomkin gets picked at the wrong time, it's just like, oh my god, I say GG. It's definitely a very, very RNG sensitive fight when it's tuned more aggressively. Boom. Garbage. Ah, Darren's. Darren's the Broken. Welcome. Who Billy was? Yeah, it's honestly sad. I wonder if I have Billy's website somewhere around there. Because look, there's probably some new people here. And this is a crazy world. So let me tell you the story. There was a gw2 content creator by the name of Brazil. And by some insane meme, he actually talked to Billy Harrington on Twitter and said, oh yeah, I know this guy who's a developer. He can make your website for you. And the thing is, that person was me. And Billy actually replied and said, yeah, let's talk about it. And yes, me and Brazil were in charge of basically refurbishing and re-releasing Billy Harrington's website. And I have Twitter conversations with Billy Harrington himself saying, yeah, I know you guys are really big fans. I've given you full VIP access to all of my movies. I'm going to get you guys like some goodie bags and some merch and stuff. And I did indeed have full access to his website. But unfortunately, and this is just, life really comes at you fast. Like before we really did a proper launch on his website, he died. Yeah, because he was in a vehicle accident, right? And unfortunately did not survive. Which does not feel good. Yeah, I mean, feels weak, man. And Sag Rain. These are appropriate emotes to describe the situation. Oh, yeah, no, he actually died. It's like, no, it's unfortunately not a joke, yeah. He died in a tragic vehicle collision. I mean, out of nowhere. I'm not sure there's any other way that something like that can happen, but, you know. But yeah, just, I guess I won't leak the DMs because there's actually some personal information in there, including his phone number. But I will provide evidence for this claim because this is the official Billy Harrington account, and yeah, it follows me. It is him. Yes, he follows me on Twitter. Yeah. So there you have it. That is not a made-up story. That actually happened. Yeah. Dude, we could have had some insane content. Like, the guy said he would come on my podcast. He was like, oh, I see you're into gaming. Like, I love gaming. Like, maybe we can do a show together. Like, he was going to come on Tea Time. Oh, man, that's crazy. Yeah, but unfortunately, yeah, it's honestly like a surreal experience. Like because yeah, the conversations I was having with him were like, unfortunately, like very close to his death. So that's why none of that happened, is because yeah, like all of that was happening again, like not long before he unfortunately passed. Which obviously is, I've had another bizarre experience like this. And this is a little bit chilling. Well, tell me what you guys think about this. There was a StarCraft 2 commentator called In Control, right? And he died very suddenly as well. I believe that he had a clot that just killed him. Very quickly and suddenly. And I was watching his stream the day before he died, right? And I still remember this. Like he had like a coat on. I think he was feeling quite cold, and he said, "I'm feeling rough." Like he said, he basically was remarking on how he wasn't feeling very well, and the next day he was dead. Wow, that is kind of chilling. You know what I mean? And yeah, he just had some kind of clot problem that essentially killed him, right? Obviously, I'm not a doctor. I don't know the exact details on what exactly is going on there, but that is what happened. Yeah, I was like there on his stream like the day before he passed. It was very weird. Yeah, it's such a loss as well. Like he was so fucking good at his job, man. And I think that's what you want to take away from this, is that yeah, In Control is an absolute legend. Jeff In Control Robinson. StarCraft 2 production. We will miss you. He is immortalized in a voice pack for the game, so there is that, I suppose. Same with Total Biscuit, actually. But yeah, he left a really big void, I think, in the commentary scene. Dude, I like how, dude, an ArenaNet... Okay, we could end your career. Have you thought about this also? How we could literally end your career. ArenaNet Dev in the chat saying that he loves Gachi and names a specific Gacha Muchi remix that he just gets him every time. Like, you're done. Like, I'm snitching on you. Let's snitch on him, guys. It's time. Dude, how did that not hit him? Oh, I think it did, actually. He just had resistance. Whoa! Dude! Just got fucking kill shot or something. That's crazy. Did we get this Vindy? Oh, he got pulled. He's dead. Billy's right. Yeah, I mean, he just seemed like a good guy. I mean, look, that's not the only Gachi thing we've had. This is really funny. So, for those who don't know, Van Darkholm, of course, also a very prominent figure in Gacha Muchi. For my birthday, he has a cameo, right? It's a celebrity thing. Like, for my birthday, a lot of the guys gathered together and actually paid Van to, like, wish me a happy birthday message. Which is very, very funny. Oh, you love to see it. Boom. I like the shark spear because the projectiles look funny. You just like fire out sharks. Yeah, Van Summer. Yeah. Van Darkholm, yeah. He's quite, I mean, he is a performance artist, yeah. He's an artist. He's a performance artist. You know what's weird, guys? I really do not have a lot to do in this game. Like, we're just like mindlessly running around world versus world. I don't really have much to say about the game, and I have nothing to do. On 2. I mean, if the game is not bad, then maybe, but I don't have any particular copium. Oh, shit! Dude, wake up, Tren. Demonology Warlock? Demonology Warlock applicant? World rank 250 experience? Uh-oh! What is this? It's time. Incredible. Dude, maybe I should do applicant review on stream. Maybe we handle all of the guild recruitment on stream. It could be time. They're German as well, guys. It's a German situation. He isn't a demonology one trick. Okay. I mean, I don't know if they're a one trick. Hold on, let me see this. Also, Silhouette Gaming. Wait, Silhouette. Wait, bro. Honestly, dude, shut the fuck up about Liza P. Okay, what is that game? Okay, that's not Guild Wars 3, bro. When are you dropping your nuke? Like, when are you dropping your nuke video? Surely you've got a nuke cooking. Okay. Oh, wait, Monday. Oh. Monday. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? When did they have world rank 250? They're world rank 600. How do I see the history of world ranks? Wait, what the fuck is this? Whoa, what was this? Wait, why are you guys asking for nukes? Do you guys just want to see every single content creator nuke the game? Yes. Interesting. Well, I mean, I guess so then. Dude, if Lara ever nukes Guild Wars 2, that's how you know the game is, like, truly dead. Lara's way too nice to ever activate, like, content nukes. Dude, Lara's nuke would be the most brutal of all of them as well. Because it would just be the ultimate unleash of Dark Lara. And Dark Lara would just absolutely put everyone else to shame. Like... Ooh. Snemmy time? Dude, the Snemmy time image is so good. Look at that. Sneb versus Emmy. The duel. Sneb is the angel. Wait, why is Emmy the demon, by the way? I don't understand how this makes any sense in the lore. Dark Sneb won. I mean, yeah, Dark Sneb is fully taken over now. Yeah. I don't like P-Bones. It's too sad, awesomeness. It's too much of a sad emote. Like, no, there are too. The Peepo's too sad. And there are very powerful clips of Dark Emmy. I don't know if you guys know about Dark Emmy, but Dark Emmy is 100% a real thing. Wait, what did Dark Emmy say on that, the HTCM? What did she say, actually? It was pretty fucking brutal. Wasn't it like, you guys are useless or something? Like, I don't even know. It was pretty funny, though. Oh, man. Ow. I think we probably rally you. Now. I don't even flame anymore. Like, there's no dark teapot anymore, guys. I don't even flame people. I don't even get toxic. Doesn't happen. Except, actually, against the tank in our mythic alt run the other day.
She skipped! Sue bitch! Okay.
Dude, like, HDCM is so... Oh, God, those bugs are so brutal, bro. The HDCM bugs, when they happen... You do not like to see it. It does not feel good. I do like the sussy emote. Like, that emote is very good. The Rock doing that is high tier. Ah, Zlint in the chat. He's here. Condor Dusk. Okay, you're never gonna hear this ever again. I completely admit that Operation Condor Dusk, it won, and it wasn't even close. Operation Eagle Dawn, I mean, there's no other way of putting it. It just died, right? Like, it died. It didn't even make it out of the nest, right? It was one of those birds that never learned to fly and just, like, fell out and, like, smushed into the ground. Nike led Operation Condor Dusk in a way that was unbeatable. Like, Condor Dusk, it won in every way. There is no version of events where Eagle Dawn... There's, like, no variable where Eagle Dawn achieved victory. Condor Dusk had a flawless and total victory. Oh, no, I completely agree. Like, the loss of Pang crippled Eagle Dawn. It actually did. It destroyed Eagle Dawn. Yeah, we have Guild Wars 2 drops. Call us right now. Wait, I actually don't even know what's going on. I haven't caught up with today's news. I saw people talking about it in Discord, but I actually haven't looked at it. How fucking cooked are we? Well, I guess not me, you guys. But I mean, look, we indirectly get cooked by you guys being cooked, so it's, you know, we are involved in this. Dude, get me out of here. All I can do here is Gorman dies. Hang did nothing wrong. The peepos deserved it. There's like riots and shit? Oh, man. Goodness me. Elon got betrayed by Trump. That's the... Yeah, I mean, look. That was inevitable, let's be honest. Like, it's not exactly a surprise to anyone. We were just counting down the days until it happened, but it didn't disappoint, to be honest. It's extremely funny. It's very entertaining to watch it all unfold. You love to see it. Yeah. How did Elon betray Trump? Oh, wait, bro, do you not know this shit? Oh my god. I have a treat for you, my friend. Okay, hang on, let me find the tweet. Bro, this guy tweets so much. I tried to scroll down on Elon's Twitter to find this shit. But dude, bro tweets so much, I'm not sure I can do it. Are you kidding me? Time to drop the really big bomb. At real Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That's the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day, Donald J. Trump. Oh, that's funny. I mean, you love to see it. You really do, guys. You absolutely love to see it. It's fantastic. Dude, surely I live. Oh my god. Dude, not being in the squad here it's not feeling good. Yeah. Yeah. Elon lied about his visa in his naturalization process. He is an illegal alien. Wait, is this actually true? Wait, is this a real tweet? Why is he talking about us? Wait, is this a real? Wait, you have to link this. Why? I want. There's no shot. Like, why is he? That's 100% fake. There's no way he's bringing up fucking Hassan on like Truth Social. It would be really fucking funny if he did, though. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely fake. Yeah. Incredible. It is indeed a clown show. It's definitely a clown show. I'm definitely inclined to agree, Guru. The damage is done, but, you know, we just have to wait a couple of years and then they'll hopefully unfuck it. Like, wow, gw2 more and why? I mean, like, I don't really like answering questions like this because it's a little too simplistic, but I'm playing a lot more WoW right now. I'm enjoying WoW because there's a lot of like-minded people I can play with in that game. The game has a lot of content that I like. I like the competition in the game as well. The game's competitive. Like, there's a good scene around it. There's, like, you know, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. But they're both good. Like, but right now, yeah, I'm enjoying World of Warcraft more. I'm waiting for Guild Wars 3. We're in the Guild Wars 3 waiting room. There's no trailer. Where's your nuclear? I mean, look, I will be making a video about this this week. What class you playing? Well, I play tank in raids. I play DPS and tank in Mythic Plus. Hopefully healer as well soon. I play a lot of Blood Death Knight, but I played all the tanks. I've played a little bit of Mage, a little bit of Disc Priest. Skipping X-Pack 6 is diabolical. But who's skipping X-Pack 6? What did Ashes show? I don't think they really have anything, to be honest. Okay, let's do some React fucking content, bro. Is it React time? Are we reacting? I'll look up Ashes Creation, but I don't think it's gonna be. It's not gonna be pretty, man. Okay, they've got boats. Okay. We got boat combat here. The problem with this game is that they have all of these features and ideas, but they're not done, and they don't have content. They don't have a gameplay loop. They don't have a leveling loop. They don't have any content, right? Like, all of this stuff is, like, theoretically insanely cool, but there's just no meat on the bones. It's just a skeleton. That's the big problem with Ashes of Creation. I think it's a cool idea. It's a cool roleplay, obviously. You know, like, you can board other people's boats and, you know, loot their boats and stuff like that and do PvP. And it seems like really cool, but again, like, it doesn't actually exist. That's the problem, right? Like, it exists only as, like, a concept or a demo, you know? And that's the problem with that game, is that there's no cohesion between the systems. And that's a really, really difficult thing to do, is, like, making it all fit together into a game, right? As opposed to, like, a collection of little mini games almost. Like, you have to make it into a cohesive world, and you just need, like, the bulk of content to actually flesh it out. And that's what it's still alpha. Yeah, I played it as well. Like, I'm not just talking out my ass here. I played it on stream even. I played Ashes of Creation, because I paid for the early access because, you know, it looked like an interesting project. I supported it financially. That was a long time ago, by the way. But yeah, I have played it, and it's not even close. It's not even remotely close to being finished. Like, is it theoretically possible that they could finish it? Absolutely. But will it look anything like what was described? That's another thing entirely. And I have played it, and I am telling you, they just don't have content. They have, like, systems and environments and stuff, but they don't have the meat on the bones. What are you counting as content? Proper leveling arc, proper endgame arc, how all of the systems, like the node system, is going to connect to all of these interlocking systems. They haven't really fleshed out all of the classes yet, how that's going to work. Like, the subclass system is insane with what they're saying they're going to do with it. Like, that doesn't really exist. Like, that kind of stuff. Loot, itemization, right? All that stuff. Like, the open world events they want to do. Like, yeah, the basics. I could be wrong on this, but have we actually seen this node evolution system where, like, the different events, like, chain together? I didn't see anything like that in the test that I played. With this idea that, like, the events in the storyline will progress and change as the node evolves. I didn't see any of that. And look, don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not here to say that the game is never going to come out or the game isn't going to be good. But the game, I'm here remarking on the progress the game has made relative to its development time. I do not think Ashes of Creation is even remotely close to be ready for a release. Like, that's my criticism. I'm not really saying the game is a scam or the game is trash. I want to be really clear in my criticism here, or what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the game is not even close to a finished product. Not even a tiny bit. So, can it be good? Will it release? I mean, I think they'll probably release something eventually, right? I don't think it's a scam. I'll actually say that. I don't believe it's a scam. Or at least I don't feel that way anyway. I don't think it is. Doesn't look like that way. But it is not even remotely close to being finished. You're kind of hot? That's a first mesh and a half, though. Gig and Gachi Hug 2, indeed. In its all ASC. I'm interested in it, for sure. It has a lot of things that I don't like, though. It's, like, ridiculously grindy during the leveling process, at least for now. So that's a thing. And I'm very worried about scope creep. And, like, if they'll be able to actually do it. So, yeah. Am I interested? Yes. Am I particularly confident? No. Pretty much. But yeah. The problem with this game is that they have a lot of cool little things they can show off, but they don't have the systems finished, and they don't have the content either. And that's pretty important. The glider refused to show. I mean, you might want to just give it a refresh. Also, it's not wait, are the drops still going, by the way, guys? Because something that has happened before is that the drops have ended early. It is possible the drops have ended early again. So we have to consider that. Guild Wars 3 have similar issues. I mean, not if they've correctly scoped the game. So, not necessarily. Boom. Is any recent MMO launch with enough content? No. Although I think Lost Ark and Throne Liberty are doing okay. Although, look, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it, guys. New World honestly could have been good. New World, I think, like, New World is the greatest game never made. That game could have been so unbelievably good. It's way too late now. The game is dead. But it could have been so unbelievably good. 400 hours? Yeah. I played the alpha and beta for like 700 hours, I think, or something like that. And it was really good. But then the actual live game, not so much. I am not a condition. Oh, really? Well, what are you then? New World combat's bad? Nah, the combat system is actually good. It was a little bit rough around the edges and near some improvements. So the combat was always good in that game. I preferred it when it had stagger, to be honest, and it definitely needed some look when it came to movement abilities in particular and momentum, but those were fixable. Old One's got away with a lot of initial jank people when it said that. Now, I don't agree. I think Guild Wars 2 dropped with like a shit ton of content. And that's like a relatively modern MMO. And Classic WoW did. Classic WoW dropped with an insane amount of content. An absolutely insane amount of content. But these games do this, right? Like, these games have done this. And I don't know about Throne Liberty and Lost Art, but I bet they had a fair bit of content as well. It's doable. It can be done. Oh, the thing is, I really like classless. I like classless design. That was one of the things that was most exciting to me about New World, was that your character, you could like, use any combination of weapons you wanted, and you didn't have a class system. Raid Bill from WoW would complain, no content and launch of the Guild Wars 2 can't keep everybody happy. Not necessarily. Like, if they'd added a raid like 3 months into it, that wouldn't have been a problem, though. Because they had dungeons. So I don't think so, actually. The problem with Guild Wars 2 is that they didn't really add more endgame content. And they didn't add raids until the first expansion. Which, by the way, went down really well, right? Like, people were really excited when they were dropping raids. That was a big motivation for them to make HOT, was so they could do raids. The part of the genre. I mean, I think that's true because nobody's ever succeeded in doing it differently. But I think New World genuinely could have done, to be honest. Like, New World had some insane potential to change up the genre. But yeah, like right now, nobody's got the spine or the technical ability to actually make a game that isn't basically just World of Warcraft, but with a different skin. So I actually blame WoW for this. And I actually kind of do. I do kind of blame WoW for this, actually. Because of how dominant World of Warcraft is. Like, every MMO ends up being WoW, right? They're all fucking World of Warcraft. And that is actually really boring. Especially because they often end up as, like, inferior versions of World of Warcraft. It's, like, very hard to out-WoW WoW, in my opinion. So, yeah, I do kind of blame WoW. WoW is almost, like, too successful because it means that people don't try to do anything new, right? Like, they often imitate World of Warcraft a lot. I don't want another WoW. That's what WoW is for. And that's basically where New World went. Like, New World became a lot more like WoW, which I think is bad because it's boring. It's, like, boring as fuck. And yeah, like they went, oh yeah, we're going to do dungeons, we're going to do raids, right? We're going to do Trinity, right? That's what they did. They literally turned New World into WoW. Haven't you said that the downfall of Guild Wars 2 is trying too hard to be the anti-WoW? Yes. Because but there's a very specific reason for that. They threw out the good ideas that WoW had. So Guild Wars 2 said, we are going to be the anti-WoW in every way. And that means we are not going to have stuff like an inspect feature. We're going to have an LFG where you can't set requirements and accept people to join as opposed to people instantly joining, right? Like, they took out some of the really good ideas that WoW had and rejected them purely because World of Warcraft did this stuff. You know, we're not going to have raids. We're not going to have expansions, right? Instead, we're going to have living worlds, right? And these were things that they did differently for the sake of being different. And I respect that to an extent, but it really didn't work out. I think that when you make a new game, I think you should look at the shit parts of other games, which Guild Wars 2 did. They looked at stuff like queue times. They looked at vertical progression, right? They looked at world PvP. And basically, Guild Wars 2 and ArenaNet, they actually fixed a lot of the problems that WoW has and still does to this day. They actually fixed a lot of them in Guild Wars 2. But the problem was that they then... I mean, think about this, guys. Think about this. It took ArenaNet until End of Dragons to figure out that difficulty settings were a good idea. WoW solved this in what? Wrath? When they added Heroic? Like, Guild Wars 2 has had problems for almost its entire existence that World of Warcraft solved over 10 years ago. Right? More than that, actually. More than that, actually. More than that. Yeah. And that's the problem. WoW has some good ideas. Right? Like, WoW has some good ideas. And you shouldn't reject all of them just because you want to be different from World of Warcraft. Heroic... Oh, yeah, Heroic started in TBC. I thought they really started doing it in Wrath, though, because then you had, like, You had, like, 10-man, 25-man, normal and Heroic, and they added the LFD as well in Wrath. And I felt like the normals will really fucking piss as well in Wrath. They, like, made the difficulty differentiation, I think, a fair bit more. WoW Logica PV2. Their implementation of it is kind of cool, actually, but not formally. No, they tried to do it with like expansion specific stuff, like the Wrath area or like Ashran and stuff, and they do like have support for open world PvP, but it's kind of an interesting implementation. It basically like warps you into... There's open world PvP in WoW. You click war mode and like warps you into a world where everyone's opted into PvP. It's actually not a bad implementation. Oh yeah, this is a really big one. WoW, it turns out, guys, that having traditional questing is really fucking good. And the game not being built around this was like a mega, omega, giga error. Because it turns out that some of the coolest stuff in the game is locked behind this kind of fetid UI, pretty much, in Aurora, right? Like with this stuff. And it has this like scuffed ass UI. It turns out that having a quest log is a really, really good idea. Well, this guy's got the legendary. They're role-playing as a Coom elemental. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was a mistake, right? Traditional questing would have been... Turns out, that's actually a pretty good thing to have in your game. And again, I want to be really clear on this. I actually think that Guild Wars 2 fixes a lot of design problems with regular traditional MMOs, but it also didn't address a lot of the things that those games did well, or it didn't bother to incorporate some of the things that those games did get right. And in some cases, I think it kind of went away from that, like just to be different, which I think was a mistake. Incredible. It's daring. I mean, it is daring, yes. Yeah, and exactly. If they had like a better implementation of like the collection system as a proper little quest log, it would have complemented the event system really well. It would have been good. And do a dungeons in Guild Wars 3. I mean, look, they can leave Guild Wars 2 as like the Omega casual, everything is too hard game. They should add Mythic Plus. Look, if you launch your MMO and it doesn't basically have Mythic Plus, what's the point? Okay, they need to add Mythic Plus. Boom. That's how it is. Hearts over generic quests. I mean, I don't think so. I actually think hearts are worse a lot of the time than generic quests. Well, although it depends what you mean by that. Like, because hearts are like disconnected, like whereas quests allow you to tell like a little mini story. There's almost like not enough room for depth in a heart, because a heart is like a one and done, move on to the next one. I think that you do want to have the ability to have the player go on a little journey, right? Like more interlinked adventures. And that's kind of what events are as well. And I think the event system should be used for that, but I think you do want the player to have the ability, you know, you want to have stuff like Aurora, right? Or Chuka and Chompawat, like where the player can kind of do it at their pace, right? And like have that adventure. I think it's really good. Go collect 15 baubles. Yeah, but I mean, that's literally what hearts are, by the way. Like, hearts are, like, just kill shit in this area until the bar fills up, right? And I think that, yeah, having quests that have, like, more, you know, a couple of different ways you can do them is good, but, like, you know, they are fundamentally the same thing. Yeah, the best quests in MMOs are the RuneScape quests. That is true. Into more complex quest lines? Well, I mean, why not just have both? Random events on the road to... It actually does, yeah. There's like random, like little mini bosses that pop up and you go kill them. That, you know, you just... Not very difficult, but they're there. And there's like stuff that happens. And there's like world quests and stuff. You do kind of have stuff like that, yeah. A bit cooked, though. It's very designed to be like single player content. Which is a bit cooked. But that is just the way it is. All right. I will be right back. 1 second. Then we will continue. I'll stream a little bit more to farm the drops, guys. I'll do like something. Then that'll be it. I'm back. What's going on? Where? Wait. Why are you guys saying Wokega? Were you sleeping? Reminder. Mythic Plus is trash. Incredible. At a thud? I think it's just the door. Is there anything going on in World vs. World? I guess it's kind of... Everyone's gone to bed, guys. It's Sunday. People are, you know, getting ready to start another week. World vs. World is dead. Yeah, it's dead. It's literally dead. Oh, hold on. There's PvP. We horses won. Boom, got his stability. Wonder if he cancelled that. Got his heal. Oh. Second Reaper is too much. Oh, the second Reaper. Oh, and a Deadeye. Goodness me. Goodness me. Yeah. Literally streaming everything right away. All the movements. Yeah, I'm in the chat. Compromise blue team. I have no way. I don't know what you're talking about. Worse. We must defend the castle. That is our mission here. That is our objective. It must be defended. Can we do it? Can it be done? Hopefully. Where was the action gone? We hit 10k before Guild Wars 3 launches is the question. It depends how much I play. And like, you could get 800 world ranks, honestly, in 2 weeks. But you have to actually play and use boosters. Ah, here's the content. 10k Dragon's Ends. 1 million Dragon's End. I think we could actually go in and engage, but everyone's too scared. Everyone's hanging out here. Whoa, the music just kicked in. Okay. Mirage? He's probably still there. Well, yeah, now we gotta get out. There's quite a lot of roamers here. Like an unholy DK? Yeah, it's a little bit like that. I mean, there is a class that's a lot... Well, there's a type of class that's very like Death Knight. This is definitely it. Weaver is in the mix. My port just like didn't work. That's crazy. I can't res this. This guy is dead. Oh, actually. He did. Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. Wait, is my guy AFK or something? I don't really know what happened there, to be honest. The Ellie just kind of suicided. I'm gonna reel you guys. That actually hit. Oh, the Reaper actually stunned me there. The max range Giga stun. That one's not going in the montage, guys. I'll tell you that. Yeah. We horses won. Strange guild name. If Guild Wars 2 had elves, I mean, I think people would have liked it if they had elves. You have Sylvari, they're kind of like elves. Oh? They were under attack? I mean, it is a strange guild name. I don't really know why you would have that. Start the cold and hurt trade. I mean, I think that, oh, I think it was just sort of a random ping, I guess. Did it just upgrade or what? Well, they had more races. It's a lot of work and probably not the best return on investment. The game has got bigger issues than that. Yeah, you know, I honestly think the best thing they can do right now is just be forthcoming about what the studio's doing. I really do. I think they need to be honest. They need to tell the truth about what they're developing. Like, what are they developing? Is it Guild Wars 3? Is it, you know, what is it? Is it the card game? Is it some other project that we don't know about? I don't think anything except that is going to recover trust in the company. Like, right now, people have zero confidence in ArenaNet as a game studio. Fractal tier list? Okay, I'll do it. Nightmare S tier, obviously. Shadow Observatory S tier, obviously, but worse than Nightmare. Sunquell Peak, A tier. Deepstone, actually A tier. Twilight Oasis, A tier. Aetherblade, not that good. Captain Mitrin boss fight, not that good. Aquatic Ruins, not that good. Chaos Fractal, A tier. Cliffside Fractal, high A tier. Silent Surf, ooh. Molten Boss, not that good. Molten Furnace, ooh. Kinfall, I'll do that one last. Snowblind. Siren's Reef, it's alright. Swampland. It's alright. Lonely Tower, ooh. Soiled Ocean, ooh. Uncategorized, A tier. Thermonova Reactor, A tier. Underground Facility, it's alright. Snowblind, it's alright. Volcanic, it's alright. Urban Battleground, it's alright. Kinfall, it's alright. Probably towards the lower end. There you go. Okay, yeah, Soul Ocean is the worst fractal in the game, for sure. Ah, the goose. The goose is here. Yeah, that's your tier list. Is that what you guys wanted? Yeah, I think that's about right. Cliffside's really good. Thornova Reactor's really good. Sunkwell Peak is really good. Uncat is really good. Deepstone's really good. Deepstone is actually like high tier in my opinion. It's like high up here. Twilight Oasis is good. Chaos is good. Aetherbade's alright. Urban Battleground's alright. Facility's alright. Volcanic's alright. Snowblind's alright. Swamp's alright. Mitrin's alright. Aquatic Ruins is alright. Siren's Reef is... Aquatic Ruins is maybe a little cooked. Siren's Reef is alright. Kinfall's alright. Molten Boss is alright. Aquatic Ruins is alright. Silent Surf's like, ooh. Molten Furnace, ooh. Lonely Tower, ooh. Soul Ocean, dog shit. Cliff Nor Prime. That's what I would say. Dude, Snap's coming to the UK. The platform is that Deepstone sucks? No, it's based. Like, everything about Deepstone is based. The little mini bosses are pretty interesting. It's got 2 paths, that's good. The puzzles are good. The maze is good. The end boss is also pretty interesting. Very nice. Wait, there was nothing happening here. Yeah, Deepstone is incredibly high tier. It has good lore, it has good RP, it has good everything. What's not to like? For the marathon? No, we're not running a marathon. That's a long-term goal. Me and Seb will run a marathon at some point in the future. I would like to do it. I think it's a goal that hopefully we can both actually commit to and work towards. I'm not going to stop training. I'm going to stop training running after we're done. Make a bridge about his dog shit? That's incorrect. That's just a good part. That's like the cool puzzle. Boom. The dungeons? Yeah, yeah. Like, actually going to the dungeon is a pretty cool experience, I think. Ugh. Every fractal still loses to core dungeons. Wow. Ara activates. But Mythic Plus, yeah, the dungeons being connected to the world is a pretty nice thing, for sure. I just like the timer in Mythic Plus. I think the fact that you can lose makes Mythic Plus like inherently very exciting. It looks good, cool mechanics, a few bosses, lore tidbits. You skip all of it doing CM. I find it sad. That's actually why I dock points on Sunquar Peak. Like Sunquar Peak, look, I actually like the normal mode on Sunquar Peak. I think it's rather good. It's maybe a little bit dialogue heavy, and you know they could trim the fat on that. They actually ended up doing that a little bit at least. But I actually think Sunquar Peak is a great normal mode dungeon. I think it actually loses points to me because only the end boss is CM. Yeah, I know you said Silent Surf, but I'm saying that's why I dock points from Sunquar Peak as well. Silent Surf? Honestly, I don't like Silent Surf because it's just like there's like some non-gameplay shit. Like why are we? There's like some random like grapple segment at the start. It's weird. It's not combat enough, and yeah, then you skip it right to the boss in the CM as well. It's weird. It is weird. There's not a lot cooking right now, guys. Yeah, I still maintain this to this day. Like, Lonely Tower, and I think this is the only piece of content I feel this way about. Lonely Tower is the only piece of content in Guild Wars 2 that I actually think the game would be better if you removed it. And that, yeah. Lonely Tower was not it. Yeah. Once you do Lonely Tower, it grows on you. Bro, like maybe it grows on you like a tumor grows on you. I don't know. I have no swiftness. And I'm in combat. It's over. What were the rewards for that? Can you have a quest for higher level gear? So what's next? Well, I mean, it would have to be like whatever. It depends how they make the gearing system. They could make the gearing system a bit like New World. So I'm not sure how people would feel about this, but it would have to be like New World was originally going to be a horizontal game where they just add like new perks on your armor, basically, and you would have to just like roll. It was basically a little bit RNG, right? You had to like farm materials to guarantee certain perks or kind of like roll the dice on crafting stuff. It was actually like a pretty cool system in my opinion. It made crafting really cool because you could like RNG roll like an insane item, right? And then it would be really valuable. I guess it was a bit like how ARPGs work basically. So that would be the way you could do it. So it could still be horizontal, but it's just that you'd have to essentially grind a fair bit to get like absolute bliss. I think this is one of the best things about New World actually. Like New World had this idea that it would be really easy to get good gear, and then like to get true turbo bis, it would be a bit of a fair grind to do that. And that's how the game was originally, but then they just kind of made it grindier in general. But I don't think it's that grindy anymore, though, to be fair. So I think that's the approach you can take. You can have like basically like an ARPG style system. But ultimately, you can still have it horizontal. Like the number doesn't go up. What's he doing? I'm doing the jumping puzzle in World vs. World. Oh, I need to go. I forgot the torch. Bro, I'm not even joking. I have literally nothing to do in this game. Like, this is insane. I have literally zero content to do. We're doing jumping puzzles. Phase 2. Oh. Oh. We're through. My con is just Wolves. Yeah, but Wolves kind of dead on EU. It's still... Maybe I should transfer to NA. Maybe it's time to go to NA, guys. Maybe it's NA content. Wait for this expansion. Man, it's a long wait, too. It's a long wait. It's 5 months. So it's kind of a brutal one. It is a brutality content drought coming up. It's time. I'm getting the Orichalcum. Soto number 3, dude. Like it. This is what I'm saying. Like the truth is, guys, is that realistically, the next expansion is not. It's probably going to be pretty similar. I think Janthir Wilds is actually a pretty good approximation of what a Guild Wars 2 expansion is going to look like. You know, you can see a lot of the creases got ironed out a bit from Soto. But yeah, I think the next expansion will probably be pretty similar to Janthir Wilds. Huge. You have a promo code? I don't, but I have a referral link. You exclamation mark GW2. You click the link, you buy stuff, and then you're in business. Afraid about the future? I mean, you shouldn't be afraid about the future of the game. The game is not going anywhere. In fact, I think even after they launch their next game, whatever that is, they'll still continue developing on Guild Wars 2. It's just that, I mean, look, this is the thing. If the game isn't good enough for you now, it never will be, right? Like, this is it, guys. This is it. This is Guild Wars 2. Would you rather be in a World vs. World team that just rolls over on the server as a fight, struggle a bit to win? I'd rather be in a competitive matchup. And that's actually rarer than you might think. I would want it to be people who are trying to win against other people who are trying to win. I'm not interested in struggling if people on my team aren't putting in any effort. In the same way, I'm not interested in fighting against people who also aren't trying to win. So there's an important distinction to be made there. Like, I don't want to be struggling because my team isn't putting in the effort. I want to be struggling because our opponents are competent. And are also trying. And the problem is that that's actually surprisingly uncommon. A lot of the time, you will be struggling because people don't really care. They're just not engaged, right? They're not trying to win. Sucks if Guild Wars 2 dies. No other more hope than Guild Wars 2 did. I mean, they won't shut it down. They'll keep developing more content for it forever, but it's never going back to its prime. We're never going back to HOT. Like, with that level of content, that quality of content, and that level of activity, like, and engagement with the player base. Clear it? Wait. I guess this character is a little bit messy. POF wasn't bad, was it? It was kind of like the beginning of the end. Where are they getting in? Look at this golem. He's ready to go. Champion prototype B055. Splat. Is this even under attack? Oh, this player is maybe trying to... 98%. The balance and the empty maps? Yeah, of course. But, you know, I'm me. I think this guy, like, single-handedly defended. What a Giga Chad. He just fended them off. That's crazy. Onwards. Oh, I think they're actually getting the cap already. It's over. Bird Simulator? Oh, you're in luck if you want to play Bird Simulator. Mana Works are cooking that up. Prepare yourselves. I got it too late. It's over. I'm getting the sense. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with Path of Fire, it just didn't really have the replayability. It was like a big shift towards being a story-oriented game rather than a combat-oriented game. So that's the issue. And I think that ultimately, even if you liked Path of Fire, it had a negative impact on the game, I think. Because it reduced, like, the engagement level of players. Look, I am a true believer that there is a really great symbiosis between more hardcore and casual players. I think if one group suffers, ultimately the other suffers as well. Like, if you're a hardcore player, you need a casual player base basically to fill out the numbers and generate revenue. Otherwise, your content, you'll get fuck all content basically. Like, great example of this is World of Warcraft. Like, if you don't have a casual player base, mythic raiding cannot exist. Like, just think how much, think how long it would take to develop a raid in WoW if you had this like tiny player base of hardcore mythic raiders. It would be ridiculous. Like it would never happen. But on the other hand, I also do really think that casual players benefit massively from hardcore players. Not only in terms of like people who make guides and resources, right? Like, and all this kind of stuff. It's also about who are the people making the groups? Who are the people running the guilds? Who are the people organizing the communities? Who are the people, developing these websites, right? Running tournaments, making the game competitive, driving the conversation about the game, like creating content. Yeah, it's hardcore players. And those things, I think, massively benefit the casual audience. So I really do think this, is that both groups hugely benefit from each other existing. I think that, I think this is a big thing in, I see this in WoW, right? I feel like the casual player base benefits hugely from the hardcore player base. They get to enjoy the race to worlds first, right? Like all the WoW head nerds, like cook up the guides for people and like how to beat the content, right? There's great quality entertainment in WoW in terms of all the content that gets made. Like, yeah, this is really cool stuff, right? And then of course, like the hardcore players, their content exists because of casual players. I'm no fool, guys. Without casual players, the content I like could not exist, or at least wouldn't exist at the, the rate that I enjoy it existing, right? So I'm a huge fan of like casual players and hardcore players like coexisting and working together. And I think Path of Fire was a big step in one direction, and it alienated a lot of the hardcore players. out of all the expansions after HOT, is the one you'd say is decent? EOD. EOD was a good expansion. And Path of Fire was okay. I'm not gonna like full flame it. I think it was a good expansion. But yeah, I would say Heart of Thorns is by far the best expansion for Guild Wars 2, followed by EOD. And then the others are all, in my opinion, about the same. Like Path of Fire, Soto, and Janto Wars are all like pretty okay. Yeah, EOD was the WoW. It was like the Dragonflight moment, right? We had escaped from the Shadowlands. Unfortunately, we plunged back in afterwards. Ah, you're welcome. Huge. Retention is not a focus for ArenaNet. Yeah, unfortunately, I think that's true. I think it's all about new players. I think they want like new players trying core, right, and then trying out the expansions afterwards. What do you like about EOD? Open world map design was good. Story was entertaining. Strike missions, and balance was better too. Actually, they started to think about balance a bit more in EOD after completely ignoring it in Path of Fire. New Kaineng is the O's map. I actually like how New Kaineng looks and sounds. It just doesn't play very well. It was really ambitious. They wanted to create this like huge, vibrant city. And you know, it's so weird. I don't know why they didn't succeed. It's just empty, right? There's no NPCs moving around, right? It feels dead, right? It feels like really, really dead. I don't really understand why it went that way either. I have a feeling they have some difficulty with having like loads of NPCs walking around and existing, because that's kind of a relatively uncommon thing there. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. But I actually really get a listen to this, guys. I love this song. This is one of my favorite tracks in the game. This one is so good. The whole kind of Jade Tech aspect of EOD was something that I think it was a little bit polarizing. It was a bit mixed, but I personally really liked it. Huge. Yeah, if it was darker as well, that would be good. During night, that would be pretty hype. Who did the music for Heart of Thorns? That was just the usual. It was mostly McLean, right? And then Lena Rain did the Mordremov theme, I think. Which track is this? This is Heart of the Machine. It plays in the power plant, basically. It plays in the power plant. Huge. Well, I mean, the thing is though, look, I'm not here to like meme the game or anything, but okay, so wait, hold on. COVID-19 gaming boom. Wait, when was EOD? Guild Wars 2 End of Dragons. Wait, when was the COVID-19 gaming boom? Was that like, it was like end of 2019 into 2020, right? What years would we say the gaming boom was? 2020? Guys, you've got to bear in mind, that was the fucking Icebrood saga, right? Now, don't get me wrong, I'm happy that Guild Wars 2 is doing well, and the financials honestly look okay. Like, Janthe Wilds is a little bit iffy, but in general, it does okay. But, I mean, bro, dude, they weren't getting any fucking new players in 2020, bro. Like, the game was actually just apocalypse mode. Like, yeah, it's like... So don't get me wrong, like I am happy when I see that Guild Wars 2 is doing well, and Soto did well financially. That's like objectively true. Janthe Wild struggled a bit more. I think I look, although I actually, you know, for the record, I don't blame Janthe Wilds for that. I actually blame Soto's post patch. I think, you know, basically the quarterly updates for Soto, I think, really fucked over Janthe Wilds. I think people were very disappointed with how that went. So it hurt Janthe more than the actual Janthe Wilds itself. Yo, no, thanks for the raid, bro. Appreciate you. We're in. I actually completely forgot it was the weekly. I should have watched the weekly today. Hello. Listen, I expect you guys to be fully coped up on the next expansion, okay? I'm running out of players here on EU. We're gonna have to call in the Americans. Yeah. Guild Wars 2 music tier list. Ooh, that would be a strong tier list. Honors and down. Well, there it is. Okay, we're in business. At long last. Official total account numbers. I do think Steam. I honestly do think Steam did really well, for Guild Wars 2. Like, no joke. I know that Steam is a, you know, it didn't like blow everyone's minds or completely revolutionize the game or anything. But I do actually think Steam was a very smart decision for ArenaNet to go with. And they're not on the Epic Game Stores yet, are they? But I imagine that will also move the needle a little bit. I think that Steam was a very smart decision. Because, yeah, it's not like, yeah, it didn't, like, double the player base, but it's added, like, a steady stream of new players, you know? Because it's just, like, another marketplace to be on, right? Like, so where people can, like, run into your game and encounter it. Now in game. Yeah, exactly, Marshall, yeah. Yeah. Steam was a very good choice. There have been some good moves when it comes to player acquisition, 100% from ArenaNet, and Steam was one of them. And also just at least attempting to market stuff, you know. That was also a thing. That's actually, this is a really interesting post. 2013, 3 million accounts. 7 million accounts in 2015. 11 million in 2017, 16 million in 2021. When did the game go free to play, by the way? Because these numbers are a fair bit less meaningful because the game has free to play, right? Guild Wars 2, free to play. Is it on the, maybe the wiki has an article on this? 2017. So here. Yeah, and they got a lot of accounts out of that. I'm actually surprised. Wait, you only 3 million accounts in Guild Wars 2 in the first year of it existing? That feels really low to me, considering how much of a big deal the game was and how popular it was. That's honestly super interesting. Huh. Oh, no. Yeah, only 3 million copies sold. I mean, I feel like the game is kind of big. I mean, 3 million is a lot, to be fair, but I'd almost expect it to be more than that. Yeah, Wizard Vol alts are insane, actually. Like, it's so crazy. Yeah, it's 21 million now in current year. So let's see, wait, how many did they gain since 2021? They gained 5 million. So that is, it's been 4 years, so it's about 1 million a year. So it's slowed down, I guess, a little bit. But, you know, it's still going. In 2015 is when it went free to play. Yeah, that explains why you have this like 2 million a year then, right? Because if the game went free to play like here, then over those next 2 years they had this massive surge of new accounts getting created. AGT Pump, I mean, I think a lot of that's free to play actually. Like free to play, it will like turbocharge like how many accounts you have. How many of those are alts? I think alts are probably not that significant. Like, at the end of the day, like alts are not many people actually have alts, statistically speaking. Yeah. ESO said 26 million today, but the game is also buy to play. That's what I'd expect. I'd say that Guild Wars 2 and ESO are pretty comparable games in terms of size. So that makes sense. So ESO having a slight edge over Guild Wars 2, that figures. I mean, obviously, account numbers are not the most important number in the universe. But, yeah, that tracks, in my opinion. ESO is on console, though. Yes, I mean, yeah. Like, if that's not including console, then that's obviously going to help. Daily player count is still decent, though. Yeah, it's very difficult to determine that unless your game's only on Steam, right? Like, Guild Wars 2 is on Steam, but not only on Steam. So it's very difficult to estimate, like, how many people are playing. There's a Reaper. This guy's dead. Guild Wars 2 gets a console port? No. But I'd be very surprised if Guild Wars 3 doesn't launch multi-platform. Because it's kind of at the point in the games industry where I feel like you might as well, you know? It's much easier to do that these days than it was back then. They're also using Unreal, which absolutely has support for, you know, handling stuff like that, going cross-platform. So I'd say that it's like pretty damn likely that Guild Wars 3, or again, like whatever project they're working on, is going to have a console, or at least some kind of cross-platform support, for sure. Because at this point, like, why not, right? That there's like, you know, you might as well. Because I think a lot of people like that Final Fantasy is on console, right? And that's obviously like a game with in mind then. I'm not sure if that's entirely true. It also depends what kind of game it is. If they go full action, which I suspect they honestly might, then that kind of like very naturally leans into console. The biggest concern for me is actually the UI. Also, Jay, first Garth, good message. I think as long as you have different UIs for PC and console, it's fine. One of my biggest gripes with New World is that the UI is basically like a console hack job. It's not really designed with PC users in mind at all, which I think is really annoying. Because I don't want to use a console UI on my PC game. I want to use a PC game UI on my PC game. So as long as there's basically proper UI support for PC, I'm fine with it. Which I believe is basically the situation for Final Fantasy. Like Final Fantasy 14 has console support, which I believe people actually quite like, but they don't do it at the expense of PC. Right? There's obviously a highly capable, a highly functional PC user interface, and then obviously they have it for console as well. Nico with the Prime, very nice. Have you tried Final Fantasy? I think you would enjoy the game. I probably would, yeah. The big thing for me is that I have World of Warcraft, and I think there's a lot of kind of overlap between the two games, and I'm really enjoying WoW right now. And if I get to a point where I've got loads of downtime, then Final Fantasy would be like a really obvious pick. I think the story would kind of scare me off a little bit. I'd have to like muscle through all of that, which, I mean, look, I'd just buy a boost, obviously. My stream title would be me buying a boost. I'd trigger people with it. It would be great, but I don't see why not eventually. Do ultimates with Lara. I don't think Lara likes to just chill out and do the ultimates. So I'm not sure she'd want them streamed, but yeah, I would obviously love to do Ultimates with Lara. That would be fun. The combat is outdated and static for me. I mean, maybe if you're playing Classic, but definitely not Retail. Like, Retail is very dynamic and fast-paced, in my opinion. It's why I actually like it. It was definitely a surprise as well, though, for sure. Like, but yeah, like, if you're playing WoW Classic, it's definitely that kind of, like, old-school RPG. But Retail WoW is, like, very fast-paced. It's one of my favorite things about it, actually, is, like, how dynamic it is. But I can't speak with Final Fantasy. Turn it as a story? Look, that's a little too much for me, guys. Terror-like combat, I'm gonna goon. If I had to guess, I'm gonna say ArenaNet will go full action combat. Because Guild Wars 2 is kind of that hybrid approach. And I wouldn't mind that again, but I think they'll make the game different, and it won't be like Guild Wars 2. I think it'll be very different. I think they'll try something new. So if I had to guess, I think they'll go for a full action approach. What is full action? Let me think. Like, what's a good example? Well, I guess, like, New World is an example. I think they'll do it like New World. It'll be like New World. Or like, Dark Souls. Elden Ring. Or I guess stuff like BDO. Stuff like BDO, I guess, too. Yeah, I guess BDO would be a good example. People scared. I mean, it's, you know, it's maybe a little spooky for sure, but I mean, I think it's ArenaNet, right? I think they'll make it. They'll try to make it like really fluid. And it should buy New World and save it. They can't afford that. Is Goals hard to get into? Oh no, you're fine. Log in and play. There's actually a surprising amount of similarities between Classic WoW and Guild Wars 2, I think. It's like very kind of open world focus, you know, like storyline and stuff. Explore the world. Do little quests. It's very different in other ways, though. Bear that in mind, but in terms of like the RPG feel, at least the core game, I think there's actually some good similarities there. Isn't BDO like known for its combat? I think so, yeah. I think people really like the combat in that game. I think it has its other issues, obviously, but yeah. Like, it's actually such a shame. It is such a shame that all these, like, Korean games, man, they always have, like, really cool ideas, but then they're pay to win as fuck. It's like, bro. What is this? We need to drop the pay to win. It's gotta stop. But, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, it's like a different cultural thing, right? For sure. What a caster would translate to? I mean, it would just be like Guild Wars 2, really. Like, Guild Wars 2, ultimately, you don't really have, like, you know, you click on people and heal them in the same way that you do in, you know, in other games. But honestly, I think that some of the way stuff like healing worked in New World was actually kind of fun. There's ways to do it. It's different, but there's ways to do it. I actually really like New World's combat. Like, it was not perfect, and I don't think they really fix a lot of the kind of things that I thought were wrong with it, unfortunately. So it's not that good, but it could have been really good. Aeon 2? Yeah, I mean, people are hyping this up, but I mean, wait. When is this game releasing? Wait, hold on. It will release globally. Is this game already out, guys? Because if it's one of these re-release things, it's fucking game over, dude. Like, that is just absolute despair. That is not what we like to see. I don't want to see some re-release garbage. This guy, look, I'm just auto-editing this guy to death. He's soaking. He's down. Oh, no. They actually have a healer, which is kind of a problem. Okay. Actual kill? It's time. Oh, dude, they have the res glyph? This is completely illegal. Oh, no. My buddy died. I don't think I can res him either. Wait, can I actually cleave this out in time? Oh, we actually can! Dude, me and this guy are going crazy. Kill the Ellie? Huge defense against the Black Knight's Order. Absolutely destroyed. We got him. Easy defense. The gods helped. And for the more action-based the combat is, the worse the group content is for the game. Well, I think it just limits like how many people you can have. Like New World with 50v50 was very scuffed. But a lot of that was the implementation. Like, you could have a 50v50 fight in New World and it could be fucking sick. But you can't have everyone in the same location at the same time, then it gets really, really wonky. But New World combat, man, like, because me and Jester played it a lot in the beta. And dude, we had like some of the sickest like 2v5s, 2v2s, like small scale fights ever. Like the game was extremely fun to play in small scale PvP. Like in the larger scale PvP, it becomes a little bit slop, but that's actually because of the way the PvP mode was designed. Like war being objective based, like capturing 3 points, instead of being like a way more like kind of wide open experience, basically guarantee that the content is like slop. It's a disgrace. I mean, unfortunately, yes. I have a little bit of affection for it, so I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, it's a huge disappointment. I'm also in a similar position to you. I have like, yeah, well over I played like 700 hours in just the alphas and the betas. I still actually have the clients downloaded too. I have the alpha client downloaded on my machine still. So we could reverse engineer it and make our own server. Yeah, just has a lot of design issues. Is New World officially dead? Yeah, it's basically dead. It will continue to exist basically forever until like Jeff pulls the plug on it at the end of the day. But it's never going to have a resurgence. No, never. Fucking Dolniak. Oh, they're actually attacking the garrison by the looks of it. Boom. Dude, this guy's popping off. ArenaNet if fricking R-word company. Just make it so you can't damage gates, same as walls. No, they are too stupid to do that. This guy's mad. I don't know why he's so mad, but he's not happy. Darren, show you that New World post? I mean, No, I don't think so. Crying in map chat? I mean, look, I don't understand it, but it is funny. New predictions. I need to farm some gifted battles. Honestly, just like, just don't play a support. If you play a support, if you get attacked by another player, you're completely useless. So, because you know you're a healer, right? Just pick it something that isn't a healer, and then you'll be fine. The all-time top post on the New World subreddit. Let's see. Oh no. Ooh. Dude, this is like a Guild Wars 2 style post. New World, 250 hours in 2 weeks, why no content? Bro, that is actually a Guild Wars 2 Andy perspective. That could be on the Guild Wars 2 subreddit, dude. I could believe it. Okay, this guy is getting annoyed that they keep tapping the keep. And he's saying that he's now going to do it in revenge to the blue team. He's going to punish them. Not happy. Spellbreaker? Yeah, sure, definitely. Excellent idea. Oh, that's funny. Boop. I guess back to EB. I didn't cap this camp. I guess I better go finish that off. Let's do it. Blah. It's time. Pay to win slop. I'm sure it'll at least fun for a couple of weeks. That's the thing about new MMOs. A new MMO is... I don't regret playing New World because it was fun for a couple of weeks, right? It was still good. Oh. So we can't complain. Well, I can actually. But, you know, we don't need to. I got my... I mean, I definitely did. I played the game for probably about 1,000 hours overall between alphas, betas, and live. It was definitely worth it. Very disappointing, though. Could have been really good. Huge. Yes, MMOs should last forever. If the game ever runs out of content, it's a terrible game. It must sustain me for all eternity. We'll now get this camp. Oh, Green Scout. Oh, this guy is going for this. Was no one around? Oh, it's because it's 1 a.m. 2 a.m. in Europe. All right. Okay, this is actually going to be... This is going to be a very advanced tactic, guys. I'm going to let the green team open this. Then I'm going to kill the green team and steal it. Oh, holy shit. Multiple players. Okay, we've maybe got some potential here. All right, here we go. I think it's like 3 of them. I believe we can maybe make something work. Okay. Oh! We're cooking. There you go. 1v5. 1v5 gameplay. The cleansing of the frogmen. There you go. It is what it is, my friends. And look, look, I stole the tower. I told you guys. I told you. All according to plan. What class is this? This is Harbinger, Necromancer. Easy clap. Yeah, only how did I only get silver participation for that? Annihilation. I gormandized. Reported. Yeah. Boom. Archie killed that catapult as well. Like to be gormandized? Oh yeah, mice. I imagine you'd also goon. Sally Harb, that build was so disgusting. I think this build's more fun, to be honest, because you play sword, which is a really fun weapon set. So you play sword, spear, which is actually very hype, I think. Like Sally Harb was insane, but I think this build is better. But it was obviously just completely disgusting. What's everyone doing up here? We're looking. Dagger, Axe, Spellbreaker? Yeah, that's pretty hype, actually. You just get the mega... Like, Axe, Offhand, and Warrior is really fun. You just obliterate. Wait, what was this ping awesomeness? I felt like you pinged the wrong guy. You pinged the MMO... You pinged the creator. Oh shit, I think they're trying to get into this tower. Oh, actually, wait, are they spectating a 1v1? Oh, I think there's actually... Oh yeah, here we go, look. Are these guys 1v1ing? Maybe not. Is there something going on? Hello, everyone. Oh, looks like these guys are going. Reaper versus... Oh, it's Reaper versus Reaper, actually. Oh, he's running the new relic. That's hype, actually. He's got the Titanic potential. Greatsword being used, actually, by this Reaper. Pretty interesting. And this guy's running sword. Ooh, that was a big stun there, actually. Is that the kill? Yeah, that might be the kill. Full Shroud, but he's very far ahead now. Oh, yeah, this guy's like turbo dead for sure. Oh, there's a mech versus the Reaper here. Oh, wait, this guy's joining in, though. That's actually highly illegal. Oh, wait, a blue's actually... Oh, no, blue is attacking this. Okay. Who did this? Oh, yeah. I mean, look, you're in as like, for all Evoker specs, Guru. Evoker, augmentation, preservation, augmentation. As it should be. As it should be. Oh, this guy? Alright, let's go. This guy, yeah, this is a dagger build. Pretty interesting. Oh. Got him with the elite there. He's going to be in a lot of trouble here. Dagger is an interesting choice for the main hand. Roaming or Zerbil versus World. So Zerg is when you're in the group, right? Honestly, Warrior is Spellbreaker's pretty good because you're basically going to use the same gear. You're going to use the same gear more or less, like in a Zerg versus out of a Zerg. So honestly, you can kind of just get both. Like use, you know, when you're on your own, you can use the roaming build, right? You might need a couple of different weapons, and then when you're in a Zerg, you can use like the Zerg build. Full Marauder. Now I'm full Demolisher actually. So it's basically the 4-stat, but with toughness instead of vitality. So you have you have some good tankiness on this build. And then Relic of Atrocity is what you want. Dude, like the fucking tree just rooted me. It's insane. Veteran Oak Heart has activated. I'm going to kill the tree, actually, because it's going to grief the 1v1s. I'm stunned. It's over. Oh, is this guy attacking me now? Oh, no, he was going for the tree. Oh, no, he is attacking me. Okay. You got it! Boom! There it is. Nico is 1v1ing this Reaper. He's playing Spellbreaker. This Reaper, he's going to have a rough one, to be honest. He did actually get hit by the Elite, which is pretty big. But I don't think it's going to matter that much. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, the Rampage. The Rampage is out. The Spear is being thrown. Oh, wait. This guy instantly got revived and then attacked me again. Honestly, I respect that. This guy's kind of a gamer. Oh, yeah. You got to be careful with the stability there, because he used the stability immediately as soon as he went in. You actually got to be a little bit careful on that. He'll take this back, but I will... Oh, he actually doesn't. Okay. I was going to hit him with the spear, so when he ported back, I would follow him. Although it doesn't actually have infinite range. His 1v1 is actually still going. We got this one here. It's Reaper versus Reaper again. Nico trying to finish off this Reaper. Yeah, I don't think this is... oh, dude, another full Shroud, though, actually, on this guy. He nearly has the ultimate Titanic potential as well. He's about to unleash. Fully unleash. Yeah, the problem is he's not going to... He's going to have difficulty getting his HP back. That's the problem. Yeah, and the Warrior is not going to have that issue with the defense straight line. Oh, yeah, he's going to get yoinked. Yeah, this Reaper's in trouble as well. Yeah, Harbinger is pretty strong. It's pretty nasty. It really is. Unleash? I mean, look, sometimes you just got to unleash, man. You got to fully unleash. Got a Vindicator here. I think Vindicator is really good currently for the 1v1s in World vs. World. Thief as well. Thief always good. Hard to like pin it down. Then Reaper. I'm not the biggest fan of Reaper in the roaming context, to be honest. Yeah, Core is pretty interesting actually. I think Core Necro is not horrible for World vs. World roaming. It's very tanky. It's like very tanky. It will like grind you down with like the 3 core Necro trait lens. Disable the Necro Instant. Yeah, if you turn post-processing off, it gets rid of it. It's definitely advisable, in my opinion. Yeah, Core Warrior is pretty good. I mean, honestly, all the Warrior specs are good for roaming. Like, Berserker, you can make some good builds with that. Same with Core and Spellbreaker. Like, Bladeswan's not bad either for roaming. It's good in those situations. Same with Rev, I feel like. I think Rev has some... Is this guy going to come back and instantly attack me again? Okay, no, he's not. He's going for the Sentry. Relic of Atrocity, don't have the expansion. Yeah, it's a Janthir Wilds one, right? So you need the Janthir Wilds expansion to get it. And then you can just use the World vs. World stuff, right? Like the World vs. World tracks to just unlock them for free. Pretty big. This guy is actually kind of gave the Reaper time to use the heal skill. I think the big problem here is the Reaper is going to struggle with the sustain. The sustain on this Necro is going to be pretty juicy on the core Necro. So it's very hard for the Reaper to trade efficiently, as you can see. Oh, heal interrupted as well. Yeah, that's tough. I feel that this Reaper is pretty tanky, though, actually. It's a juicy Reaper. Quite sustaining. Yeah, Well of Darkness is big there as well for the blind. Warrior really hates blind. That's why Warrior has, when you play Warrior, you often take a couple of sources of resistance. Because you really, really hate to be blinded. Like, a lot of your damage is in a couple of, like, big hits. So blind is very punishing. Same on Reaper, right? If you play Reaper, you hate blind. Because, your really powerful spells can miss. Yeah, this guy's reaping. Gets the kill. Yeah, he's playing like Spear, Sword, Reaper. Kind of similar to my build, except Reaper instead. Well, yeah, big stun there on the Reaper too. Blue Booba? Yeah, this is like the Booba player over there. They've got their Vindicator set up. Oh, that guy's actually... The tree is killing him. We need to kill the tree. Because otherwise he won't be able to revive themselves because the fucking tree is going to troll him. My BSQ for 28 hours. Oh, it's actually hype, yeah. That's some old school stuff, no? Magrust. People do like to play Reaper in World vs. World. Honestly, I get it too. Reaper is pretty damn high tier. Maintain participation. Well, I mean, it is maintaining, but I mean, not really, no. Like, do you know how much gold? Do you know how much gold I have on this character? Like, on this account? Look, let me actually, look. Let's do a little bit of flexing. Do you want to see how much cash we've got? Okay, here we go. Oh, holy, okay. Yeah, so my account is worth 537,000 gold. And right now, if I sold everything I've got, it will be 22,000 gold. The thing is, that's not even anything compared to when I actually had a lot of money on this account. Yeah, I had 1 million here, but that was in tournament pricing, right? Tournament stuff. And that's without even looking at the guild bank, actually. If we look at the guild bank, let's check the guild bank. Vault? Okay, so the guild bank for hardstuck.gg is worth 88,000 gold right now. So, trust me, I'm not really that worried about participation. I think this guy should try and play core Necro. I don't think Reaper... I mean, it's actually interesting. It's one of those terrain things. Like, if there was a bit of kiting potential, the Reaper would stand a chance. But in an open space like this, Reaper is just dog shit. To be honest. Because Reaper doesn't have the... Like, Necromancer is an interesting class, actually. I think Necromancer is like a really good class for a new player if you want to learn. Do you know why? Because it teaches you about kiting. If you play Necro and you don't kite, you're just dead. Like, you don't really have evades or blocks or dodges, right? Like other classes do. And this means that the way that you survive on Necromancer isn't really by using those, right? Like, you need to use terrain. You have Shroud that can help you tank, but that's actually not really good enough in a lot of situations. Dude, Nico actually died. He actually lost to the Reaper. What a fucking noob. But yeah, I think it's really hard, actually. Really hard in this situation. On Harbinger, I'm playing this. I'm playing Harbinger right now. Boom. Golden Reapers in the late game? Yeah, you just do the open world farming, you're good to go. Oh, the thing I'm gonna go kill the tree. The tree is fucking griefing them. Don't worry, gang. I'll kill the tree. I'll try not to interrupt them as well. I'm just gonna attack it like this. Not hit them. There we go. Yeah, I thought this is a slightly scuffed place to fight. I think it's a little bit better to go a bit further along. If you like stand over there, I think the trees don't spawn as much. But we're like standing right, we're like right on top of the trees, like where they all spawn. So you like the O-carts keep respawning and immobilizing people. It's actually really troll. Oh yeah, the Reaper's in trouble now. There's the elite. Oh, did he procced? He actually got the fucking soul of the Titan. That's hype. I don't think he really had quite enough. He didn't really have the setup to get value out of it, though. Yeah, I guess the plan with this is that he gets the proc with the elite, and then if that lands, he's got a 4-second stun in every boon in the game to like follow up on it. Pretty high tier. What team are you on? I'm on Bormir's Library. Boom. There you go. Yeah, this guy's in trouble now. 17% HP. They're like every warrior build running staff is the most troll shit ever. Full shroud though, actually, on the necro. The warrior has to be careful here. Oh, he actually got hit by the stun. That's kind of rough. Oh, the bull's charge is big there though. Yeah, into the kill. Relic of the Hollowsmith on Reaper. Yeah, I don't know what would I run on Power Reaper. As a roaming build. Maybe just more damage, to be honest. I really like Relic of Speed, but that's kind of a thing in Zergs, right? You can like zoom. Oh wait, is this tower under attack? I think this tower might be under attack. Let's see what's going on. Ooh, it is under attack. Nice. Oh, it's actually quite a lot, too. We're going to need to rally the troops. Rune of Surging? Yeah, Rune of Surging is big, actually, for the movement speed. What's the relic, though, actually? Ah, yeah, this is like the classic Power Reaper build. Oh, oh no! Dude, we actually lost the tower. What the fuck? That's crazy. Well, we should have showed up earlier, to be fair. Relic of Rivers? Yeah, I mean, just getting the Alacrity. I think the regen's good too, to be honest. Like, just getting the free healing and the Alacrity is big. That is probably the relic that... You know, maybe that one shouldn't have existed. Like, Relic of Rivers is absolutely disgusting. Get me out of here. Oh, we're giga dead here, I think. It's over. Oh my god, look at the swarm. Goodness me. Yeah, Blighter's Spite Spam Reaper. Yeah, that is this is a classic build. And I guess this gives you a bit of the sustain. Man, like running Power Reaper without this though just feels wrong. But I guess you get the quickness from Dread instead. So that kind of makes it work instead. Oh yeah, Relic of the Living City. That is such a hype relic, actually. 'Cause if you actually get it off, you just boom, fucking unleash. I just like unleash the fury. You're on Cathedral of Blood. Oh, I think it means you're on NA actually. So we cannot interact. Sadly, we are destined to never touch. 0.2 seconds of your cooldowns on each dodge. Yeah, that's still pretty good, though. Because you dodge a lot. Even if you take, like, a couple of seconds off key abilities, that's going to add up. And the regen's nice as well. Even if you don't have healing power, regen's still pretty good. They are going for this tower. We're going to have to try and defend. It's going to be difficult to defend, actually. Because they've got a decent force. Let's see what we can do, though. All deaf. This guy's a PPT enjoyer. Perma Vigor. Yeah, that actually is. I think that's going to be really nice. Well, if you take transfusion though, you're not going to have blood bank. But I guess you don't care about blood bank on Reaper, right? As much. But I don't think you're dropping this on Harb. There's no shot. But yeah, transfusion on a Reaper, but a Blood Reaper build, and then you get the Vigor on, you get like good Vigor uptime. That could be very nice, yeah. It's a shame though, because the healing won't heal, it won't heal you while you're in Shroud, because it's going to be on Soul Spiral. Ooh, that's going to be nice though, isn't it? Because you're going to pop Soul Spiral, and you're going to get a Chill Blains. So you get AoE Chill on Reaper when you pop that. There's some potential there, yeah, for sure. I could see that being rather interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that could work. And then when you dodge, you will actually heal yourself outside of Shroud. Like, when you do that, like, you will actually heal. Okay, Nico's in the group. I'll take Twisted Medicine, then. I'll give him the Elixir. This will be a difficult defense. I think it's actually doable, though. I almost want to try and... We need to try to be attacking them now, I almost feel like. If we let them, like, get in, it's going to be difficult. Hey, I'll see you, Edgy Mimba. We need to basically assassinate them when they actually break the wall. Okay, we should wait till they start to go in. Now we just got to get them, I think. Dude, I have, like, no health. Okay, fuck it. Elixir, go. And now we just need to, like, meat grinder as many of them as possible. Because the thing is, like, we just cannot fight into that, really. Okay. I have resistance on that. Ooh, yeah, this is going to be rough. Trying to get some damage on this DH. Oh, maybe there's a little bit of hope. We're kind of getting a bit of a split on them here. I'm going to go for the res. Oh, the banner. The banner got him. Oh, we actually get a kill. That's very big. He gets CC chained. We might be able to get away with this. The Lord will take a while to kill. Yeah, I do have the elite elixir, so when they go in, I'm just going to throw it on them. Okay, oh shit. Nico's going in, I'm going to elixir him. Oh no, dude. I'm blocked. Okay, right, here we go. It's time. Okay, it's not time. Oh, this guy's super low. Oh, big pull, though, actually. Yeah, maybe we can get this Vindicator. Oh, that's actually big. Wait, I'm just going to drop the elixir. Let's go. I elixired. Give everyone resistance. We Gorman dies. We got him. We got him. Huge. Big damage, guys. Look at that. How many hours do you play this game per day? I mean, right now a lot. We're farming drops, but I think since the start of the game, I've played like 4 or 5 hours a day. Yeah, Gormandizing is a really good skill name. They cooked with that one. I'm Gormandizing. Yes, we did win. I guess we better repair. Yeah, we have the blue Kuma here. Oh, they are support Vindicator? Oh, they are. I actually like what they've done here, by the way. They've got, like, all the trail stuff from the Su-1 weapons. And they've got, like, the blue tail as well. From the legendary. They're like a water thing. Boom. Can you guys believe that today Darren's crashed out? He just crashed out on stream. Started going insane. Was laughing like a maniac. I can't believe he survived the tunnel, but not this. Maybe it's because I'm pretty detached at this point, but like the tunnel to me felt way worse than this. Like this was almost like a little bit funny, right? But the tunnel, he survived it. Like he lived the tunnel. Like he was not cleansed, right? He remained to exist. But this was the patch that genuinely broke Darren's. Like he was unable to continue to play. Yeah. Smiley face, first Garth. Yeah, indeed. This week been one big crash out? It kind of has, yeah. The tunnel was funny. This isn't. It's so funny that, like, there have been so many people who have been coping really hard. I feel like this patch, like, drained all of the copium tanks. Just completely drained the copium tanks. That's crazy. They have mental boomed. You love to see it. Look, you guys are getting your shipment of copium. Look, here's the thing, Green Death. If they drop elite specs, how is your copium level feeling? Like, how is your copium then? Do you recope if that happens? It depends. If they're good. But I mean, how will we know if they're good? Yeah, I mean, look, not to be a copium denier, but to me, Guild Wars 2 doesn't really have like an elite spec problem. It has a content problem, right? Like the content needs to be good. And that's ultimately what Guild Wars 2 is struggling with. I think the content is the problem, like not the systems. Like Guild Wars 2 systems are fine. The game's doing fine in that regard. But the problem, the struggle that the game is having is just it's just there's not enough content and it's not the quality isn't consistent. There's actually some PvP here. Oh, are they just 1v1ing again, actually? Oh, they're trying to get in here, though. They are trying to get into this objective. Baron is better than Bavanisos. Yeah, Bavanisos is definitely a bit of a letdown for sure. Ending the Gorsel fight. Yeah. I think if you flip that meta, it does feel very different. I'm not really sure what the game plan was with that one. They have a support. Oh, actually got one. Okay, we have another kill over here. I got him with a stun. Is that enough to kill him? I think it is. Oh, I got the heal. Unlucky. I don't want to get rid of this Tempest. Or this Catalyst. Because they're just going to be healing. We've got him. One new elite spec for each class. I think I can think of, maybe we can think of some roles. So warrior, healer, ranger. Ranger is pretty well fleshed out, to be honest. I don't know what I'd do with ranger. Necro, I could see them doing like a support spec, one that has like a proper healing build, not this weird abomination that scourges. Mesmer could have like a frontliner. For sure. Engineer. What does Engineer need? Engineer needs some kind of ranged DPS, I think. Some kind of like ranged DPS build. That isn't weird. Because like rifle's a bit scuffed. Necro. Yeah, we did Necro. Guardian. What does Guardian need? I think Guardian can do with a build that actually applies more than one condition. So that's where I'd go with that. Elementalist. What does Elementalist need? Though I hate to say it, but they'll probably do like single element Elementalist. Or like dual element Elementalist. That's what they're going to do. I don't know what I would do with Thief. Thief is weird. Thief is really weird. So I have a pretty good idea, I think, of what they would do for everything except Ranger and Thief. Because Ranger is really well-rounded, and Thief is just weird. Yeah. Running the back. And go get him. Wild Blast up. What class are you playing? Probably in 0.7 is when I'm going to start playing a lot. Right now, my WoW job, my only purpose in life is to make sure that my guild can farm 8 out of 8 Mythic every week in just a couple of hours. After that, I'm going to start pushing. We will push. So basically, mid to end of June, and then all the way through the summer. It's going to be great. That's a big elixir right there. This druid is just eating it. He's just soaking. Oh, we're in trouble here. We're actually not winning. I kind of assumed we were winning here, but... Oh, dude, I'm actually cranking, man. Okay, actually, Nico, so that's big. He's arrived. Dude, we actually kind of own there. There's a projectile reflect, though. Oh, no, dude, that was brutal. I should not have leapt into that. That's really not it. We need to get rid of these healers. Okay, we're gonna go for this guy. Yeah, we got to kill this kata, man. Like he's just feasting. Okay, that's actually a really big kill, because it's a heal kata. He's just mega booning them permanently. Now that we've got the kata dead, we can actually do a better thing. And like all the aura spam is like really annoying. Okay, that guy's dead. Like I have cleave for this. Tempest Hammer good? Yep. The visuals? Yeah, I don't actually hate the visuals, to be honest. I think the Titan City could have been a bit more organic, I think. But I think the visuals are fine. Another successful defense. New weapons of elite spec? Yeah, but I think they've done weapons twice in a row now. So I think they'll do something different. And I think it will be elite... My guess is the following. Elite specs with no weapons. New class? I don't think we're doing a new class at this stage in the game. Dude, look at the... I need to play some PvP as well, to be honest. Look at the leaderboard. Demolish, rank 3 legend. Incredible. Boys, dude, Misha's grinding, man. 42 and 4. That's crazy. Pumping. Let's see, what I want to see the... what's top 250 right now? Dude, top 250 is 1400 rating. You hate to see that. Oof. Yeah, exactly. More organs and stuff, yeah. I think it would have been cool if it was kind of like pulsating and moving. It feels almost too static, right? Like, I know that, you know, you can see that, like, the mouth of the Titan, you kind of go in there, but wouldn't it be kind of cool if it was a bit more mobile, if it was moving? Base trait line for each spec. I think that would have been an interesting approach, yeah. I almost feel like it's not hype enough, though, for an X-Pack feature. Because it's, you know, it's not as flashy. Dervish and Ritualist to the game. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I guess, the issue is they kind of have, right? Like, Dervish, I think Reaper takes a lot of notes from Dervish. And you can really tell this, by the way, actually, because... check this out, guys. So, kind of an interesting meme, but Chilling Nova, the ability, or like the proc of Chilling Nova, actually has the icon of Chilling Onslaught. I can show you this real quick. You go on a Reaper build. If you look at a Reaper build here, if you look at Chilling Nova, which is the proc from Chilling Nova, it has the same icon as Chilling Onslaught from Dervish in Guild Wars 1. I don't think we're getting a new class. I don't think it's a new class. Spellbreaker says some Dervish. I think it does, yeah. And I think it's because, in general, they did take some... notes from, I think, some of the design in Nightfall in Path of Fire for sure. Plus, a bit for gameplay mechanics. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, I think that I think that elite specs are fairly likely. I think a delay would support that theory as well, actually, too. Because that's obviously like a pretty major development. That's more than doing weapons. So it would make sense as a bit of a delay if they're working on that. And they need a bit more time to cook them. Maybe sign out one more. I mean, maybe. Yeah. Although, to be fair, they didn't have a third heavy class then, so it made a lot more sense now than than now. I'm all in for one last round. Yeah. I also, well, if it is elite specs, I view that as a very interesting piece of evidence for Guild Wars 3 as well. It makes a lot of sense. They kind of go all in for like one last expansion before like dropping Guild Wars 3. Dropping the nuke. I guess stay tuned. Buff Shortbow 5. Nice. That's taking speculation pretty far, no? I mean, yeah, for sure. But I'm not actually sure though. Like, it would make sense if okay, like if so I think a lot of my theories are kind of assuming that the next Guild Wars 2 expansion will be the last one. And if it's the last Guild Wars 2 expansion, it makes sense to go all in, no? I think that makes a lot of sense. And I think we'll know that sooner rather than later. I really do. Like, oh, we got a situation over here. Oh, whoops. Not quite what we were looking for there. You guys dead. Boom. This guy's playing Harbinger as well. I mean, I think we'll know if there's going to be another expansion. Like, I am going to be releasing a video, and I'm going to ask ArenaNet, like, is there another expansion? Like, and I think that will give us a lot of insight into what the studio's doing. I'm hoping they confirm it. Or deny it, right? Like, you know, either way. We expected 2 more expansions? Yeah. Now I'm leaning a little bit more towards 1. Rituals for Necro or some shit? Yeah, for sure. I think they could do some crazy shit, right? And actually bring some energy to the game. And they're going to want the expansion before Guild Wars 3 to be a good one. And to actually, you know, be high impact and go big. Just to mess with you. I mean, I don't think they... I mean, if there's, like, more expansions, then, I mean, look, hey, I don't hate it either way, but... I would not be surprised. I think it's noteworthy that they haven't confirmed the next expansion already, right? Although we haven't had the like the retrospective yet, or the next studio update. Like, the next studio update is a big deal. I think that's when we could start to actually hear stuff about the upcoming title. And yeah, I will try to ask ArenaNet. I will say, hey guys, is there another expansion after X-Pac 6 in October? Are you guys working on another Guild Wars 2 expansion after the one that's coming up? Because, look, if the answer to that is no, and the next expansion is the last one, that means that Guild Wars 3, realistically, is going to be dropping in 2027. Realistically. Which, this is so fucking funny, by the way, but Brazil actually predicted that they would drop Guild Wars 3 in 2027, so that would almost be too perfect. What if ArenaNet only considered more expansions because the launch sales numbers in Soto were good? Because they only confirmed 2 more after Soto launch? I mean, I don't know. It would be insane if it's 2027. It'd be extremely funny. Be quite hilarious, even, one could say. Well, I'm under attack. Big things are coming for the Guild Wars franchise. Yeah, but I mean, at this point, saying that is saying everything, right? Like, yeah, they can dodge the question, but if you say that, everyone knows what's going on. I believe the time has come for ArenaNet to be forthcoming, my friends. I believe it's time. I'm going to see if the meta's firing. I'll do a little bit more, guys. I've been streaming for, what, 6 hours? Kind of wanted to do, like, a decently long stream for the last day. I actually wanted to start streaming it earlier. But I actually had a little thing to do in real life. I assume the meta's going on. Wait, they're doing the champion farm? Wait, maybe the meta isn't now, actually. I think it's now. It's every odd hour server time. See, it's in 10 minutes. Okay, so what are these guys doing? They're doing this. Isn't this, like, champion farm really juicy? Let's see what they're doing. ArenaNet is king at baiting expectations. Yeah, it's actually one of the things that I'd be actually a lot more critical of this, actually. I get trying to, you know, kind of get people hyped up and you know, and improving morale, but I think it's actually backfired a little bit, to be honest. I think it's kind of backfired. I really do, because they kind of promised big, and it hasn't really come to fruition, unfortunately, and that's bad, right? Like, that is not good. Would starting Guild Wars 2 as a new player be worth it, or are these devs kind of doomed as well? Oh no, I don't think Guild Wars 2 is going anywhere. Like, even if we do a Guild Wars 3 in the next couple of years, Guild Wars 2 won't go anywhere. And the game will still be, like, playable and fun, like, even if it didn't exist. Yeah, and you know, I have come to have a little bit of a dislike for the framing of Soto and Janthir Wilds. They kind of framed it as a bit of a resurgence of the game, you know what I mean? And like, yeah, you know, we're refocusing, like, we're back, you know, Guild Wars 2 is back. And that was the framing. And honestly, I was all in for that. I was, you know, really hoping that's exactly what would happen. The truth is that that isn't what happened, right? Like, and now that's backfired, because it's very obvious that isn't what's happened. Especially with, like, all of the stuff surrounding, you know, the Guild Wars 3 stuff, right? So it's, yeah. I've come to not been I'm not the biggest fan of the framing. Like, how they talked about the game. And yeah, like, Guild Wars 2 is very evergreen. I wouldn't worry about it as a new player. Like, even if they did, like, completely stop development on the game, it certainly wouldn't die. And it would still be good, right? Having a raid and better fractal tuners, it's Janthir Wilds, marked improvement over Soto. I'm not sure, actually. Because I think the open world content was very, very weak. Even compared to Soto, to be honest, I think the open world in Soto was probably a little bit better overall. Outside of, you know, Lowland Shore. I think the story was a really big problem in Janthir Wilds. There just was not a lot of content whatsoever, which I think was not ideal. Like, no open world content in the first patch also felt pretty bad. Like, the Fractal was definitely better than Lonely Tower, but to be honest, it's just okay. I guess we haven't seen the CM yet, but it's like just okay, I think. And then the raid is good, but but I think it's all right. Like the raid's okay. Like Greer CM is pretty good, but like Aura and Decima are they're pretty mid. It didn't really recapture what Saros had. Available for purchase. You know, weirdly enough, this exact shirt, I don't think so. But other Hardstuck merch is available. It's a shame. I should actually put this one on the store. Because I actually quite like this one. It's, well, I wear it relatively frequently. But, yeah. This exact one, no. But something similar to this, yes. Niche games are being unplayable to go see, getting into raids and nobody raids anymore. I think that is fairly likely, yeah, but only after a fairly long period of time. Although I think some could actually say that that is already the case to an extent. I think getting into, say, raids as a new player in Guild Wars 2 is honestly a little bit... It's not great, you know? It's a little bit of an annoyance. Keep for Guild Wars 3 or not? I think they definitely try and do something different. But they'll, you know, they are... I don't think... Look, let me put it like this. There's one thing I'm pretty certain of. I think the combat will be good in Guild Wars 3. I don't think they'll fuck that up. They're pretty good at doing that. Wait, what's actually going on here? We're changing instance? Oh, we're doing the meta as well. It's hype, actually. What's actually happening? I'm out of the loop. I mean, something's happening. There's some other project that they're cooking, and it's quite likely to be Guild Wars 3, in my opinion. Wait for Guild Wars 3. Give Guild Wars 2 a shot now. I'd say Guild Wars 2 a shot now. Like Guild Wars 3 at the absolute earliest will be releasing in 2027. It gives you 2 years to enjoy Guild Wars 2 before you completely abandon it. I think I'll do this meta than go to bed. I'm actually pretty hungry right now. I want food, guys.
Someone get me a report on the Mersot Tower situation. Those things are really slowing us down. Yes, ma'am.
Wait. Dude, Darren's just sent me... Dude, Darren's... He's crashing out. He sent me this link. Wait, is this real? Oh, this is gonna add a little bit of fuel to the fire, man. What the fuck is this? Wait, is this real, actually? I need to actually verify. Wait, this is real. What? Wait, wait, actually, is Summer Games Fest not over, guys? Is it not over? I'm not familiar with this event. Is there more? Was this the last day, or is it over? So this is Summer Games Fest, developers, publishers, games. Read the article. This year's SGF partners were revealed. They're on this table below, alongside comments showing they're confirmed and rumored. Oh, okay. Oh, dude, Darren's baited me. Fuck you, Darren's. This is what they might show. Bro, what is this? Yeah. And what games they might show. Dude, bro can't even read. Can't read, bro. This is like a prediction. This is a prediction. Darren's is such an illiterate fuck. Unbelievable. Dude, he sent this to me, by the way, thinking this was a nuke. Like, he actually dropped this on me, like, saying it's a nuke. But we checked the... Look, this is important, guys. We checked the article, and we realized it's not a nuke.
Commander, they're marching on the Titan. You should head that way.
Yeah. Slop. Yeah, it would have been pretty cool if they did the teaser, but I guess the timelines didn't really work out. I wonder if this was like maybe... Wait, maybe this was part of their original plans, but it got like delayed. They had to like push stuff back a little bit because all the patches got delayed in Giant Theater Wilds. Huge.
Commander, they're marching on the Titan. You should head that way.
Ooh. Let's do it. Let's march on the Titan. Wait, Lydia's not even targetable. Yeah, it might have been the timeline, yeah, before the delay stuff. What was going on? Whoa, runestone. I'm getting spam getting some fatherless SMC cameras trying to duel. That's crazy. Is it Vor if you're going into the Titan's mouth? I believe so, yes. You are entering the bowels of the Titan. It's funny how they used heart and lungs for the Titan. What, you know, there's no anus, you know? What if we go all the way through the Titan? Better gameplay than Guild Wars 2, like for real? Well, I mean, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what they cook up.
Commander, they're marching on the Titan. You should head that way.
Oh, got a magic school bus and traverse the Titan's interior? I mean, look, that's an option. Did subgroups are being made? This is pretty big. This is not a safari run. Yeah, you enjoy the meta silhouette? Dude, wait, what? When are you dropping your video tomorrow? Like, is it already in premiere mode? Right? Like, does it exist? Oh, Darren's is now trying to say that he was baiting me. He's actually coping. He's trying to say that he was baiting. Wait, oh shit. Dude, I actually do see it. Yeah, members first. The death of the referral link. A Janthea Wilds retrospective. Dude, this is powerful stuff. Dude, maybe I join. Maybe I join and I leak it on my stream and react to it. Wait, what are these fucking emotes, bro? Yeah. This is brutal. For the most part, Janthea Wilds was on par with any other update Guild Wars 2 had to offer. Unfortunately, the update the studio created catered to something to the larger playbase instead of the primary ones. With the community in shambles right now, I would not surprise me to see negative reception for Xbox 6 release. On the bright side, new DLC for Liza P came out. Claire Obscure expansion is on my to-do list. So it doesn't really matter if Guild Wars 2 is good or not, in my opinion. Bro, this description is brutal. This goes hard. Holy shit. Yeah. And this is dropping tomorrow, guys, I think. I believe this drops tomorrow. The bomb is coming. Not even my 3 nukes are enough to compete with this. That's crazy. Will Laura be dropping a nuke? Somehow I don't think so. Laura's too nice. So no, Silhouette doesn't crash out. Darren's actually crashed out today. Like he'll cope and say he didn't crash out, but he actually crashed out today. It was kind of wacky. I was there live when it was happening. That is true, actually. Holy shit. Yeah, dude, if Lara starts making Final Fantasy content instead of Guild Wars 2 content, that is actually a brutal nuke, if that happens. You did, you crashed out, bro. Like, you crashed out today. He's trying to cope saying that he didn't crash out, but he 100% did. You're gonna crash out tomorrow? Wait, why tomorrow, though? He planned it. I don't... Speaking of this t-shirt, I don't even know where this came from. I think it was like a... I know there's only one of it. This is the only version of this shirt in the entire world. I think it was like a demo. Yeah, I think it was a prototype, yeah. And I got it. But yeah, it never made it to the main store, which is a shame, actually, because I quite like the design. Maybe I'll bring it back. But it's unique. Maybe I'll auction it. I'll sell it. We can sell it for charity. Pog.
And so the good counselor has volunteered to come along and sanction them. Isn't that right? Countess, well,
I'll pay you 500 gold.
she knows the score. I am here.
Oh, not the mounts for every character? Nah, it's account wood. I do have a little bit of sorrow, to be honest. Guild Wars 2 ending is going to be really weird. It's going to be really weird. Because we conquered this game, man. Like, we kind of did it. Like, you know, this community, like the Teapot stream and Hardstuck and Mystic Builds, dude, we fucking owned this game. Holy shit. We did all of it. We actually won. We beat the game. We did the tournaments, we did the community stuff, we did everything. I pretty much beat this game as much as it's possible to beat it. Gizmo, listen. I had to get the PvP title added to the game for you lot. If I'm playing, who's casting, you know? But no, I would like to actually win a monthly for sure. I haven't really dedicated a lot of effort to it, but I'll probably do that this year. But yeah, I mean, look, you guys owe me anyway. All of you, you owe me. So you can give me one. You know, you can let me have one, you know. Little win trade situation, guys. Okay? What's that between friends? I'm obviously joking, by the way. In case any of the ArenaNet police are watching me. Or am I? Yeah, okay. The future is better. Any rumors? I mean, we'll probably. I mean, they're announcing the expansion in July, so probably then. Harbinger? Yeah, I haven't really played it that much in PvP, actually. Mostly in World vs. World. It's obviously pretty different, right? Because you have different stats. Yeah, I'll probably play it a little bit. I want to play some of the support builds, too. I like Tempest. Support Tempest is pretty hype. Lex Talion the Merciless. I think we're actually going to fail this. Dude, it's over. Yeah, it ate 4 ghosts. The Defiance bar is really strong if it eats the ghosts. It's really weird that, like, theoretically, technically nothing really happens, you know? Nothing happens. You know, you just get... Just go back. Freeing. Doom music playing for Gorseville? Well, I mean, it's pretty hype music, but yeah. I think they use a lot of the raid music here on this map in general. Yeah, if the boss healed, that would be so sick. Even like even if it healed by 5%, so you have to do you have to succeed the CC every time, will be very cool. And the thing is, like you'd have enough time for that. It's 10 minutes long. Oh, we need to get freed. I'm gooped. Oh! Does the light give you a buff? Oh, yeah, okay. You're just immune. I thought it maybe gave you extra stats or something. Looking good. Open world sloth. Well, they do. There's no open world sloth in Ember Bay, right? Rev down knock away from a gizmo. Oh man, you honestly hate to see that stuff. You really do. The boss is down. Yeah, the boss's shortcut attack is really weird as well. It's a very weird mechanic.
Suffer this place no longer.
Raid bosses open world. Well, no, they're not the same. They're a little bit similar, but not exactly. That one has the same model, and it does kind of the same attacks, but it's not like a full raid boss or anything. But yeah, there's stuff like that in the game. All right, we're going through. Maggie. All right. Man, I'm really hungry. I'm very hungry right now. This is actually the downside, guys. This is the downside and the plus side of exercising more. Like, because I haven't been exercising as much over the last, kind of like 3 years or so. You don't have to eat as much. But now, dude, I have to eat all the time. I'm like very hungry. It's hunger to the point of it being actually like mildly annoying. So say, yeah, for sure. Like, man, I just gotta eat. I feel like I've eaten a lot today, right? But I still feel hungry. What the hell? Yeah. Ha. Yeah. It was, back when I was, when I was training a lot, it was so bad, guys. Oh, man. I think I was eating like 5,000 calories a day, I think, when I was kind of training a lot. It was annoying as fuck, bro. Holy shit. Like, I would, okay. Here's an example of the degeneracy that I would engage in, right? After training on Friday, I would just eat a whole pizza, like a whole large pizza. I'd eat it in the car home from training, and I would just like flat out eat like a 2,500 calorie pizza. And that was easy. Like, I don't think I can even do that now. I definitely couldn't do it. I definitely couldn't do that like 6 months ago. But man, holy shit. I would eat so much. Isn't even impressive. Well, what do you, dude, you guys are all the fat fucks or what? What is this? Well, okay, look, I didn't realize that everyone here was just gorging themselves on pizza. Oh, fine. Okay. Never mind. Maybe I wasn't eating that much. Pizza is a regular meal, but I feel like not a whole pizza. Family size without issues? Yeah, maybe I'm just a lightweight when I'm not training then, huh? I mean, I don't know. Like, to me, like when I was eating 5,000 calories, that felt a lot. Felt like a lot. 5,000, 6,000. Slow metabolism. Guys, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe. Yeah, no, we're back. We are so back, guys. We're eating. I'm feasting. Oh, it would have been a snowball? Yeah, for sure. Like, I just completely got away with it. I was, like, super lean when I was in my kind of, like, late teens to early 20s. But that's because I was just doing so much sport. I was, like, training for 4 hours a day. Kind of want to get back to that, though. I've been actually enjoying it a lot. I've been doing a lot of cardio. These last couple of weeks, actually kind of fun. Looking to vary it up a little bit when I get the old rogue machine out again. Gonna get a bike too. Very exciting. Blow your shoulder from sleeping wrong. It's exciting. Well, yeah, I've already got a little bit careful with my shoulder, because my shoulder, I did have an injury that is, it hasn't really healed properly ever from swimming. Rotator cuff. I don't know exactly what was wrong with it, but probably something like that, yeah. I did see a doctor about it, but all I really remember, it was a very long time ago, all I remember is he said, look, we can operate on it if you really want us to, but and we can fix it and it won't hurt anymore, but you'll have lower mobility. So I was like, not really worth it. So I just have to... I have to be a little bit careful instead. Not really a big deal. It doesn't really bother me. I just have to make sure you do good form basically. If I do like bad technique and do some like weird twisting motions, it's not good. And I have to just, you know, be careful when swimming in particular. Visibility sucks. Yeah, nah, it's definitely not something that I would, you know, I wouldn't go that way. So I just did a lot of physio instead. Like physiotherapy, I do like exercises and shit to keep it in good condition. What should I make a tournament about? Oh no, what do you want to make a tournament about? After a bike accident, some mobility on left arm and leg, it so aids. Yeah, that's super frustrating for sure. Well, I mean, look. It's a good thing you recovered, though. Nice. Had a shoulder injury, lost all mobility for like 3 days. Yeah, does not feel good. Low mobility people like cerebral palsy and quadriplegia. Oh wow, that's awesome actually. That's really cool. That's really cool tech. Yeah, oh man, yeah, there's a fantastic charity that does stuff like this actually. They're developing kind of like hardware and software solutions for people with disabilities to play games. I think it's actually incredibly badass. Love to see that. Opioid addiction? Yeah, it's funny actually. I never got prescribed painkillers for it. This was actual cancer, man. Like when I had this injury, I couldn't raise my arm above shoulder height for a couple of months because it was like really painful to do that. And man, you figure out really, really quickly how important that is. All of a sudden, like brushing my teeth was really difficult. Eating was difficult sometimes because you have some shoulder motion with that. Like putting on clothes was actually really difficult. Oh, it's so annoying actually. It's so annoying to have like a compromised use of like one of your arms or like one of your limbs. Like super frustrating. Yeah. A whole list of people that are almost paralyzed and they can go in it. That is actually awesome. That's really cool. But yeah, no, I didn't get prescribed painkillers. It was pretty painful, but it didn't like hurt all the time, right? So it wasn't really a problem. I don't want to go do ooze duty. Like ooze duty is better than this. Like what the hell even is this content, bro? Like slime duty is the best part of this this event. It's slime time. Well, they're just getting in. What did we do, like, to prevent this? Like, when we did this on day 1, like, none of the slimes got in. I just got my shoulder the other way. Oof, yeah. A couple of days without setup because it's designed for one-handed operation. Oh, well, look. I guess, you know, you had the plan. What is this? Esprit. He's back on a 30k AP account. Huge. Missed the gw2 Twitch drops. Rip. You might still have time to get them, actually. I think they're going for a little bit longer. So you might have time to get some. Maybe even all of them. I think it is. It doesn't stop for quite a while. Oh, in 3 hours? Ah, okay. You are denied. I suck at math. Well, I mean, unlucky then. Or maybe lucky, actually. Maybe you do have time. It's over. I failed the jump. GG. The game is too hard. We win. Boom. Huge win. Oh, the scuffed event. Incredible. Okay, whoa, I got mini orange journey kit. 12 gold. No. Livia will address the group. That is correct. It's happening. All right. That's it for me, guys. I am done with the stream. That is the end of that. And that's the end of the drops. Prepare for YouTube content. Prepare for a variety of things. I have a couple of plans. The Guild Wars 2 PvP arc is happening. The WoW Guild functioning incredibly well arc is also happening. The WoW M+ push arc is happening. So look, I got a lot of time coming up in June and July and August, in fact. So we're going to do some serious grinding. It's going to be fantastic. It really is. I will be back at some point. You know what? Let's mix some things up a little bit. I'm actually going to raid. I'm going to troll you guys. Who want the drops by raiding someone who's not even streaming Guild Wars 2. It's someone I think is actually very cool. This is B-Boy Cubed. He's actually do you guys know he is a world-class Kingdom Hearts 3 speedrunner? I bet you didn't know that. Now you do. So we're going to raid that guy, I think. He's doing some speedrunning. Very exciting. I will see you guys tomorrow. I will be back. Follow, subscribe. Hand over all your money. YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. Buy game with a referral link. You guys know the drill. And yeah, stay tuned. I will be giving my opinion on the Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3 situation in video form this week. So stay tuned for that, because I will not be repeating it. But yeah, that's it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy, gamers. I'll see you next time.